You die, you ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron is not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts, monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the globe don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on, only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting mission on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. A cult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what matters. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
I want to shout out Spurs Chemo. That was a fantastic little riff that he did. Well, I gotta say it was a really good rap, right? And I could tell he's from way back in the OG days when we had to get a lot of words in a little bit of time.
You are listening to Kai on FB 105.6.
Books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick, sick, sick. They're so complacent. They worship six, and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic. Following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic. Made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got the heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got the heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate Sam. It's 2021. Told you I was a rap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privations. Secular law, thermodynamics, violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretending clowns aren't they all, no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper please, been a ball to ever show for, nevermore. Been a rap for your moves tonight, or scientific, or a sicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead, so many reasons. Mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Globe charts step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day and no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime there was Socratic. Defining terms for you is like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charts wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my lady make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into making it sweet. Your brain's obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching the leap? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks in the head. She keeps the family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FE, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you bros never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately you fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your might. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say the ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up on your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise. I realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up for the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere with no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously, maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
Damn!
You are listening to K105.6 Flat Earth Radio.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened. Listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go. Basement. not winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat then we'll fall off the edge, but if it is a spinning ball we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Where the hell's the curve at?
Yeah, man. Wants to know.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right? Of course it's flat.
Oh, somebody else queued the song up.
In other breaking news, the world is round, not flat.
No, it's just added on to that music video.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
That's when I knew the Earth was round. There was a moment he said all that.
Yeah.
All right, so Indio said when the bot starts to robot lag or just generally fuck up, anybody that knows it, message him and let him know. He's using virtual servers, and each one of those servers have a data limit. So
why doesn't he just port forward and run it through Apache?
Well, you could ask him.
It's just like running a private server, but your internet company has to allow you to have a static IP, which can be dangerous. So you have to mirror it through a dynamic DNS.
Indio's hip to all that, bro. Just send him a DM. We always welcome help.
Yeah, Josh Bent, I'm glad you found my invite in Google Hangouts or wherever. Glad you came along, bro. You're definitely most welcome to be here. What's that?
On one of your streams.
Was it one of my streams? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah. Because you said, you know who I am? And I said, I don't know, but you got the name of our Lord.
Yeah,
I
you were
remember
playing
now.
Titanfall.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
And I mistaken truth prevailed.
Damn!
Denise.
I hope that was on The View.
Denise? I don't think I know who you're talking about. Is that good or
Yeah,
bad?
it's good. Denise was one of the normies that I flipped into a truther. I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh my God! What happened to that man's face just now?
He's still off.
Hey, I think it's funny as fuck.
Oh, it is funny, but wow, dude, that you don't recover from that.
Look, I'm an eggplant. I'm going back to the Earth.
Wait a minute. One went flying off. One was flying off.
That is nose. That
Oh, it's Yamaka.
Is it funny now?
Yeah, that's why it's funny, bro. You just noticed the yarmulke? Throw the Jew down. Hey, shit, the Jew just threw himself down the well. Hell yeah. Jew on, baby.
Can you do it again?
Right,
What you
right.
call flat Earth in your face.
He Jewed it. Break a leg.
That's when somebody eats shit at work and just like, that's a pretty neat trick, buddy. Can you do it
Bro,
again?
I looked at that. I thought, man, that's crucial. Take that down. And I said, wait a minute. That was his yarmulke. Fuck that. Leave it up.
What was he originally asking price for it?
Fuck, he bodied himself. That's fucking gold. I know. How much do I have to pay him to do it again? I want a live show.
Yeah, let's see him do it again. Can you repeat it? Do it on command? Come on, bud.
It
He
took
just
me a
needs to
sec.
go to America's Got Talent instead of dancing competition, and he's set.
He was going to do a front flip, but he had a little bit of dumbass.
Yeah, he ended up doing like a double gainer instead.
He lagged.
Constantly rub your hands together all the time. That makes them smooth. No traction.
I can do some flips.
It's like he did a double gainer on the pavement. Or on the stage. Just swan dive.
I know.
But yarmulke bounced.
Yeah.
I know. It took me a minute to even notice that. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? It looks like a big ass cracker. Oh, wait, it's a yarmulke. My daughter's like, that's a Jew, Dad. That's a Jew. I was like, even the kid knows.
Sweet.
Yeah, but he hit his head so hard, he probably had a afterlife experience. He's a Christian now.
Yeah, he probably seen his maker, huh?
I think he hit it so hard, he's probably a concave earther at this point.
Concave forehead.
Earthquake
Yeah, it's
earther.
It must be like my face, so it's concave.
It's a good thing I hit my face, otherwise I could have seriously been hurt.
He blew out his neck.
That's the kind of injury that'll put a curve back in your neck.
No, that was not kosher.
My neck, my back.
He didn't even able to do the scorpion. He just belly flopped.
And that motherfucker woke up praying. Barak atah Adonai Elohim.
I bet he woke up speaking Mandarin. Fluent in some other language. That's one hell of a brain trauma right there. That was traumatic brain trauma.
Traumatic brain trauma.
Traumatic brain
That
injury.
hurt me looking at it.
That's what I meant to say.
Big words there, Hank.
You know what the fuck I mean.
I know, I'm just fucking with you. Because I'm an asshole.
Because we can't.
I'm an asshole.
Hey, SSHOLE. Yes, that's how you spell asshole.
Oh, somebody static quit, and it was like the fucking live stream lowered 2 in a decibel. Who had that static?
Hmm?
Wouldn't me?
Probably me. Because I'm playing a game.
Target spotted.
So we need some Globers to come in and give us maximum effort. Feel me?
That's what we need.
Yeah, Smile of Death. I don't know if you got a chance to talk yet, but we had a great chat in the check-in earlier. If you want to pop on and say what's up, now's a good time.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just supposed to be quiet because it's kind of late at night.
Okay.
Copy that.
I don't know. I was just still trying to get together some info.
What have you gathered up since you've been kind of around the topic?
Dust.
I mean, do you guys know I'm a globe earther, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally fine, bro.
I get it. Anyway, I haven't even been doing that much right now. I've been playing games and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain the water. So you guys think water can't curve around the earth, right? But I say,
Well, sure it can. Just show it.
Yeah, let's see it. I'd love to.
I've never observed it. I don't know about say it can't. I've never observed it to.
the thing is, to observe it, you have to go to space, and to go to space,
I think we all, that goes without saying, guy. I think
Yeah,
so, but hey, I could be wrong.
and to go to space, you need millions of dollars, and if you have millions of dollars,
I doubt that. I doubt you could go with millions of dollars.
Well, we should actually see it. If you're 1 foot off the ground, you should actually see it
Yeah.
start curve at 1.225 miles away.
why would you be able to see that?
Well, the
Because
globe
it's not as big as you guys imply it is. It's got a given radius, and at that rate of curvature that given radius implies through geometry, it should be observable. It shouldn't be, oh, it's so massive, because it's really not. 3,959 miles? Shit, it's 1,800 miles from here to Florida, and that ain't that far.
Sure, but first of all, it's pretty far. Second of all,
No, it's not. It's hours.
Fine. It's not
Not days, hours.
quite a few hours. Sure.
I guess I can't be heard.
But can I see the math that says that you should be able to see it? I'm sure there's like an information voice somewhere.
Well, yeah, you can just refer to any Earth curve calculator. These are the numbers that they're providing
I'm
for the
on one
globe.
right now, actually.
Okay, cool. Do you see where it mentions a radius?
Yeah, and Truth posted the curvature rate for the model for the given numbers, because those numbers depict a geometry, and it's simple geometry after that to figure out the rate of curvature.
Yes, it is.
It's in live stream voice text.
I'm on a calculator right now, so it says it's 8 inches per mile squared, which is a weird metric. You should be using the metric system, but
No, because nobody's trying to calculate the entirety of the circumference of a ball, just a large enough parabola to match it.
Sorry, what?
Nobody's trying to say you can see something all the way around a ball, so we don't need the math that describes the entirety of a ball. We use a parabola because it's functional for out to 1,200 miles. It's functional.
If you have a function that accurately describes anything around the globe, then you should be able to use it as a function that calculates the curvature of the Earth and how
Look,
far.
are you in live stream? Can you look in the voice text in live stream? So even your globe Earth engineers tell you this parabola is good for a certain amount of miles. We're not trying to say you can see at a distance greater than we would need on that parabola anyway. Because the human eye isn't capable of seeing 3,000 miles, 2,000 miles.
Of course not.
So we don't need math to show you the full function of a complete circle.
Okay, but what's your point? Like, you shouldn't.
My point is the parabola is accurate up to 1,200 miles.
Okay, the parabola is accurate up to 1,200 miles. Now what?
Where's the curvature that it predicts? The model. Certain things should be hidden under 2,000-3,000 foot of fucking curvature, and they're not.
Well, so okay, if we refer back to 8 inches per mile squared, then you should be able to see. Well, I'm not gonna do the math right now, but it's like 20 miles, isn't it?
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hank.
So what are you saying? Is we should only be able to see to the point of a geometric horizon? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You should only be able to see as far as the Earth's curvature lets you.
Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, so type in 1 foot observer height in your Earth curve calculator, and then look on there and tell me where the horizon's supposed to be.
Do you have a specific Earth curve calculator? Because mine doesn't let me input that kind of thing.
You can't put in 1 foot observer height in your Earth curve calculator?
No, it says accurately calculate the curvature you're supposed to see. So it's calculating how much drop there is over a certain amount of kilometers.
Okay, can somebody get this guy a proper Earth curve calculator? Please. So anyway, whenever you do this, you're going to see that it's 1.225 miles away, right? And it's square the mile, right? But at 1 foot, the horizon should be 1.225 miles away. Can you agree to that, or do you need to see it first?
I'd like to see it, but I might be able to agree to it.
All right, well, I'm sure somebody's going to post an Earth curve calculator for you.
No, I'm not looking at a static. I'm not looking at a static picture. I'm looking at like a. I don't know how to explain. So there's a distance. You have to you have to input a distance of the Earth's circumference. So if you put in 20 kilometers, it's gonna wrap that around the Earth, and then it's gonna calculate how much drop there is. I can send you a picture if you want.
Hi guys, sorry I'm back. What did I miss?
Welcome back, Rabbit.
What are you?
Not much.
Are you arguing about the equation now?
No, absolutely not. Should I be typing in the live stream voice text?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you guys talking about?
There's multiple Earth curve calculators.
All right, I got one.
The one that most Globers like to pick is Metabunk because it's hosted by Mick West, their Globe Earth proponent engineer.
Mm-hmm.
He's got an engineering degree. He's a professional engineer, but I mean, we have those two here at Flat Earth.
Which one is the best? Hey, Michael, which one is the best Earth curve calculator, though? The best.
I would say they're all accurate. They're all pretty accurate.
Yeah, I would say I would agree with you on that.
All right, I just posted one. New guy, can you see it? Can you see the screenshot?
Everybody, we're trying to talk to this guy. Everybody's posting, because this is silly. Because they're all the same. They all say the same thing.
They do. They will differ. If they differ, it'll be by less than an inch.
Yeah, it's minute. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're really good at lying to us. They're really precise and specific.
It really doesn't matter. You can pick whichever one you want. Because normally what they predict, we are real far from when we're observing things on the horizon at a distance.
Okay, I'm on the GitHub calculator. Whoever posted that one, Hank.
Like a 50-foot object being seen from 200 foot under the curve.
Yeah, and let Hank posted one. Go ahead and explain this. I mean, they're all similar, so
just real quick. So you look, if you type in 1 foot observer height, the distance to the horizon is 1.224560 miles, or 1.225. Right. So do you agree that that's where the horizon should be if we live on a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles? I mean, this is your math, your model.
I understand. Can you give?
Do you agree to your model?
Can you give me a minute to understand what this is saying?
You having trouble understanding where the horizon would be?
Not complicated, man.
On a geometric.
Hold on. I have something to interject really quick. Do you think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth? Yes or no?
No, the horizon is the point where you see two.
All right. So the definition of horizon is the apparent point where the ground appears to meet the sky. Now, if the Earth were a globe, then you're going to have to go by what Hank's describing. That would be the geometric horizon. So continue, Hank. I just wanted to point that out really quick.
No, you guys can take over.
No. I just want to say thank you. I'm a globe derp for that very interesting comment.
He sent you something, right? Does it make sense to you?
What was your question to him, Hank? Can you repeat your question?
I was just trying to get him to agree to his own model. Does he agree that this is accurate? His horizon should be 1.225 miles away at 1 foot observer height. And then if he can agree to that, then we can move on to the Black Swan. Someone else can take over.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for 4 or 5 of us to jump on him until he actually understands it. That's why I would just want to point out, what he thinks the horizon is. Yeah, I want to know.
That's
what
why
he
I
thinks the
Hank
horizon
to take over.
Yeah,
can I
shoot
point
just
out
behind can smile. Just let them
Correct.
converse.
Okay, can I point out so that with an eye height of 1 foot and a target distance of 30 feet, the height of any structure that you should be able to see from that distance is 552 feet. That's what it's saying if you look at the diagram.
Yeah, but you're obfuscating. I'm just trying to get you to agree that the horizon should be 1.225 miles away at 1 foot observer height, like the Earth curve calculator that was created by Globers adhering to your model. Yes, okay, you do agree. Okay, so I think at 1 minute after the hour, the bot posted a picture. Can you see it?
Which bot?
I just posted the Black Swan, Hank, if that's what you're looking for.
Okay, the Black Swan image. Can you see it? It's in the live stream voice text.
Yep, I can see it.
Okay, so what you're looking at here is an argument. And then on the bottom of the argument is a still shot from a video that's on YouTube that we can show you when this is all over with. And it's going to eliminate all the variables, right? But here goes the argument. So it's a simple modus tollens. You ever heard of it?
Sorry, say it again.
If P, then Q. Okay, so if P, then Q. Not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, like your model, P, then every horizon measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q, we just went over that. You agreed to it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not Q. We'll go over that in just a second. So the horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles. Therefore, not P. The Earth is not a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles. Now, can you see the oil rigs in the picture below that?
Yes.
Okay, where's the horizon? Is it before, in between, or after the oil rigs?
I'd say after because I can see a little bit.
Right. So this was taken at 1 foot observer's height, right? And your horizon is behind the last oil rig platform habitat, and that's at least 9.41 miles. So we can say the horizon's at least about 10 miles, right?
Okay.
So if we live on a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, it's supposed to be 1.2 miles away in front of the first platform habitat, but it's not. It's almost 10 times further than it's supposed to be. So when you look at the video, right, we're going to give you the video in just a second. Yeah, it's already there, posted at 8 minutes past the hour. You can see in the video that the camera's 1 foot off the ground, and you can go back to that Earth curve calculator, and you can say, where's the horizon supposed to be? It's supposed to be 1.225 miles away, but it's not. So where's your Earth curve? So I would ask you to go ahead and watch the video.
Can I screen share maybe, or is that not?
No, you can't screen share in here.
Are we?
But I would ask you to.
Are we all using?
I would ask you
calculator.
Sure. What does it have to do with what the argument that I just made? I'm asking you to.
No, I'm not trying to dodge the question or anything. I'm just wondering because the diagram should be the same. If you look at the thing, then the 1.22 is the D1, which is the horizon distance. The maximum height of something that you should be able to see is 51 feet at 10 miles. That's H1.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that at all. We're only talking about the horizon.
Let him take a screenshot of the video that video that you're talking about.
No, I think the
He's
calculation.
point. He's off the point, and Hank's right.
Yeah,
Get back
yeah,
on the point. The
yeah.
point's
Get
not
back
the
on the
things on the
point.
horizon. It's
What
the horizon.
what he's trying to do is he's saying that he has numbers for it. Okay, so and he's trying
Hang on. Right about now is when you should probably go on mute and let these fellas have their let Hank and this fella finish their conversation because Hank's right on point with him wanting to obfuscate on.
I do. I'm not really into somebody managing me, so chill. Thank you.
Well, we like.
That's what we do here. You're gonna have to accept that. it's
I'm not
just what we do.
dick or anything. I'm just trying to keep. Okay.
Here we go. Exactly. Here we go.
Well, hold on.
Continue, Hank.
Yeah, Hank. I mean, he's not talking about the same thing you are, Hank. Yeah, go ahead, Hank.
Real quick, Smile of Death.
Yeah, he wants to talk about the price of rice in China, right? We're talking about the horizon, and it's not where it's supposed to be, right? According to the Earth curve calculator and the heliocentric model.
And you'll let him finish.
Okay, so repeat the argument back to me so that I know that you understand.
The argument was that
What is my premise?
It's too far from where it should be.
Right, and this takes away the radius from your model. It debunks your radius. But the thing is that anybody can repeat this. Anybody can go to a large body of water at rest during the cool of the day, and they can repeat this. And they can make observations over large bodies of water. You don't have to go to space. You don't have to have $1 million. You can get a mirror from a garage sale for like 50 cents and repeat this.
All you need is 2 people and a mirror and a phone if you want to film it.
I understand.
Okay.
The distance to the horizon, that is the argument.
No, I understand your argument. I apologize. I was
So it comes up to a predicted 1.22, right? Read your prediction. It predicts the horizon will be. It predicts 1.225 miles to distance horizon, but here we see it's well past that. Well past 9.41 miles. Now, how is that when your rate of curvature predicts a distance to the horizon only capable of 1.225? And that includes refraction. All these curve calculators, they all include refraction.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Well, it says specifically.
But refraction's never. There's no instance in refraction where it said to extend the distance to the horizon. Refraction can only shorten the distance to the horizon.
Ooh, you got that one right, Michael.
Yeah, so that's really not an argument. If you're thinking, oh, I'll use refraction, show me a scientific citation that says refraction can extend the horizon. We've been looking for that for years.
To everyone listening, right, here's the deal. We're just trying to stay focused on the argument at hand. The horizon has been used for 500 years to trick people into thinking we live on a sphere and that boats go over the horizon, and that's the proof of the sphericity of the globe that we live on. But the truth is, now that we have better optics and technology has increased, right, we have broken through the lies and through all the bullshit, and anyone can prove this to themselves. Because I'm not trying to convince anybody to do anything except to think for yourself, question authority, and get your ass out to the water and check it for yourself.
Okay, how about I suggest something else? What if you take a stick, put it in the ground? Have you heard this before? I assume you have.
Are you about to talk about Copernicus? He's about to talk about Copernicus.
Aristophanes.
Oh, Aristophanes. Oh, Copernicus.
You can take that stick and put it where the sun don't shine. It doesn't prove anything.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's let him go with his argument, though. You're going to measure a shadow. So how do you correlate the shape of the Earth to that shadow? How do you prove that this is caused by the sphericity of the Earth? How do you prove that? Go ahead.
Whoa, that's a good sound effect, actually. Well, you can't prove that it's directly linked to the
Well,
Earth.
if you're going to bring up Eratosthenes, you're going to have to tell us what you mean by that. What do you mean that Eratosthenes test actually proves anything about the globe? Go ahead and explain it to us.
Okay, so assuming that light comes in parallel lines, because
Assuming? Did you say assuming?
yes,
I don't assume that.
okay,
I don't assume
why
that
don't you
because let
assume?
me show you why I don't assume that. Okay, are you in the live stream voice text?
Am I? Yeah, I'm in that.
All right, so you can see what I'm about to post right here.
Yes.
Okay, here comes a few pictures for you.
Donato posted a good one. That's good right there. Yeah, all that.
All right, so they say during a solar eclipse that the umbra and penumbra is what happens when the light from the sun bends around the moon and makes a path of totality only about 70 miles wide. Now, if the moon is 1/4 the size of the Earth, the shadow should be 1/4 the size of the Earth, but it's not. Do you know why? Because light isn't coming in at 90 degrees. So every time you guys bring up Eratosthenes, you're debunking your own eclipse if you assume that light travels from the sun at 90 degrees. Thanks very much.
But of course it does. Okay, so
then that wait. If what you're saying is true, then that necessitates that the moon is only 70 miles across.
Oh, absolutely not. So so did you know light?
Wait, this is a true dichotomy. Is a true dichotomy. I'll ask you one question: does light travel at 90 degrees, or does it not?
It does.
Okay, then the moon is only 70 miles across.
And if you're going to say the gravity of Earth bends that light, it doesn't work out good for your model.
Man, on all that point, every point that he's not made, see how fast he moved off of the direct measurement of Earth?
There is none.
I mean, there's no reason to directly measure Earth because it's obviously not a globe. It's a level stationary plane. That's why we use the ocean as a base point. There you go. Obvious life, or obvious it be. There it is. Corpuscular rays. Where's the parallel light rays from the sun? Where's that at?
Are you seriously using that as an example?
Wait, but you use parallel sun
Are
rays.
you
as an
seriously not
example.
considering it?
I'm sure if you can. Okay, look, I don't have my research done. You're right about that. Okay, what did you call them?
Crepuscular. Yeah, the guys that have been doing this for 6 years have the same argument that you do. They haven't got the research done. They're not a scientist. They're not a specialist.
Are you?
They don't have all the information. If I adhere to the scientific method, am I a scientist by definition?
But
you gonna cry?
Yes.
By no.
No.
Yes.
Look, you guys.
So, what is a scientist if it's not someone who strictly adheres to the scientific method?
Okay, but there are scientists who do strictly adhere to the scientific method, and they say that the Earth.
Are there scientists
that wait.
don't?
Philosophy says the Earth's a sphere, not true scientists. Come on.
All right, who says that? Philosophy?
I said it. Philosophy. Because you can't prove any of that crap. Anything about the Earth, the Earth is outside the realm of us measuring it. We're stuck in the reference frame of the Earth, and we can't view it from the outside reference frame. For anything you say on it is theoretical. And theory isn't part of the actual scientific method except for starting it.
And on that point, Michael, what does PhD stand for?
A doctorate in philosophy.
Thank you.
Right. So the scientific method is make an observation, come up with a hypothesis, create experiment with independent, dependent variable, and prove a cause and effect or don't. Relationship. Prove a cause and effect relationship or do not. So the shape really isn't a scientific question. It's a measurement.
All right, new guy. Can I get you to watch the video that I just posted? It's like 16 seconds long. Do you mind watching that real fast?
I'll play it for you, Hank, if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and play it for the class.
Science, we always say that you make observations, you have a theory, you make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Wrong. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method. In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. It's guesswork. It's guesswork.
That was Michio Kaku, a PhD in astrophysics.
Have you ever
by
thought
definition?
Have you ever
Sorry,
thought
by
that maybe there's
definition,
a
is
little
he
bit
a
of
scientist?
context?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you want to
Show
go
us what
find the
context is.
maybe?
Show us what context is going to debunk what he said. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the scientific method. So, can you tell me, is anybody in his field a scientist?
Yeah, obviously.
They are, without using the scientific method. That's like saying they're a baker, but they don't bake anything. Can you be a baker without baking anything? Can you be a candlestick maker without making candlesticks?
Nope.
These are great. These are great. What do you call them? I don't know. I don't know what you call them. Anyway,
idioms,
metaphors. I don't know.
Well, what do you think a leap of logic is? Answer that. What's a leap of logic?
A leap of logic is jumping to conclusions without sufficient evidence.
Well, a leap of logic would be.
Is that science?
No.
Sounds like a logical fallacy. What about guesswork? What do you think guesswork is? That's postulation, right? That's not science.
But do you think that maybe, just maybe, that there's a context to that clip that you sent?
No. The
No.
context was
No
he was
context.
talking about everybody else in his field in astrophysics.
Are you sure that that's what he was talking about, though?
Yeah, I've watched the entire video. You just listened to the clip. I watched the entire video, and I say yes.
You watched.
He's talking about the universal paradox. You can cover that one too, right, Hank?
Universal paradox of what?
I still want to hear him define a lethal object.
Scale that we're off by. If we make a small error on a universal scale, it becomes universally infinite.
When he says leap of logic, is he...
Look at the number. Hold up. It's posted in live stream. Look at that number. In cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120th power. This same dude, Michio Kaku.
Damn, looks like
There's
he's
your
telling so much
paradox.
truth. Sir, can we get your P.O. box so we can send you some preparation H? Because he's speaking so much truth, you seem a little butthurt. All jokes aside, bro, I'm just joking. Look, here's the thing, man. This world is not what you think it is, right? And I'm quoting B.O.B.
Look, I'm willing to accept it. I am. I know you don't believe that, but I am. But there's very good explanations for everything, even if I can't.
Yeah, but the village idiot can give me an explanation, right? We're
Yeah,
talking about
and-
science.
Yeah, explanations aren't demonstrations, and they're furthest from fact. If I give you a good explanation of something, but it really didn't prove anything, then it's just bullshit, right? I'm just feeding you full of bullshit. It might be eloquent, but it's still bullshit.
If the story makes sense and it fits in with the way the world works,
It's not about sense. It's about, and the way the world works or you think it works, it's about, does it coincide with reality? And it is factual if it can be demonstrated. If it can't be demonstrated, then it's not factual. Do you
Look,
want to...
here- Sorry, bro.
but imagine that one day we decided that we're gonna shoot a rocket to the moon and then take a picture of the Earth.
Okay, bro. I don't want to imagine anything. I want you to look at 23 minutes past the hour. I posted a GIF, right? And we have Carl Sagan and Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that the Eratosthenes thing would work both on a flat Earth and on a globe Earth. So why is that your guys' number one proof if it's no proof at all? Think about that for a second. And why do the images have to be photoshopped, right? Because they have to be, according to the creator of the blue marble. Mr. Robert Simmons, and I'm about to post that video too. So why do they have to be photoshopped?
Why does what have to be photoshopped? Our model?
The images of the Earth.
NASA images, all NASA images.
Because satellites literally can't see all of the Earth at once?
Because satellites don't take photos, they get telemetry data. Radio telescopes don't take photos, they get telemetry data. There's no large cameras floating around in the outer atmosphere. We don't just put cameras on. Yeah, there's no cameras on satellites. Yes, that's what I've said.
I agree that the majority of satellites might not have cameras.
No, that's not even how they look at deep space. They use radio telescopes.
We're not talking about deep space. We're talking about photographing the Earth.
Digital is
and
not.
I'm telling you, there are no cameras on satellites. There's sensors and radio telescopes.
You do understand that a camera is a sensor, right?
You do understand I can Google the satellite and look at all the equipment on this said satellite, right?
There's not just one satellite. There's hundreds.
Okay, give me a citation for one that has a photographic camera or lens on it and not a fucking multi-spectrum lens or radio telescopic lens. It won't be Hubble. It won't be Sophia. It won't be Hubble.
Regardless, it'll be transmitted back to Earth via ones and zeros. It's not a photograph. It's an image, a composite compilation of data.
They admit this, dude. They're not you. They don't say, oh, yeah, we got cameras on satellites. They say, no, we get telemetry data and we convert it. That's why it's got to be CGI.
That's the same thing.
See, here's the thing. I just cited my source for the Blue Marble 2012, and you're whistling past the graveyard.
You're talking about a film camera. Oh.
Telemetry data is not the same as an orthographic image.
You're talking about a film camera, right?
No.
No? Then what type of camera?
There's no orthographic photos taken. That's just it. They don't use any cameras. They use sensors. We covered that.
Give me a second. This guy.
A camera sensor is not a camera. It doesn't take an orthographic image.
Okay, define orthographic image.
Oh. Well, what grade are you in?
You've
never seen a photo. How about photograph?
Thank you, I'm a Globe Derp. Your comments are so incredibly helpful. They're actually contributing a lot to the discussion. Thank you.
Take a deep breath. Okay.
Orthographic view is a side-on perspective that does not account for the vanishing point or perspective.
Well, it's an orthographic projection that creates an image. But, yeah.
But it's fundamentally a lie compared to reality.
So I have a camera on my phone. Is that the type of camera you're talking about? Because you need to properly define what you're talking about when you say camera.
Bro, we're saying it's photoshopped because it has to be.
I did, and you didn't understand it.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Hey guys, let's play that video that Hank posted.
Okay. I want
it's only a few minutes long.
Can you? Okay, I understand. Can you listen to me for a second? Just clearly. I'm going to tell you something. Those pictures, they are photoshopped, and you know why?
Because they have to be.
Yes,
that's why.
Because NASA can't, or any satellite can't take a full image of the Earth at once in a low Earth orbit.
What about Epic? What about the Epic satellite? You just made a claim. Have you heard of Epic?
How do you spell that? EPYC or EPIC?
EPIC. Epic
satellite.
Yeah, from 1,000,000 miles away. That should pull it up.
I think I have a GIF for that one. Hold on, let me find it.
Be sure and check out the evidence of green screen in between the border of the moon and the Earth. because it's Photoshop, because it has to be, just like Robert Simmons from Goddard said. And on the video I posted, I even cited the Goddard website.
Okay. I'm gonna. Do you know what Starlink is?
Oh my God!
Can we try to stay focused on either Epic or the fact that it's photoshopped and that they're cartoons, and you only believe it because you saw it on TV and you saw it in a magazine or you saw it in your mind's eye? It's not reality. When you go outside and you look at the real world, it's totally different than what you've been told. That's why we're challenging you to go outside with a mirror.
Yeah, there's only one picture of Earth from space that is claimed to be a one still. Well, it's not even one still. It's a. You're talking about Epic.
The blue marble. Yeah, we know.
No, not the blue marble. No, I'm talking about Epic, which is 1 million miles away from Earth, and it's a time lapse footage of the moon going across Earth from 1 million miles away. The Epic satellite. If you're not aware of it, just look it up, bro. Epic, bro. Yeah, look up Epic satellite.
And when you see it, tell me it doesn't look like a 1962 Disney production.
Well, there's so many problems with that. I mean, we can go through the Epic footage, whatever.
So, do you think that maybe because it's 1 million miles away, the camera quality is going to be a lot less, like good?
Yeah, it added perfect green screen in there because green screen makes total sense.
Hold on, I mean, well, their claims are, I mean, they didn't actually use one camera. They had several different types of camera. They had the RGNB in different cameras and then they combine that. So that's all freaking Photoshop too, put together. So anyway, when you really go over what they actually did to create the Epic satellite footage, it's still you come to the same conclusion that they didn't ever actually take a picture of Earth from space.
No, there's literally only one camera. So the description of the video.
No.
NASA's Earth Polychromatic Imaging Camera, EPIC, sits aboard NOAA's Deep Space Climate Observatory satellite at Lagrange Point, 1 million miles away from Earth.
Well, I was right about that one. So you said polychromatic.
You just claimed 5 minutes ago that there wasn't a satellite far enough away from Earth to take one picture of the Earth. So are you going to recant, or do you still believe that?
But I didn't say that. I said the majority of satellites won't be.
No, you did say that.
Okay, fine. I said that.
Don't lie.
Okay, fine. I was wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So this Epic satellite, it's 1 million miles away, and tell us more about that camera.
Wow, I don't have the details of the camera spec.
I thought you were just starting to read it out. I thought you were.
I was
right
reading
on
the
point.
description of the video from NASA.
Yeah, and it was polychromatic. I mean, it wasn't just, in their description, it's not just one camera.
Do you want me to copy and paste the description?
What does poly mean? Like if I'm a
Spectro.
Many. And do you know what chroma means? It means color.
Spectrometer, radiometer. So it's a 10-channel spectroradiometer on EPIC or Earth Polychromatic Imaging Camera.
Mm-hmm.
Spectroradiometer.
Yeah,
it's 10
really,
channels of radio waves that go out and send back telemetry data. Just like I said, thanks for proving my point, bro.
Yeah, it's not actual video image from space.
No, it's a radiometer. That's a camera sensor.
Yeah, it's a sensor.
It doesn't take orthographic images or projected real life images by light. It takes radioscopic images that are radio waves bounced off something and that come back with telemetry data and imaging, radio imaging. Same
and
as
they're going to have somebody like Robert Simmons interpret
the same
that
as
data
a radio
and make
telescope.
It look like something what they really see. Yeah. So anyway.
It's called a camera sensor, and this is a 10-channel spectroradiometer sensor.
Do you know how cameras work at all? Every single
I
camera
do.
has a sensor.
That's why I just broke it down. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yes, they all do have a sensor, but there's a specific camera sensor that is literally a camera and a sensor. It's a radiographic sensor. Sends out radio images and receives them back. Translates that to telemetry data.
Okay. So
you can't understand what I'm saying to you when I've studied this stuff, and you're asking me, do I know the difference between a camera and a camera sensor? Yes, I do, and I'm not talking about the sensor that exists in every camera. So a camera sensor is multispectrum, just like this one.
Multispectrum.
And it sees radio images, not... No,
It's more akin to the
multispectrum of radio.
Bluetooth in your phone.
Hey, you know what's even
radio
more,
waves.
You know what's more important about this, Mike?
Listen,
we're talking about a million,
what
1
does it
million
mean by-
miles away. 1 million miles.
Hold on. What is a 10-channel spectroradiometer, which is a camera sensor? This is a multispectrum camera sensor. A spectroradiometer. It transmits and receives radio waves, and it brings back telemetry data that it converts into a telemetry image or strip.
Okay.
A normal camera uses a camera sensor for the refraction of light or reflection of light and takes an orthographic image, which is a still photo of what you see. Camera sensors don't do that.
Every camera
They don't
has a camera
see.
sensor. You just agreed to that.
Well, I just broke it down to you. The difference between a camera sensor and a camera that is a camera sensor. Yes, it has the sensor's a processor, dude. So you got it wrong anyway. Every camera has a processor.
Okay, that's true.
I mean, he's only 5 minutes
And
understanding what they claim about the
processes
Epic.
the information. Hold up. It processes the information in which it gets it. This camera processes information in radio waves, not light waves. That's the difference
Radio waves
between an
are
orthographic
light waves.
image.
Radio is light. It's just a different frequency.
No, light is a wave and radio wave is a wave.
Okay,
but they're
that's
different
just not true.
spectrums. But even if you understood what I said, we're not looking at the light spectrum. We're looking at the radio spectrum.
Yeah, because the Epic satellite wasn't using light.
Okay, but radio is light.
It is using light, dude. That's why it's just whatever.
Not in the same way.
No, in different
Hold on.
spectrums. I've
Yeah,
already
in different
covered this
spectrums.
100
Yeah,
times, and
yeah,
the dude
exactly.
acts like I'm the one. He acts like I'm the one that don't understand, but you don't understand the vastness the spectrum. And what spectrum we use to take a regular image and what spectrum we use to take a radio image.
Yeah, their claim they were what they put out as the result of their tests, a million miles from Earth, with the moon traveling across, which is the most ridiculous image.
Let's get back to the curvature, right?
There's not even any cloud movement in that GIF.
Yeah, I mean, it's just totally ridiculous. I mean,
I don't know why we're
it's
getting.
well, it's just like we're trying to. It's like this guy. If the main image that was given to us from this Epic image was completely preposterous, and it wouldn't. If you think the Earth is a globe and you think it would look like that, then you're just totally lost in your own religion. It doesn't even work, at all.
Why?
So anyway, you want to get back to the curvature, Hank? Let's get back to the curvature from the ground. It's just like where are these people at? It's really weird to me.
Okay, you know what? I have CAD installed. I'll just go make a model.
You have what?
But that's the thing.
Yeah, that's it. Drace just showed you. That's the Epic image right there.
No, he says he has CAD installed. He's going to go make a model.
Here's the thing. It's not about models. It's about reality, right? I could make a mathematical model of why Superman can do a single bound and jump over a building, right?
Not
But that doesn't mean it's
laws of physics.
not according to the laws of physics. So bro.
Yeah, no, we make up
We
the laws
could.
of physics necessary for such a thing to happen. That's the
We
point.
could make up a mathematical model of why Superman's muscles are so strong when there's no kryptonite around his body. Because math is a language, right? I can describe things that aren't real, like 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Okay.
But the beer's in the fridge, isn't it? It's not on the wall.
Sure.
But mathematically, it works out. So you see what I'm saying? I could tell you a story about you can drive 100 miles in a second, right? If you have a race car with a rocket fast enough. It's a language. So what I'm trying to explain to you, there's a difference between reality, right? That which is empirical, because in here, you know, we joke around and we have fun, but we're all hyper empiricists. Do you know what that means?
Hyper imperial. Sorry.
And not imperialists. We're not trying to invade your country. Well, that may be true, but empiricist.
I wish we could sometimes.
So an empiricist is someone who only knows what they can prove, and everything else is in the belief category. So do you know the difference between belief and knowledge?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me one of your beliefs.
I believe. I don't actually believe in anything.
You believe the sun's going to rise tomorrow, but you don't know, right?
No, if you're talking about knowledge in that way, then you can't know anything. You could be.
Hold on. You can know that. You can know. Go ahead. Sorry, Hank.
You know that you're a man, right? You have testicles. You can squeeze them. It hurts.
Well, no, I don't know that. What if I'm inside of a matrix and I'm just actually a robot?
Okay, put your balls in a vice and tighten them as hard as you can with a cheat mechanism, and try to tell me.
Hold on. Let's get back to the sunrise. Come on, Hank. Man, come on.
Well, I'm just saying, if we're going to go down the solipsist route where we can't know anything, let's get the guy to put his balls in a vice, and he won't know that he's in pain.
We can know a lot. They just don't want to throw out all that shit that they can't verify or confirm. That's what it is.
There's a
That's why they get like this, because they don't want to accept only what we can prove and demonstrate. They want to say these fairy tales, they got to be true too, because somebody told them to me, and they make sense in my mind because I watch Star Trek.
Okay. Be quiet. How far do you believe the laws of physics?
You just say to me?
Oh,
you be quiet. Tell me to be quiet, boy.
No, hold on. This guy is. It sounds like a smart kid, but
don't tell me to be quiet again, kid.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're trying to actually help you.
I'm not playing a game with you.
Yeah, we're trying to help you lead. We're leading down logical avenues to where you can actually understand what you actually experience, and in adverse to what you believe.
Yeah, because they told you that they're making leaps of logic. We haven't made one leap of logic yet. You said we'll see if the Earth is a sphere by measuring a stick and a shadow, right? However primitive that might be, because Eratosthenes lived before Jesus. I told you to go outside and directly measure the Earth yourself.
And
so which one is more logical, sir? If you want to know your shoe size, do you measure your foot or do you measure your head?
This is Flat Earth College, bro. Get your ass in gear.
Okay.
If you want to know your shoe size, do you measure your foot?
You measure your foot, bro. I don't need these stupid
directly
questions that are obviously.
Okay, well, we asked you how do you have the curvature of the Earth, and you said we're going to measure a shadow on a stick, bro.
Okay, fine. How do you measure your flat Earth?
You measure it directly over a large body of water.
You walk across it?
You take the Earth curve calculator, you plot out a little piece of land or piece of water, preferably water, because the physics of water is always flat and stationary when at rest in a large body of water. Right, so you go out and you measure it. You're claiming that there should be curvature there that you can detect, and our claim is that we can see way farther than you're supposed to be able to.
Okay, do you want to see how you can see water curve?
If you show me a droplet, bro, I'm going to shit a brick.
Okay.
Please do not show me a water droplet.
Or a test tube with meniscus.
How can you see water curve? Show me, bro.
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, he already was going to do that.
Wasn't it? It was a ward up. 1,000th time.
All right, continue, Hank.
Okay, so I was thinking, do you okay? So if you take a bunch of iron filings and you take a spherical magnet, and so the magnetism is acting as gravity, right? If you just put the iron,
No, magnetism is acting as magnetism.
okay, but what we want right now is a model that shows that there's a force.
Bro, what is it with models? Okay, let me show you the difference between a model and the real thing. Let's say you're my nephew, right? And I'm your rich uncle. And I say, hey, kid, when you turn 18, I'm going to buy you a Porsche. You turn 18, you're all excited, and I give you a box, and you think maybe it has a scavenger hunt in it, or maybe it's got the keys in it. You open the box, and it's a model Porsche. Are you going to be like, oh, thanks, Uncle Larry? Just what I wanted. A Porsche. Dude, the model isn't the real thing. The model is just a concept. Go outside and look at the real Earth. Is it a scientific model?
Representation for something that we can't measure properly because it's so freaking big.
It's not that big, bro. We just showed you that you can measure it. Do boats go over the horizon?
Okay, it's not that big. Why don't you go?
Okay, it's not that big. That's right. Okay, so I'm going to ask you, should we measure the Earth directly if we want to see if it has curvature?
No, we literally can.
Okay, so we should measure our foreheads to see how big our feet are.
Okay, I don't want to hear these weird metaphors.
Because it makes too much sense, doesn't it? You want to measure your foot to see how big your foot is. That doesn't make sense to you? That's not a logical statement? Follow me logically. You go into the shoe store, right? You tell the lady that you don't know your shoe size. She tells you to sit down, and you put your head in the measuring thing on the floor. She's going to call the cops and say that you're mental, bro.
Okay. If we have,
it's like your foot is not as big as you think it is.
I understand. Okay, I have to go at 12, by the way. Just so that you don't feel like I'm just leaving because I'm.
Well, it's far from that. So go ahead.
Okay, so if we're using, to use your weird model, if we're using your head as an accurate measurement of your foot height, if they're
That's not
completely
what he was saying,
proportional,
man.
if they're completely proportional, so your foot is 1 foot and then your head is also 1
Mine
foot.
is not. I got a
Oh my goodness! Yeah, this fucking guy.
You know how they say one size fits all?
I have a big ass head and a big ass foot. So what does that mean?
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to point out the usefulness of a
All right. So how big is Earth? That's what we're talking about. How big is Earth as a globe? And how can you measure it? I think that's what Hank was getting at.
Hank was trying to say you can't measure your foot by measuring your head.
Okay, yeah, that's common sense.
Oh, is it
Right,
common
that's
sense?
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
you don't
apply
measure
it,
the globe by measuring a shadow. That's common sense.
How is it different?
It's different because your head can't properly determine the size of your foot, but
there you go.
Yeah, but if you're a little guy, you're gonna have a little head and a little foot.
Hold on, Helio. Can a shadow properly represent the size of the Earth then?
If there's a globe and there's a sun, then yes, you literally
just said if twice. It's a yes or no question.
Assuming my model is true, then yes.
Yeah, but not assuming. Can it happen? Can it happen in reality? Can you use a simple shadow to determine the size of anything, my friend? Anything.
Well, that depends on what it is.
Is that a yes or no?
I can't answer yes or no when it's more detailed than that.
No, it's a yes or no question. Those are simple. We can move on after that, but it's yes or no.
I have some questions beyond this. Just simple questions, because he's obfuscating. Obviously, to everyone here, you're just obfuscating every single point that we're trying to bring out. You don't even want to actually have the real conversation. You're just like, well, I want to be some type of intellectual, even though I'm not. And I don't want to have the real conversation. I just want to be somebody that can just throw shit out there and see if I can dominate these flat earthers with my non-intellect.
Okay. Let's reel it in. Let's give him the opportunity to provide some proof of Earth curvature. We're going to let you speak. Give us what you got. What you got? Some evidence for rotation of the Earth, or Earth curvature, or gas pressure without a container. Do you got evidence of any of those?
Gas pressure without a container. What's that?
Space.
Exactly.
How there's a near perfect vacuum of space, right? And the Earth has gas pressure, and there's no container. It's an open system. Allegedly, you can just fly to gravity. Okay. So what happens if you have a propane tank on the surface of the Earth with 250 psi inside, and you open it up? Does mass attract mass and hold in all the gas pressure, or does it spew out until it reaches equilibrium?
It reaches equilibrium with the atmosphere.
Where's the gravity?
The gravity is provided by the Earth.
No. You don't understand. You just claimed
in the container
that gravity can violate the second law of thermodynamics, entropy, right? Which is the gas pressure without a container. You need a container in order to have gas pressure. Do you know the definition of gas pressure?
Gas pressure? Yes. It's the amount of force per square inch
that it exerts against the walls of the container, right?
Sure.
It is the number of collisions with the walls of the container. Molecule collisions with the walls.
I think you could represent it like that, yeah.
No, that's actually is.
That's how it works, kid.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling me kid.
All right, well, so we're going to give you the opportunity to provide evidence, a practical demonstration of gas pressure without a container.
Yeah, so I mean, the reason that we would call you kid is just because it's not like it seems like you have this thing.
Helio, hold on, buddy. I said it. Don't try to explain why I said it. We can move right past it too. Don't even worry about talking about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I get it.
Fine.
Cool.
Okay.
Continue, gentlemen.
Now, the reason I can't provide an example for atmospheric pressure without a container is because I physically don't have enough mass to provide enough gravity for that.
What does?
Actually, just look at any of the planets.
No. Here on Earth, what does?
Nothing.
Other than the Earth and planets, what can we demonstrate on Earth?
Nothing, because literally nothing has that much.
So then how do you know that's what's going on?
Because mass creates gravity?
Yeah, who told you that? And how'd they prove it to you?
Okay.
That's out of date anyway.
What's out of date?
No, hold on. Even though Newtonian gravity is out of date, people still use it. People are doing the Einsteinian, the Newtonian thing now. They're mixing it up all the time. In one argument, we'll be talking about mass attracting mass, then we'll say, well, it doesn't really actually happen in reality. Then they'll whistle past that, and they'll go straight to Einsteinian gravity, and they'll just keep trying out these guesses. Shit they heard.
Warping space time.
Yeah.
If you want to use a standard
so
reference,
gravity
just
doesn't
use
have
Einsteinian physics,
attraction or repulsion.
Hey, hold on, Battle Mod, are you trying to talk to us or?
Oh yeah, I'm not hot micing. I just forgot to flip my mic down.
No, I was going to say your mic was really low, Mike.
Yeah, I just forgot to flip it down. But gravity doesn't pull or push. We're under relativity.
Mm-hmm.
So mass doesn't attract mass. Mass warps space-time. Gravity doesn't affect the mass.
You can speak for yourself, Michael. I'm not under relativity, but...
well, I mean, he is. That's his model, but it doesn't have the same effect. You're wrong.
Yeah, but mass curving space-time is the exact same thing as mass attracting mass when you...
No, it's not.
No.
It is, though.
No.
Well, mass attracting mass doesn't cause time dilation.
Oh, we can go over that for an hour now, proving that he's just exactly wrong about that.
About time dilation?
Yeah,
How many feet
same,
an hour?
Same thing as Newtonian physics. Yes, we can actually prove that you're wrong about that. Yes, we can actually.
Newton had no concept about gravity wells slowing down time for an attractive power.
Well, you don't need to go into Einsteinian physics to...
Yeah, because you don't want to, because you're absolutely wrong and you don't.
We don't need to use Newtonian physics because it's not the modern mainstream theory.
Can we go into the scientific method?
I understand, but Einsteinian physics only applies to subatomic particles and very, very, very large objects. So
It doesn't even matter because
listen, Newton was overwritten by Einstein.
See what they
bro.
do? They like Newton and Einstein. They can't pick. I love it.
Well, Newton's outdated. It's overwritten by Einstein. Newton is overwritten by Einstein. We're no longer under Newtonian gravitation or universal gravitation.
You just heard him say it. Newton is for Earth, Einstein's for space.
Can you please listen?
Yep.
Just for a second, just listen to me.
Bro, listen. I went to college, man, when I was getting my bachelor's of science. I wasn't taught Newtonian physics. I was expected to already know it, and I was given the new mainstream advanced level on Einsteinian.
Okay, so
we don't apply Newtonian physics to anything. Not engineering, not project building. So at a high school level, you might believe it's still applied, but you're wrong. You're learning from a rudimentary concept before you enter advanced concepts.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. So, okay, Einsteinian physics applies everywhere, okay? But the reason people still use Newtonian physics is that it works well enough to accurately predict models that relate to us. So, stuff on Earth scale, on...
Be specific. What models?
Any model in our size range, like from...
Our size range?
Model of what? Be specific.
Yes,
That's too
the
vague.
human
It doesn't...
size range from
vague comments don't prove anything.
From like bigger than a couple molecules to like smaller than galaxies.
Okay, where's the experiment that happened to get that
Nobody
data?
uses Newtons. Listen, nobody uses Newtons for engineering, for building, or for application in any applied science. Newtons is never used.
Okay, but the reason Newton can work so well is
No, I'm talking about the Newtonian scale measurement of gravitation. Newtons. They're not used in the application of any applied physics.
Where? Which applied physics?
Any.
Be specific. Be specific, like you told me to be.
Well, you weren't, so treat others as you would like them to treat you, and I was specific. I said engineering, building, manufacturing, where we use applied science and...
Manufacturing what?
Navigation.
Automotive parts, towering buildings, bridges, archways, roadways. We don't use Newtons when we're building structures. We don't use Newtons when we're building cars and car parts. I can be specific, but so can you go back and be specific exactly about what you were talking about?
Yes, we don't use Einsteinian physics for anything bigger than a subatomic particle or smaller than galaxies. Happy?
Okay, so
anything smaller than a galaxy.
All right, so do we use Newtonian physics to build structures on Earth?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Are you an engineer?
Yes, I am.
Michael is. That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, I graduated from Michigan State University. I'm a professional highway engineer. I have a degree in mechanical engineering with a bachelor's of science.
And so you're telling me that every single time you go to build a bridge...
I never use Newtons. I've already said it. Don't make me repeat it.
Can I debunk Newton right now so he'll quit saying it? Do you guys mind if I step in?
Sure.
Yeah, so new guy, can you go to the live stream voice text at 58 minutes after the hour?
Oh yeah, you got a lot of catching up to do.
Let me know when you're there, sir. Let me know when you see the live stream voice text.
Yep, where Hank Hill said it at 58 after the hour. Another tiny little problem starts there.
Are you there, sir?
Oh, I'm here, yeah.
Okay, can you hear what I just said?
No, did you say something?
Yeah, check the live stream voice text.
It's 58 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, I'm here. What do you want me to do?
The problem is that the equations, Einstein's field equations, require the energy and momentum to be defined precisely at every space-time point, which contradicts the uncertainty principle for quantum states. that this is not just a problem at high energies or short distances. It's a conceptual incompatibility that applies in every lab.
Okay, I'm opening the link.
So Einstein's principles have to be precise on every space-time point. But the problem is that the quantum realm is defined by the uncertainty principle.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to apply to Newtonians.
Where they may or may not exist. They come in and out of existence. That's the uncertainty principle.
So the second statement.
So they're no longer a fixed space and time or a point.
Which goes against Newtonian particles.
I understand that.
Okay.
That's why.
Right, so if you keep reading.
That's why I said that we don't use Newtonian physics for stuff that's really, really small. That's why I said that.
It's because it's flat. It's because it's flat. You can't use it because it's flat. Sorry, guys. I'll shut up. You guys continue.
Yeah, we use quantum mechanics. We also use incoherent electrostatic acceleration. We use magnetism. We use electricity. All these forces and fields that truly exist, but we can never use gravity.
For what? We can never use gravity
for anything. Do you have anti-gravity?
What? You can't use gravity for anything?
Do you have anti-gravity? The implication is you've never proven gravity, or you'd have an experiment that proved a cause and effect relationship. Now, if you did that, you'd have anti-gravity, but you don't have anti-gravity, therefore you haven't proven gravity.
Why would prove
that simple? Gravity isn't even a scientific theory because it's not tested or backed by experimentation. It's just a colloquial definition of a theory. Best guess.
Let's test your science acumen, sir. What are the three constituent parts to an experiment, also known as a hypothesis test? What do you need in order to conduct science?
A lab? Is that like physical objects or?
No.
No.
So
the three main parts of an experiment.
Oh, hypothesis, experimentation, conclusion?
No, not science. Experiment. The three constituents of an experiment.
That's his answer for experiment. He understood what I said. Now go ahead, Hank.
It's independent, dependent, and controlled variables.
Okay, sure, fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right.
I can't understand the question properly.
So
I don't.
Can you show us where Newton or Einstein or anyone else came up with the theory of gravity and the scientific method, that's the hypothesis test that validated? So we need a valid hypothesis for gravity. Do you understand?
With an independent, dependent, and control variable experiment.
Okay, as far as I know, there's no conclusive reason for why gravity exists. But, now this is a big but, okay? We can prove that it does exist and that it works how we expect it to work.
Okay, let me just explain what you did just now. So when you say but in the middle of a sentence, it's kind of like saying I'm not gay, but sometimes, and whatever you say after that, it's going to sound pretty gay, isn't it? Right?
All right.
So you see how you contradicted yourself? So I'm not trying to be an asshole, right? All I'm trying to explain to you is how the scientific method works. So real quick, let's say a caveman finds boiling water in a hot spring. Mm-hmm. He wants to know what's causing this effect. So the independent variable is going to be the cause. The dependent variable is the naturally observed phenomenon. This is natural science. We're talking about the natural world. So he hypothesizes that maybe the heat is what's causing the water to boil, right? So he goes to the ocean, he gets a fire going, and he adds heat to the water and it boils. He removes the heat, it stops boiling. He adds heat again and it boils. By manipulating the independent variable and having all the under variables under control, he didn't go to the top of the mountain. He stayed right at the sea level. Right? He saw a cause and effect relationship between heat and it causing the water to boil. So can you put gravity like in a jar and paint it yellow? No. Can you manipulate the moon's gravity to see if it's causing the Earth's tides? No. Can you do anything with gravity where you can manipulate space-time? No. So it's a mathematical concept at best. And what a concept is, I'll give you one. Like, I'm a Texan, right? So I have this fundamental idea of liberty. Can you bend my concept of liberty? Can you warp it? No, it's not physical. So in a vacuum, where it's a near perfect vacuum, there's this stuff called space-time. Now, the particles are hydrogen and
Space-time
helium.
exists everywhere. Sorry.
I know. But in this vacuum where this space-time exists, there's hydrogen and helium particles. If you could remove those and make it a perfect vacuum, there would be space-time there, according to the theory, right? But it's non-physical, meaning it's metaphysical, meaning that it's kind of like talking about God, right? Because God isn't physical, but he's everywhere, right?
Okay, so
It's just like gravity. So how do you create spaceballs? How are spherical planets created?
you want me to go through the creation of a planet?
Yeah, it's gravity, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, fine.
Right. So we've never observed this. We've never seen the formation of a star, the formation of a planet. It's all based on a just so story, and I just shown you that there's no scientific information at all. Now, do you want to know why things fall? The real reason?
But tell me why.
So let's say you have a pail of water, right? And you put an apple in it. What's the apple going to do?
Sink? Maybe.
No, it's going to float. Yeah, the apple's going to float. If it's a fresh apple, it will float. Right. So now you remove the water. What's it going to do?
Go to the bottom?
Right. Now you add the water back. What's it going to do?
I guess it'll float again then.
Right. So you just manipulated the medium, right? And it caused the apple to rise and sink because of its relative density. Now, Google the term specific gravity, because I just showed you with the scientific method that specific gravity is the scientific gravity that everybody ignores because Einstein had a cool story about space-time. So go ahead and just look at specific gravity real fast, and you'll see that it's actually demonstratable. You could do this in your tub in your bathroom. You can do it in your toilet. You can do it anywhere in the world. Things rise and fall. We're talking about natural world. In the natural world, things rise and fall because of their relative density. Just like hot air balloons, just like helium balloons. Now, if you're talking technology, right, if you're talking about rockets and airplanes, that's not what I'm talking about. That's all synthetic. In the natural world, the rain cycle can only happen with specific gravity.
We just went from the formation of a planet to rain because of specific gravity.
Oh, I showed you with the scientific method what real gravity is. The real gravity is nothing to do with space-time or any other concept or mass attracting mass, because the gas doesn't attract the gas in the propane tank.
Because there's not enough of it.
No, if you got 250 psi in a propane tank, try to follow along. If you got 250 psi in a propane tank, that's a lot of mass, right?
No.
Is the mass attracting the mass when you open the nozzle?
Yes, but not enough to go into like a ball.
Okay, it is, huh?
Yeah, it is.
So why is it when you open the propane tank, it reaches equilibrium?
Because there's basically no gravity without like millions and millions.
There's no gravity on the surface of the Earth?
Can you listen, please? Okay. There's gravity on the Earth, first of all. Second of all, for a gas to... What the heck? Bro.
Stay focused.
Okay, sorry.
Stay focused on talking to Hank.
Okay. There is gravity between gas particles, even though it's really, 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 really tiny. Okay? For there to be any noticeable like clump, you would need
interaction.
You need like at least half of an Earth to get that much. Okay?
Okay, so that's not a scientific experiment that I can do, is it? Right, because not everything fits in the scientific method.
Okay, you can go look at Well, I guess you don't like looking at the other planets, do you? I was gonna say you can look at one of the gas.
Yeah, we can observe stuff. Listen, observations don't prove anything till you test them.
Did you look up
You test a planet?
Yeah, you're wanting us to observe something as a proof that we couldn't empirically test if we wanted to. It's unfalsifiable, therefore it's not science.
You're right. You can't retest.
Can't do anything with it. You
But
can
what you
point to
can
the
do-
stars and assert all you want, but we can't falsify it. Can't test
The
it.
problem is,
And
if
you
do
can't
this-
prove it.
Can okay?
All you can do is say they move because of this. You can
Okay,
assert
the
it.
problem
That's
is-
it.
He likes the word "if" too.
Yeah, you should learn that. You
I'm
keep
trying
pointing to
to-
the heavens, guy, and the heavens don't prove anything. We can't go experiment against them. We can only observe how they move. That's it.
Okay, the reason I like the word "if" is because I'm trying to be really, really specific so that you guys don't.
If is the biggest two-letter
If is
word in the
opposite.
dictionary,
Yeah,
and
it's
it
actually
leaves
the
more
least
room for
specific you can
error
be.
than any other word.
Correct. More room for error than any other word. Yep. Sorry, Mike. Go
No.
ahead.
Okay, I have a ball, and if it is red, it bounces. That's very specific.
Yeah, so my red
That's
ball
more
bounced.
specific than-
All balls are red and they bounce. No,
Wait,
that's
People
it's
that
fallacious.
want, hold on. People that want to be very specific don't use the word if.
Correct.
Then what do they use? Tell me.
Specific language.
Specifics add specificity. They don't say that building over there. They say, well, the Tower of Babel that got knocked down, or they don't say that ship over there.
You're
They give the
robot,
name
Mike.
of the ship. They don't say on some street or on some block. They tell you.
So did you look up specific gravity like I asked you to, sir?
I did, yes.
And what does it say?
Specific gravity or relative gravity is a dimensionless quantity that is defined as the ratio of the density of a substance to the density of water at a specified temperature and pressure.
All right, so now you can demonstrate this.
Gravity, but I think he read it wrong. It's relative density, not relative gravity.
Okay, so here's a screenshot.
No, relative gravity and relative density are the same thing. It's gravity relative to the density of the medium and the density of the object in the medium. It doesn't have to.
I guess I read the different article.
It doesn't have to specifically be water. It can be any medium. The density of the medium versus the density of the object in that medium.
Yeah, it's the
Fluids are just
relationship.
one example of that.
Sure. That's relative.
I think specific gravity is actually a hard struggle to keep it alive because this affects the behavior of elements being attracted to the ground is actually caused by electricity, electrostatics, and
Yeah, I like to stick with falsification is independent of replacement.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Get away from them long-winded propositions that we can't prove.
Yeah,
Well, we're telling
honestly,
people they can't
you know
prove
what?
stuff, so we
I
won't
mean,
accept
a
it.
lot of people. Let's address this really quick. Jebby Jet, do you think that my mass of my body is attracted to the ground through some magical?
Not through
Freaking
some
thing.
magical force. That is an effect of magnetism.
Oh, it's an effect of magnetism.
Yeah.
But his body is not made of iron or
Yeah, it's
That's not necessarily
no.
true. I do have a lot of iron in my body,
but it's not magnetic.
You
iron.
see, there is this.
Our body is dielectric and electric in nature.
Yeah.
That's why
Sure.
we survive on electrolytes. So I wouldn't say magnetism. I'd say the flow of electric in a circuit for a dielectric
Yeah.
entity. But still,
Sure,
I couldn't
because-
prove that.
Yeah.
So I could spend all day preaching about it, but
Yeah.
it'd still be something I couldn't prove or demonstrate.
Exactly. I'm with you.
It'd be
on that
no
one,
different
Mike.
than him and pointing to the stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I
stay
mean,
on
because
point.
we live in the, in the.
We're in the weeds, aren't we, Hank?
Yeah, we're in the weeds. So let me ask you a question,
Get
brother.
us out of there, would you?
New guy, why do hot air balloons go up?
Because they have a lower density, which causes gravity to pull on them less than the air
Lower
surrounding them.
density, no.
Okay, so can we test gravity like we can test the density?
What do you mean by test gravity? Like test that
Okay,
it
so
exists,
this
or-
is what you just did. You said because the hot air balloons in Texas have more liberty, right? They're freer to move around. Can we test the hypothetical liberty? No. So let's leave the hypothetical stuff out of it. I'm talking about what we can prove. What we can prove. So, why do hot air balloons go up?
Because whichever force causes them to go down acts on them less than the air around them.
Okay, so why does a rock sink all the way to the bottom of the river?
Because whichever force acts on the rock causing it to go down acts on it more than the water surrounding it. I'm not even going to use gravity anymore because whatever.
Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is that if you take an anvil and you drop it in a pool of mercury, the iron is going to float. The iron anvil will float.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with bending and warping of space-time. It has all to do with the medium that it's in. If you put it in any other medium, it's going to sink. Proving that the reason that things go down is because of the relative density of the medium that they are in.
Okay, but why? Why does something having a different density cause it to go downwards? Or why not?
I don't know. It's objective. We don't know why. We just know that that's the reality that we live in. You can take a steel boat and you can build it with enough volume that it'll float even though it's made of steel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it has such a high volume that it lowers the density and it's less than the water, the salt water that it's floating in. And this is what happens every time, no matter what, anywhere in the world. It's relative density that makes things rise and fall. It's all about the medium that they're in. You change the medium, you change the density of the object, things will rise and they will fall.
Okay, but why specifically go up and down? Why not left and right? Or why not back and forth? Why? Why not north and south? Is there any...
Oh, you guys act like in falling there isn't any left or right movement, but there actually is.
Is there?
Oh, there is. When you fall through the atmosphere, okay, I'll say parachuting, for example. I don't fall straight down from the airplane that I jump from when I parachute. I actually get blown to the right, sometimes move to the left, sometimes move north, sometimes south. And it has to do with the density of the medium that I fall through and the resistance that density creates.
Absolutely
so there is,
not. Here,
there is left to right movement. But did you said absolutely not?
Please? Yeah, I did.
How many times have you jumped out of an airplane and parachuted?
Have you?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Sick,
did you even listen to me?
To do that.
So you don't fall straight down ever.
No, I understand, but have you ever? This is gonna sound kind of weird. Have you ever?
And when we drop a rock in fluid, it goes left, right. It wobbles all the way down before it hits the bottom. So it's not as if things travel through a medium in straight lines. There's no straight lines in nature.
I understand. Have you ever played pool?
I play pool every day, but we're not talking about balls rolling on a table. We're talking about stuff floating through a medium.
I understand.
Now, the rock in the fishing tank, your fish tank, that's the best example. You drop rocks in your fish tank and they wobble left and right as they drip down to the bottom of the tank. There is left to right movement, so there's no specific straight down or straight up. And in kinetic theory, there's more than one axis. Up, down, left, and right.
Can I be heard well?
Yeah,
so the Red Bull jumped. The guy jumped out. And at first there wasn't a very thick atmosphere. And he was falling really fast and started spinning really fast. Then when he got into the Earth's atmosphere and it got thicker and thicker, right, then he slowed down. So what happened to the 9.8 meters a second squared? How come he didn't increase his speed? He decreased his speed. It's because of the medium.
Of course. Air resistance.
Exactly. Proving that the medium controls things going up and down and how fast they fall. Has nothing to do with gravity.
You just disprove yourself. Without the medium, he was accelerating due to gravity.
No, he was accelerating because he was the densest thing. What, do you think the vacuum of space was going to hold him up? When someone jumps out of a window, do you think the atmosphere is going to hold them up?
What's the density of space?
10 to the 7. Wait, I'll say it right this time. 10 to the 17 negative torr.
Great. So why specifically going towards Earth?
Because he's the densest object around, and the Earth is its equilibrium. Look, do you know about the second law of thermodynamics?
I do.
Hot goes to cold, right? If you have two batteries and one's charged and one's dead, and you hook them up with jumper cables, the next day, all the energy from the hot battery is going to go to the dead battery, and you're going to have two medium charged batteries. So hot goes to cold, charge goes to uncharged. And if you have a high pressure system, it's always going to go to the low pressure system every time, no matter what, 8 days a week.
Okay, first of all, that's not the second law of thermodynamics.
It's entropy.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, it is. The second law is entropy, and that's what he did. Listen, bro. I told you once about that.
Energy in a closed
First off, you couldn't wait till he was done talking. You couldn't wait till he was done talking to finish your sentence, and you don't tell me to quit or be quiet, man. I'm trying to be civil. Treat people how you want to be treated, because I'll give you back what you give to me. That's all it'll be all night long. Who will tit for tat? Who's going to win? Well, I'm going to win in the end because I can just ban you, but try not to. He described entropy. Entropy is the second law.
Me? I was reading from Wiki? No, absolutely not. I was not.
I didn't say Wiki.
No, somebody else did.
I said he described entropy, and entropy is the second law.
The second law of thermodynamics is that energy in a closed system will always
it's entropy.
Equilibrium.
That's what was described.
Equilibrium.
In your ears.
Equilibrium. Really. Was that what I described with the battery, the gas pressure,
exactly what you described,
and the temperature?
Yes, but you were being I don't want to say not specific, but maybe too specific, because you have to have a
hyperspecificity is what you want to do when you're talking about science and law. You don't want to use words that are too vague and ambiguous, right? Because that's what comedians do, not scientists and lawyers.
When you have a law of physics, then you
should be hyper-fastidious. Yeah, you should be fastidious, hyper-fastidious about that law. Or very specific.
I'm literally trying to explain. If you can't say that the second law of thermodynamics is that pressures will equal, and then so will
it batteries. Is because it's entropy.
Right, but you want to be more general because you want to.
It establishes the concept of entropy, and entropy is the high pressure goes to low pressure. And equilibrium is a part of that.
Listen,
but also is loss. Equilibrium and loss.
Hyperspecificity when you're leaving out parts of the law is not good.
So is it responsible to be vague and ambiguous or hyperspecific?
When it applies to what you're talking about, then general.
Is it responsible to be hyperfastidious or vague and broad? Which one is responsible when you're talking to somebody like you're debating, having a scientific specific debate about something very specific?
When you're trying to define a law about something specific, then you might want to use the entire law. You don't want to use a single example of the law being put into action. Well, you did that. You want to use the entire law.
You called it equilibrium, but you called it simply equilibrium when it's the establishment of entropy and how entropy applies to a multitude of processes.
But yeah, my friend, it works small or large scale. So what are you trying to say?
You left out a lot of the second law too.
Did I? Which part?
How entropy affects multiple processes, not just equilibrium.
What do you mean by multiple processes?
Well, the defining of high pressure to low pressure, the moving of high pressure to low pressure or low pressure to high pressure.
The trajectory.
Right, the path, the route, the quantification of loss.
No, but all those specific processes are just one process.
How it applies to an isolated system?
This is objective. How are we arguing over this right now?
And
Oh, wait, let me ask the door. Let me ask a question. Hey, new guy. Sorry, I don't know your name. I apologize for that. I don't mean to be disrespectful. When it's wintertime in Texas and you open the door, are you letting the cold air out or the hot air in?
Both.
No.
Yes.
It always goes hot to cold. Every time. No matter what. So during the summertime, when it's cool inside, you're letting the hot air in. In the wintertime, when it's cold outside, you're letting the hot air out.
Hot air more dense. Cool air less dense.
Right. And another thing it does.
Okay. We all have a general understanding of the second law of thermodynamics. Let's move past that, please. Yes, I do. I
sure don't.
I explained it so well that somebody thought I was reading from Wikipedia.
We were just covering what Hank said. Just covered the first law and the conservation of energy in a thermodynamic internal and external system.
You can't even repeat what he just said, let alone do you know about this?
I wasn't listening because I was
exactly.
Tired of
Jesus, trolling. Yeah, you're tired of it. I can hear it in your voice. You have nothing. Do you want to talk about the Earth?
Yeah, show us some curvature, bro. Show us some curvature.
You get lost in concepts, man. Just stick with the facts. Did anybody give this guy the 3 questions yet? Because I feel like
you got it generally. You got it generally.
He wasn't.
Yeah.
Is there? I mean, should I not?
No.
Huh?
Yeah, you got curvature, gas pressure, but not rotation. I think.
Not rotation. Okay, so I'll ask that one. Maybe we can go from there. Because it is about the Earth, and it's hyper-specific. I hope you can handle that. Smile of Death, 130. Cool name, bro. So has anybody in history, or a group of anybody's, detected the RPM of the rotating sphere Earth? When in history was that detected? And how did they do it? When did they do it? Where did they do it? How many instances of that detection can you find?
Okay, you want to be specific? Okay, fine. Relative to what? Relative to the sun?
No. Rotation. Yeah, axial rotation. Sure.
Around its axis. Okay.
Yep.
I can't use the only example that I have because you just think it's fake.
What is the only example you have? Try me.
Satellites.
No, you would need...
What about Foucault's pendulum? Why can't you use that?
Hold on. Satellites. Hold on. Let's just do satellites really quick. He said satellites. So what about satellites? How do they prove it?
Well, you think satellites are fake.
No. Listen, I'm talking to you about it. So, yeah, and you don't know what I think. This is the first time I've talked to you. Hi. Flatflow.
Well, hello.
So, yeah. So can you give us why you think satellites prove the shape of the Earth?
Because
axial rotation.
Yes, the axial rotation. Sorry.
Because they can see it.
Who's they?
The satellites.
Sorry. Oh, the satellites. Okay, so are you personally responsible for the data that comes from satellites?
No, and that's my point.
Oh, I see. So you just have to trust somebody else's word for it. And it's actually not just second-hand evidence. It's probably 10, 15, 20th hand evidence, right? You don't know anybody at NASA, do you?
I don't think so.
Hey, on this point, with someone that brings up the GPS, I think he's referring to probably GPS.
Please. Hold on, man. Please, thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. So, satellites. What can I do to prove to myself that satellites are detecting the RPM of the Earth?
You can't.
How can I validate that that's what they're doing? How can you validate it?
Okay, I was gonna give a meme answer like go work at NASA, but that's just not nice.
Yeah, and it's counterproductive. So
yeah.
Anyway, so how would I know? Like, without having to trust somebody else's word for it, how would I go about testing that? Just out of sheer curiosity, right? Seems important. I'd like to know. How would I figure that out?
You'd have to Well, first you have to accept that satellites exist. Do you?
Exactly. I can't go out there and test those satellites for anything, whether or not they exist. So try again. Who in history, please, has ever detected the spin of the Earth, the axial rotation?
Can you please answer my question? Do you believe that's...
Hold on. Actually, my question is can you do it or not? It's a yes or no question. Then we can maybe move forward.
Look,
yeah.
I can answer.
You invoked the satellites, but do you know who invented the satellites?
Like the structure of a satellite?
Hold on. I just want to get a yes or no. I want to get a yes or no really quick. Hold on, man. I want to get a yes or no really quick. Can you find a citation of a demonstration of when they got the RPM? Like an experiment, the date, a time, where'd they do it? How'd they do it?
Yes, I can, but you won't believe it because you think it's fake.
If it doesn't have to do with satellites, try me again. Is it
verifiable?
Hold on. Before we go further, listen. I want to shut up. So before we go further, you're saying you can, but I don't believe it, so you can't. Is that what you're saying?
I can prove it to myself, but I can't prove it to you because you won't believe my evidence.
No. But so it is that you can't prove it to us, regardless of why. There is no way you can prove it to us right now, and you have the entire internet at your fingertips. I just need a yes or no. Yes or no? Can you show us that?
No, I can't.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I think he makes this kind of thing. He say he can prove it to himself, but by that you mean that is something you choose to believe.
Okay, fine. I
think he admitted that. I think that's what he admitted.
Yep.
Right up front.
Then that's good. That's honest. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. As you were, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to do that once.
All right, so I've been asking you about the Earth curvature all night. Is there any time in ancient history up until modern times where someone has directly measured the Earth curvature, and if so, how do they do it?
I could give a really complicated answer. Do you know
go ahead.
Do you know laser gyroscopes?
Did they directly measure Earth curvature?
They do if you walk with them.
How?
So you take it. It's in your hands, right? It's saying, okay, you're at 0 degrees, like turning right now. Then you take
like the North Pole, 0 degrees. What are you talking about?
Okay, so wherever you live, you said it was Texas, or maybe that was a different person. Anyway,
yeah, that would be 33 degrees.
Fine. Okay, but you calibrate it for where you are right now. It's 0 degrees. Okay, you go like 100 miles west, maybe. You measure it again, and it'll say like whatever it should say. I don't know what it'll say.
I think I would have to go north, but your point is
you're gonna have to use a
measure it.
You're gonna have to use a tool.
I'd measure it with this tool, right? So how do I confirm that the causation is actually the curvature and not something else? Can you manipulate the curvature to prove that it's what's causing it? Can you make the Earth bigger and smaller?
Well, first you have to. I see what you're trying to say, but
if you're in Texas, I mean, you're over land. You can't actually. Are you talking about surveying? Is this use surveying tools?
I don't know what tools people use for surveying.
Talking about ring laser gyro.
Or ring laser gyro. Oh my God!
Yes.
This is kind of a waste of time if you actually don't know what you're doing. To be honest.
All right, guys.
That's a man-made.
You're a robot, Hank.
Contraption. I just need to know how.
You're still roboting, Hank.
How can I verify?
So I'm just curious. I mean, no, Hank will get
related.
Back.
So the Earth curvature.
There you go. Go ahead. You're back now, Hank.
Yeah, Hank, you're back, buddy. You might need to reconnect.
Either way, I mean, if you're confused about how you can't use a surveyor's tool to measure 100 miles. That's impossible.
Okay, it probably is not a surveyor's tool then.
Okay.
Hey, why can I see for hundreds of miles at the top of a mountain at 14,000 feet?
Well, you're gonna have to ask your mama.
What? What?
Hey,
Oh,
is anybody
Jesus.
black out besides me?
Oh, maybe because the Earth is flat.
Oh,
What did you say, Godric?
Helio.
Fucking Helio.
No, I'm an asshole.
Helio.
It doesn't matter.
Helio.
Yeah,
do you
what's
know
up?
what is a? Do you know what is a heliograph?
What's a what?
Besides me.
What is a heliograph?
Heliograph. Can you use it to measure over 100 miles?
No.
It's not. Is it a tool, a physical tool, or is it? No, I don't know what it is. Go ahead and
It is
explain.
a tool, very interesting tool, which they used up until 1935. It is a communication tool, long distance communication, using a mirror to signal over long distance, and they
Check
were
the voice text for that. Yeah.
communicating over 50 miles far away.
Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Fort Bowie, National Historic Site, Arizona, talks about the heliograph.
Yeah.
Right there in the
I
voice
know you
text.
guys get tired of my bullshit sometimes, but I still
No,
like to
you're
have a lot of
essential,
fun.
I love you. We all love you. I can speak for everybody.
No, you don't speak for everybody. A lot of people get tired.
On
of
that
my
one, I
bullshit.
do. No, I don't care what anybody thinks. We all love you.
I love you guys.
Yeah, we do love you.
It's
Helio.
love hate with Helio.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the heliograph. He's right.
Yeah.
And
What
this
is
was
this?
Before a lot of other
yeah.
technology. This is just a window of time where they had to use the Earth as flat and stationary for military purposes, and the heliograph was one of the ways that they did that.
Why did they call it the heliograph if it was a stationary?
Because it
Oh, brother, I
was
have no idea.
a mirror. No, I will tell you.
all the Helios, all the
they use a
Helios
mirror to
friggin' worship
reflect
the sun.
sunlight.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it's
they
based
use a
on the
mirror
sun,
to
right?
reflect sunlight, so it's
Based on
helio. Yeah.
There you go. Dude, the sun moves across.
Helio, can you repeat back the answer of the question that you just asked?
Oh shit! I just asked a question, answered it again. Hold on.
No. You asked a question, and Get answered it for you. Can you repeat the answer?
Oh, they call it a heliograph because they base it on the path of the sun, right?
Yes, and check it out. The greatest distance recorded between points utilizing the heliograph was 183 miles between mountains in Colorado and Utah. 183 miles with this device. Thank you.
Amen.
And if you call it refraction, I'm going to block you. I can't.
Hey, let's get. Yeah, if you say refraction, your ass is booted. No, let's get back to flat Earth. Well, I mean that is flat Earth, but anyway.
It is Smile of Death. What do you think?
That was a good find, Jebby.
Who unmuted Rabbit?
Yeah, this tool works.
Oh man, I thought Rabbit was here the whole time. I think I freaking rumpused Rabbit earlier, and I apologize.
Yeah, let me explain something, Rabbit. So it's just like if you were
going and talking about this?
Yeah, can I talk to you just for a second? If you were an Asian lady, right, and I come to your house and you invite me for a bowl of rice and you ask me to take off my shoes, right? I would take off my shoes because it's your house. Well, this is our house, and we don't normally try to tell people what to do, but you notice during ladies' night, like, nobody was talking that was a dude except for, here and there, like, just to help out when somebody was having a brain fart, or for the most part, we kept it in the chat, right? So we're not asking you to completely conform, right? But you do got to show a little decorum when you're in our house. That's all.
Me?
Oh, what the hell?
No,
Maybe I missed it. What did Rabbit do?
We don't have to go back into the past. And
Yeah, it don't matter. I mean,
it doesn't matter.
I thought Rabbit was cool when I talked to her, but maybe
Right,
I
Rabbit.
missed
Hey, you know how to be cool, right?
Please tell me what the hell I did that needs that type of.
No, we're good. We're good. You're talking now. Everything's fine,
Listen,
right?
she didn't do anything wrong. She just wasn't aware of how we work it, and let's not do this.
Yeah, it really comes. To be honest,
just a heads up.
Yeah,
You're
the flow.
fine, Rabbit.
Can we go back to Smile?
No. Just follow the flow. Follow the flow of the conversation. You should be able to figure this out.
You interrupted somebody and they got mad, but everybody here does it. All you had to do is listen for 2 minutes.
You are talking over him again.
Hold on, Michael's trying to explain this to her. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Michael.
all you did was interrupt somebody, but everybody here does that. And if you listen for 2 minutes, you'll hear them. They do. You haven't done nothing that nobody else does.
Yeah, it's a very large server, Rabbit. So I mean, it's just like all of us are guilty, at times.
Right. We all know how to behave. Yeah. So do that, and let's keep talking to Smile. Smile, do you want to keep chatting with us, please?
So the answer is,
I've never been so confused in my life, to be honest.
Like I said, it's a very large server. So I mean,
come on, Helio, hold on. Listen, I don't care what these guys say. You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't think she did either. I mean, I didn't hear it.
No, and that's why we should move forward. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Let's just continue.
You didn't do anything wrong. It's not you. It's other people.
Yeah, just sit back and listen. And then, I actually enjoyed your conversation earlier.
Be yourself.
Just sit back and listen for a little bit, and then
it's hard to get in here on a Friday night where everybody's got a buzz and everybody's all hyped and ready to just go at once.
Yeah, just listen and jump in when you feel comfortable. That's just do what you do. You're back in now. Let's not go back.
She can be part of the conversation.
Yeah. Everybody, go ahead.
Everybody here is fighting.
Don't sweat it, Rabbit. Don't sweat it. We're going to keep talking about the Earth, all right? Rabbit, you're going to reach the finish line.
Oh, no, I'm about to rumpus the whole lobby and rap. What are you talking about?
Like that,
man. And the first one that interrupts me, well, damn it, you did something wrong.
Guys,
only Get Begots and Helio's the only two knows I'm fucking joking. What the hell? What the fuck?
I know you're joking.
Man, it's just like new people that are cool. It's just like I know that if they don't get how we function here, I mean, it is kind of hard to get the flow of things.
She didn't do anything wrong. There's just a bunch of assholes here. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I admit that shit. It's like, oh shit, I fucked.
That's why we give the women their own night, because these assholes don't let people talk all week long, Rabbit. Welcome to my world.
True.
Welcome to my world, hon.
True.
Yeah, so
I drink a lot of coffee. I keep the coffee down there in the back room.
And I drink a lot of beer and vodka, so that's just the way it is.
Like, honestly, I can hear it in you guys' voices. Y'all drunk as fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm the only drunk one here, probably. I can't say I'm the only one.
Yeah. I'm a substance abuse counselor, so I'm doing my research right now.
Hey, you want to hit it? Hey, counselor, you want to hit this hooter?
Hell
on, man,
bro.
Dude, we actually do need a counselor in here,
motherfucker.
We do need a counselor in here for everybody.
I'd like to say hello. I'd like to say hello.
I'll do it.
My name's Battle, and I'm a cross-addicted addict. I'm addicted to marijuana and women and anything that makes me feel good.
Me too, man.
And I'll be hosting your AA meeting tonight. And I'd like to know, how does that make you feel that I love marijuana and women? How does that make you feel?
Thank you for telling us what it was like, what happened, and what it's like now. Thank you so much for that.
Damn, I really appreciate you. Thanks. Is this the freaking FEAA? This is the FEAA, I guess, right?
Huey's gonna come in here and catch y'all.
Can you guys stop and get back on track, please?
So what we could do to be productive and ignore that guy that just asked us to get back on track is just focus on the fun and games and just move forward like we didn't even hear him. That'd make me feel fine.
Do not leave. Please do not leave.
I'm gonna sit back, relax, put my favorite record on the player. I'm gonna listen to the tunes out of my home stereo.
Oh shit, me and Michael aren't a good combination on this channel. I promise you, man. This is crazy. No, but what's like who? See,
Honestly,
I was gonna say some stuff.
two people
Go ahead.
that I want to hear from. I want to hear from Obvious, and I want to hear from Marin.
Obvious took off. Obvious, you still here?
I would love to hear him. And
Yeah, he took
Marilyn.
off.
Marin, like they seem cool as fuck. It's the guys that I was saying because it wasn't no guys today. They were super smart. I would love to hear what they have to say. Shit.
I almost got what you said. So are you saying there's two people you'd like to hear from? Hold, Helio, please, Helio. Are you saying, Rabbit, there's two people you'd like to hear from and they're not here? Is that what you're saying?
I guess they left. Fuck.
Sure. Okay. Is it okay if some of us, the other ones, talk to you? Is that all right?
Yeah, if it's not some like I don't know what the hell was going on.
No, me and Mike are being dicks. It's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm done joking. See, I get offended when people act like other people are smarter than me.
Yeah,
so I have to get super fucking serious. Then.
Yeah, we use sarcasm. We use sarcasm to kind of run dickheads off. But yeah, if you really have some serious
normal conversations, is that okay?
Oh yes, of course.
Oh my God! Listen, when we get people in here that act civil, we can, yes.
You could have had a normal conversation with him as well.
Well, I thought Hank did have a pretty normal. I thought Hank did have a pretty normal conversation with that guy.
Not only that,
we appreciate input unless it becomes to the point of concern trolling.
Yeah, there you go. About to get there.
See, we've been doing this 6 going on 7 years. We pretty much know what we're doing.
Yeah.
We can have a normal conversation, though, if you'd like, Rabbit. If you'd like.
Yeah, I would. I would love.
Okay.
Not like.
What do you want to talk about? Huh? What's that?
Other things, other than just harassing people about if they're globe fanatics or.
Oh, I don't plan on harassing anybody. I just want to
No offense, but it's Friday night, and we lighten it up on Friday night because it's been no nonsense all week long. So I refuse to change my Friday night just because somebody else maybe doesn't like it.
Okay, Jesus.
Hey, but to be honest,
you're at our table.
Yeah, if you really have something that you're really from, hold on,
I'm serving peas and carrots. If you don't like peas and carrots, don't eat.
Yeah, if you're really curious about what you've heard today, like through ladies' night, if you've been here for several days.
I'm gonna just pause, just 2 seconds, just 2 seconds. Something's bothering me right now.
Oh, that's apparent.
Do not read the rules. Sai, what is wrong with people? Drace, if you have an issue,
this is not going to end well. I don't
wrong,
think
sir. You don't want to hear debates about the earth.
Rabbit.
Not the point.
We can all read the voice text. We can all read it.
Would you like to talk about the Earth?
Oh, fuck, man.
All day.
Come on.
Is it a sphere? Is it a circle? Is it flat? Like, come on, guys.
Yes.
We're all living in
What
human
is the Earth?
Where do you think you are, Rabbit? Where do you think you are? You're in a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. That's what we're talking about.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Oh my God, maybe I'm at the wrong place.
No,
maybe.
No, you've been here for
That's a
several hours.
possibility.
Hold on, you found yourself in the right place to talk about this. I mean, you may be offended by some of our methods or whatever, but this is the right place to talk about this.
I'm offended by
where does a rabbit go? Rabbit goes down a rabbit hole.
Her offense offends me.
Rabbit goes down the rabbit hole.
I'm highly fucking offended right now. Highly. It's like coming in my house, taking your shoes off, and then just spitting on my floor.
She's like, they have rules. And it's like, yeah, we do. Actually,
that's because we're adults. Are you an adult?
Drace and Karma, y'all taking this so serious, please.
Are you old enough to know the difference?
We all take this serious. We have fun, but we do have rules. I mean, we do have a standard. We have a standard of rules here. Yeah. Come on. Hey, Rabbit.
I'm centering my
Rabbit,
chi before I lose it.
Do you really have any? It's like when you go to talk to when you come to a server like this where it's just full of flat earthers. I mean, what do you expect?
What do you expect?
What I expect. Okay, you guys actually
Recipes?
want to know what I want?
Hey, I'm a good cook.
Ladies, you with the ladies? I was having fucking great conversations.
Yeah, now it's the guys.
It's a shit
Did you know
show.
that men exist on the earth as well?
Well,
men
here's
are
the
also available.
thing. Listen, I really already covered this. So we give the ladies their own night because it's an open floor, and a lot of them don't feel like fighting to get a word in. But normally, throughout the week, there's so many people in here, and it's crowded. And we like to give everybody the opportunity to speak. So we understand that our women, and there's other people too, precious metals, they have to fight to get in there, our silver and gold members. So we give them their own day of the week. The rest of the week, it's battle for position or don't get one.
So you're in your stripes.
I hog the mic for like an hour, and for the rest of the night, I'm probably going to be pretty quiet, except for a few quips and jokes.
Naturally, this doesn't seem natural.
There's a lot of people in here.
It is natural and organic, and we go with the organic flow. What is not natural is it's not organized to your liking.
Yeah, we are not a television media.
We are not.
Radio station.
No one's getting paid.
We don't have
not
an
getting paid.
agenda.
Not.
Yeah.
Am I getting
don't
paid?
follow-
to be here?
No, nobody here is
we
getting
didn't say
paid.
Lord, we done spent too much time on this already.
Yeah, I mean, nobody here is getting paid. I'm nice up to a certain point.
All right,
If
sounds
you try
good.
to take
Can
the
we
piss
talk
out of
about the
me,
Earth,
you know.
please?
Yeah, please. I mean, Rabbit, do you have a
Fuck, I
shirt
don't
on?
care if we talk about road.
No, it's just like
So many things to talk
I'm
about.
nice to a certain point until I
Fucking
feel
love
like
you.
somebody's trying to take the piss out of me. You know.
Exactly.
There's so many things in this world to talk
Rabbit.
about.
Rabbit,
And y'all-
wait.
Oh, fuck.
Rabbit,
Everybody
do you
that
have-
comes
Yeah, but
here's
this
got
is-
their own
this is a
idea of how
flat
this
earth
could run better,
Discord.
but it's not their spot.
You should make a
Guys,
channel if you're so concerned, Rabbit, about how people.
Lord, I'm going to start muting people.
It's okay, thank you.
Can I
I'm
ask
just trying to
Rabbit
fight
a
this,
question?
and then-
All right, Jebby Jet wants to ask Rabbit a question.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Yeah, Rabbit.
Jebby Jet. That's
Rabbit,
not Jebby
do you
Jet.
have?
It's Get
I
Beget.
am Jet Beget, Get Beget.
Yeah, it's really Jebby Jet, but
Hey,
I mean,
Mike.
a lot of people
Yeah.
get confused. Whatever.
Rabbit, do you have an intelligent question for us?
Of what? Flat Earth?
An intelligent question.
What? About what? What's an intelligent question?
Well,
you.
in the Flat Earth server, an intelligent question
Well,
would
again,
be
Flat Earth.
relating to Flat Earth. Yeah, logically.
So what do you want me to ask you? Is the Earth flat?
Well, you asked this quite some hours ago. I heard you in the ladies' night. I listened to you all the conversations, so I know you already got your couple of answers.
No, it was beautiful. And then the shit
Yeah,
went to
yeah.
like shit.
So
I can agree. It was a nice conversation back and forth, and I appreciate you being here in the server. But yeah, I was still wondering because you're not declared yourself as a flat earther. You said you.
On that point, Jebby Jet, she's been here for quite a while, and I think that's a pertinent question. I mean, Rabbit, how did you find your way here, and what do you think about the information that you heard tonight? Can you give us what you think so far about what's going on here?
Y'all are not saying a bunch of nothingness. Y'all just want to argue with each other. What is it?
No, I know.
Oh,
I know
man,
you're a little. Hold on, you're a
no,
little
I'm
triggered
done.
now. Yeah, I mean, Rabbit.
We're not trying to argue with each other. You're the one that wants to argue. It's been 10 minutes of arguing with you over your dislike of how we do things.
Yeah,
I'm not going to repeat myself. This is our server. If you don't like it, it's just as easy to leave as it is to come here. I'm over this crap.
I think Rabbit's good for CogDis, to be honest.
Earth questions, go.
I'm saying, really, this is what I'm. Fresh eyes. Realize.
Fresh eyes. Is your
really nobody asked? That's the point. Hold on, guys. Stop.
It's fucking weird.
Make it quick.
We've had enough of your concern trolling.
Rabbit, this is your last chance. Say your piece, or else you're gone.
I actually wanted to nip it in the bud right now. We're not here to listen to you cry about how we run our platform. That's definitely the furthest from the point I'm here for.
All right, sorry. Yippee! The fuck? I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, are you a normal person? Can you just not socialize for a period of time?
Can you not actually have a real conversation with real people? I mean, what the hell's wrong with you, Rabbit?
Oh my god, Rabbit yeah, Rabbit. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not me.
All right, so do you have an opinion about anything that we've talked about? Do you think...
Moving on.
No, we're not doing that.
No, we're done with that. Moving on.
That's over.
No.
Rabbit's going to CogDis.
I agree.
Not even a damn flat earther.
Sorry about trying that one again.
Yeah, fuck that. That was so... That's...
Nothing left to kick on that horse there. Shit.
Well, you could have kept tenderizing the kidney and we could have pulled it out and barbecued it in the morning, but hey.
That's true. We could marinate overnight, but you know what? I think we should move on anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. This is Friday fucking night. What? You want to go with her? Is that what you said?
Who unmuted her while we had Glober in here?
Speak up, Smiley. Who's next?
Where the Globies at?
You want to give us your opinion now? You want to concern troll us too?
I literally asked, did you ban her? That's literally all
I know. What
doesn't matter?
What?
Well,
listen,
there's two different.
Why are you worried about it?
Yeah.
Is it concern? Are you concerned? We ban people for concern trolling.
Are you not understanding? Literally all... I just asked the question.
I know you asked a question, but why does it matter? Are we here to tell you everything we do on our server?
It doesn't have to do with you or the Earth, so...
Is that why I come here? So I can fill Smiley of Death in? I give him play-by-play Madden on every fucking thing I do?
My god. Oh my god.
Oh, I want you to get this point so we don't have to cover it for 20 minutes or again.
I didn't say that.
Why we moderate and how we moderate is none of your concern. Next time you ask about it, you'll be moderated.
So you're gonna ban me for asking a question? A legit.
Did you understand what I just said? I'm not fucking playing games with you, kid.
No, we went through the same shit with you, Smile, earlier, so,
Yeah, you've been here more than 5 minutes, so you know how it goes. You know the feel of the place.
I'm not here to listen to some little troll-ass concerned liberal snowflake cry about how things happen.
I didn't even join to argue about whether...
I didn't ask you if you did or didn't.
This is like a prime example.
This is the last chance for you to get it. Listen, this is the last chance for you to give it. This isn't a public platform. It's a private platform. You're hereby inviting you. That can be revoked at any moment. You don't have a right to freedom of choice in here. You don't have a right to freedom of speech. This isn't a public platform. It's a private one. Get that. We have rules. You follow our rules or you go. Part of our rules is don't bother us with your concerns about moderation. That's considered concern trolling.
Oh my god.
Do you understand?
Bro, I asked a simple question. If you don't want to answer, just say...
Do you understand? Yes or no?
After you get banned, invite all your friends, please.
I don't... Bro, I just wanted to understand your point of view. That's literally all I wanted.
My point of view on why somebody got moderated.
I asked a simple question, bro.
Yeah, she can't talk here anymore. That's the answer.
Yep, they're gone. So, would you like to talk here? Oh, he's muted now. Damn it, every time.
I'm not here to play tiddlywinks with assholes or idiots.
We got anybody new then? Shit, I'm going fishing.
It's like, how hard is it to get, man? I mean, you act like you go to the neighbor's house and tell the neighbor how to act in his own fucking house.
You just like gonna bring all your fucking friends to and just barge into their house and get shot with
we
a
ain't
fucking
taking our
shotgun.
shoes off and bitch, go get us some Pego Red Pop and make me a turkey pot pie, bitch.
I think they kind of know. I think they must know one another because she was concerned trolling for him, and then he's concerned trolling for her, like it's a
Me?
distraction.
Wait, me?
I don't know. Let's move on. If you're going to be on,
Yeah, totally.
Move on. And
Yeah, Smile, move on. And if you have really, cool questions about Flat Earth and you want to hear the conversation, you're welcome here. I mean, just don't freaking, just don't be dumb. I mean, we're
Just
all
don't.
dumb in a certain sense,
don't.
but at least just kind of follow the conversation and say, "Oh, that's really interesting. I have a question about that."
Or I disagree.
Or I disagree, and here's why. I mean, just be smart, not dumb. Have an opinion. Give your opinion. We can disagree. At least know us that you have an intellect and an opinion about something.
This just doesn't seem natural, you guys. It doesn't seem natural in here at all.
What does that even mean?
It's just not going organically.
Yeah, it's like all the women that shave their armpits. What's going on?
What do you guys?
I actually.
Natural.
I'm offended. I'm cereal.
But you mean you're offended that I want you to be intellectual? Oh my God! This is the most embarrassing thing to ask someone to be intellectual.
if you're banning Reckoner, you gotta give.
Sure. Okay. We'll have Lou do the Arnie impressions from here on out. Sure.
Sure.
Get to the Congress.
Get to the Congress.
I kinda want to apologize. I want to apologize to Rabbit because
Rabbit's not here, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I've been mischievous when I asked her that question.
No. You were exactly right.
She wasn't gonna last.
She was trolling, bro.
Yeah.
Don't even fucking apologize.
Don't sweat it. You're good.
So, am I hearing you right? Is Jebby Jet
misunderstood that part when she was trolling.
No, she was trolling. She was trolling. Yeah. She had no intention of asking any questions that amounted to anything.
And how do you say your name? I intentionally asked her, "Do you have an intelligent question for us?"
No, you don't have to feel bad for that. I mean, she was
Romanian. How do you say your name?
It's
Romanka.
To call him Get is the funniest thing ever.
Well, I mean, he told me to call him Jebby Jed 2 years ago, so I'm just calling him Jebby Jed. Everybody else calls him Gebby Ged, but that's how it's spelled. But that's
it's like begotten. It's like get begotten. Get the
Jet
beget.
It's pronounced Jet Bejet.
Is that your first or last name?
Yeah. I'm sorry if it sounds weird to everyone else. Everybody else calls him Gebby Ged, but yeah.
Is that a misdemeanor or a felony?
But yeah, I don't feel bad for Rabbit. She was freaking trolling, man.
I explained the rules when somebody unmuted her, so that she wouldn't get muted. It's like, bitch, you can't hang with the pro. You gotta go.
Hank, it's even worse than that. Because I said it in the live stream too, because I DM'd her and we were talking in DMs, and then she went. I told her if she wanted to join back, I'd unmute her as long as she didn't bring it up and address it again in live stream. So we went to live stream too, and we talked about it. And I explained to her their tactics, explained to her about the concern, telling her why it's such an issue, and told her that we really didn't owe her that, but I was doing that just out of generosity, right? And so I told her, I said, well, when you go back up in the live stream, it's best not to do any concern trolling. And she's like, oh no, I get it, and I love you, thank you, all this stuff, right? Boom, first thing she does, it's like immediate, and I'm like, what? Like this
in the dark of the night, I saw a shimmering white. It was a terrible sound when the axe fell down. Still against the head. Another wabbit's dead. Kill the wabbit.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the
rabbit.
I think we did. Smile of Death. What were you saying?
Pepper.
I was just gonna ask what concern trolling was. Like, is it just where you
Concern trolling means it's not about the topic at hand and it's not about you.
It's where you
It's
take your
about somebody
concerns
else.
about moderation and you make our
like,
live
if
stream
somebody's
about
being
your
trolled and you're like,
concerns?
oh, they shouldn't have gotten banned or whatever.
If you talk about how the
We're
server
not here to
works,
cover your concerns.
that's a problem. Don't talk about how the server works. Okay? We'll stick with Flat Earth and Globe Earth. Can we do that?
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Concern trolling is where you troll us with your concerns and you make it all about your concerns.
Oh, I thought it was concerns about like only trolls, but it's like
I don't care what concerns they are. I don't like you, so I'm just looking for a reason to ban you. So any concern you troll me with, I'm going to ban you for it. Just so you know.
Got an itchy finger tonight,
He's
bro.
honest.
And you know, this guy wasn't too bad. You know, I wouldn't say that he's a globetard. I would say he's a normie. But he did concede earlier, so.
Yeah.
What was the concession?
He said that satellites don't leave far enough away. And at first he tried to defend himself and change the goalpost, and he said, I didn't say all satellites. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I was wrong. So.
Cool. So now you know about satellites then? Smile.
Do we got that picture from Flat Earth, dude, where it's a Satelloon and silhouetted by the moon?
Yeah, I got to tell this kid. Hey, I'm just joking with you, kid. I'm just picking on you.
We like to go from the frying pan into the fire for just a little bit. We'll put you back in the frying pan, kid. It's no problem. We just want to talk to you.
If he's saying it, then yeah, of course he's messing with you. Because if he means it, he'll just do it. He won't say anything. He'll just do it.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear, I guess.
See, here's the thing. We like to have fun because talking about, you know, the shape of the Earth can be dry at times, dry and itchy eyes. And we need a little bit of Visine to keep our eyes clean.
All right.
There you go.
I posted a link.
Yeah, the distance to the horizon calculations. Mm-hmm.
It's pretty complicated math.
Actually, it's not. It's simple geometry.
It's pretty easy, yep.
Complicated for me. I'm still in school.
Okay, for you, okay.
That's okay. Look what you found, though. Study the shit out of this.
Yeah, here's the thing, bro. If you're here, this isn't like college. In college or the military, everything's compartmentalized, right? You're not going to be specializing in everything. You're going to have one specific field, and that's what you're going to work in for the rest of your life. If you're learning stuff from flat earthers, there are no walls. We learn about everything from cosmology to herbal medicine. We talk about philosophy. We talk about science, mathematics, everything. And we just try not to mix the things that don't need to be mixed. Like math and science are two different things.
Math is fundamentally related to science.
Math is a philosophy just like science.
Are they cousins?
Nobody said it wasn't.
Like genetically?
Nobody said it wasn't related to science. It isn't science. It's a tool science uses.
Do you have a claim, Smile? Do you want to make a claim about your beliefs? Sorry, what?
About math and science or about...
Or anything, yeah, the Earth, anything.
Okay, well, my
your
claim is that
concerns.
This model accurately represents why you can see the horizon and from what distance.
This does? This one link you sent us, and it's pictured in the voice text. Drace posted it
It's
at
actually not a model.
That's
it's a set of equations based on the geometric shapes. It's not a model.
It's 2D.
It's a set of equations based on geometric shapes. It's not an equation. It's an example. It's geometry with an example.
Uh-huh.
Right, it doesn't prove anything Earth-wise. Do you see how that's not directly related to globe evidence? That's just...
Yeah, because nobody's proved it's a sphere yet, so the geometry part isn't proven.
What? So you're saying because it's a circle, it doesn't relate to a sphere?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, sorry.
I said you haven't proven it's a sphere yet. You missed that part. But
I wasn't trying to prove it was a sphere. I was trying to prove that
it's related though because it's the geometry and math that your model is based on. That model being the GSW 84 model, ellipsoid model. That's your only Earth model. Geodetic World Survey from 1984. That's your model, the ellipsoid. Gives a radius, circumference, all that.
See, here's the deal, bro. There was 300 models before this one, right? And this is 301. The only difference is between you and us is I believe one more model was incorrect, and you still believe in the model from 1984.
Okay.
Also, this isn't a war of the models.
Yeah, we're just seeking the truth here. That's it. That's why we're empiricists, hyper empiricists, because we don't want to believe stuff no more. If you want to, talk about beliefs, you can go to like home economics and talk about what your favorite color is. Like we deal with the empirical stuff here, the stuff that's objectively true.
And
That's why I asked about the. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say what's objectively true is with what you're posting, you're invoking refraction, and refraction doesn't help you. An optical effect doesn't. None of that helps you because the only thing it's going to do is it's going to shorten your horizon. So if you think that any of those optical effects are going to cause your horizon to extend out further and the Earth to appear flat, then you'll have to tell us what kind that is, define it, and demonstrate that.
Yeah, think about it like this. A lady's 9 months pregnant with triplets, right? She got 3 babies in her belly, right? She lays down on the table and the doctor says, "What color are your toenails?" Right? What is she going to say?
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't see them, right?
She's going to say, "Honey, what color did you use last night when you painted my toenails?"
Right, because she hasn't seen her toenails in months.
I've been married to a pregnant woman.
Can you see around the corner?
No.
She might even slap you in the back of your neck if you don't answer quickly.
There's only one side of this argument that claims the model. So the onus is on them, not us.
To prove the model?
Yeah,
No.
to prove your model.
Prove their model. Yeah, I mean they
WGS, World Geodetic Survey 84 model, your WGS datum.
Or any other model that might claim that most of the globe modelers that don't even know about the WGS 84.
They don't know difference. They don't know what a datum is.
Yeah.
So, here's the deal, bro. If you go into the
on them, not us. Go ahead.
If you go into the other rooms, right, and you ask them, how do you prove? You ask the globetards, right? These are the anti-flat earthers, very small minority, even smaller than flat earthers, right? These anti-flat earth type. You ask them, how do you prove the shape of the Earth? They'll point to the stars, the sun, the moon, the sky. They'll point to shadows. They'll point to anything but the Earth itself. And then you go to the flat earthers and you ask them, how do you measure the curvature or the lack thereof? We're going to tell you to measure the Earth. Well, not technically the dirt. We'll tell you to do it over water. But if gravity pulls down in all directions, pulls to the center, from all directions, all places on the sphere, right? Then the water should be curving. And if 70% of the Earth is water, then the water should be curving. We tell you to go and actually measure the Earth, the water itself, because that's the surface. And that's what you would actually measure. So why are they telling you to measure the sky, the stars, the Sigma Octantis, anything but the Earth? Doesn't that seem odd?
I mean, you can measure the Earth too.
Yeah, but globers don't say that. Only flat earthers do. Every time. Ask a glober, like someone who's a staunch glober. Now you seem like a normie, right? You seem like a regular dude who went to school, and when you was a toddler and you was in your crib, you had a mobile with the sun, moon, and stars, and because you were brainwashed since you were a baby with cartoons, right? Universal Studios, where it shows you a globe at the beginning of every film, and everything you've seen on TV and the books and magazines, you're brainwashed, bro. We all are. But there's a certain group of people who defend this to the death, even at the point of sounding absurd. For example, straight lines are curved. So you said you don't know much about math. What's the shortest distance between point A and point B?
Straight line.
a straight line. And is that straight line curved? I dare you. I dare you to Google the definition of a straight line. And you can find a freaking definition that says curved. That's how desperate they are right now, bro.
So wait, a straight line is curved?
That's what the Globers are saying. Watch, I'm gonna do DuckDuckGo search. Define. Yeah, wow.
Cool. Nothing.
Define straight line. Merriam-Webster. Let's see. Straight line. Be a mechanical electrical design. Straight line. Made a straight line. I thought last time I was here it said curved.
The number one definition by Wiktionary is a line with no curvature, a line with constant direction, which is kind of weird website, but
okay. Look again. Try another one.
well, but what's the context to this? Are they saying that light doesn't travel in a straight line, or?
Oh, they're saying the lines are curved.
All lines?
Yeah, hold on, bro. I'm looking for it. Maybe I typed it in wrong. I think they changed it. Define line. Okay, so I'm gonna have to let you reject that because I couldn't back up my claim. But do you see how here we always try to back up our claims?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like every time, right? Yeah, but it looks like they've changed it. So I looked it up not that long ago, and it said curved. Okay, I stand corrected. I was wrong. I was just now pushing misinformation.
No.
My apologies.
Jester, you typed a very interesting message in the chat. No, you don't need to account for curvature, and it's because the curvature of the Earth is so little over such a small distance as a house that it doesn't really matter. It'll be like 0.019% or degrees off, something like that. I was watching a good video, and you can watch that if you would like. It just basically takes an AutoCAD model with literal straight lines pointing towards the center of the Earth.
Do you guys come to promote your own videos or somebody else's?
It was somebody else's video. I'm just.
I'm sorry.
A lot of work.
So we measure curvature in degrees, man. That's ridiculous.
I don't know.
We measure drop and what do you call it?
Just length.
I did find a definition: straight or curved.
Absolute values.
Reckon ORR brings up a very interesting point. Geometry on a spherical surface is very interesting. You can have parallel or non-parallel lines that never intersect, straight lines that are also curved. Spherical geometry is very interesting.
Straight lines that are also curved? Is that what he said?
Yes, on a sphere. So if you
How do you have lines that are straight and also curved?
So if you imagine a sphere, you put two points anywhere on them, and then you draw a straight line between them without going through the sphere, and then the line is curved, but it's also completely straight.
No, it wouldn't be straight. It'd be curved.
That depends on your viewpoint. If you're using spherical geometry.
No, it doesn't. It would be curved.
If you're using spherical geometry, then that's literally the definition of a.
So can a man be a married bachelor? Right, you're either married or you're not, right?
So you're using, I think it's Euclidean geometry or Cartesian geometry, I think it is. But there's different types of geometry. You can have. There's really interesting.
Hold on. Yeah, and Axiom.
What's the shortest point between two points, or the shortest?
I'll keep cutting India off.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that in Axiom of spherical,
Go ahead.
In Axiom of spherical geometry is that there are no straight lines. So there's no such thing as a straight and curved line. Same time, they call it geodesic, by the way, on a sphere, not straight lines. For example, I really thought this guy knows AutoCAD.
Me?
But you clearly don't know anything about AutoCAD.
No, I don't. I was saying I haven't.
So why would you mention it then?
Oh, I wanted to create a model that would show what I was thinking.
Well, in AutoCAD, you cannot present a straight line being curved.
Nope.
Because AutoCAD will show you the numbers.
Yeah, I don't know if AutoCAD uses spherical geometry though.
What? AutoCAD uses so much more than spherical geometry.
You mean Cartesian geometry?
It uses everything about electricity, about magnetism, about gases, about chemistry.
Yeah, that's not
It uses
Cartesian
everything.
geometry. That's planar geometry. No offense.
Cirrus says you can use any coordinate system. I didn't know that. That's interesting. So then, yeah, you should be able to.
If you know what you're doing, you can model anything in AutoCAD.
Yeah. It even has.
But that doesn't make it a reality.
Yeah. It even has all the laws of light propagation.
It depends what you define as straight.
No. It tells you everything about light sources.
No,
Hold on.
Lumen, intensity, everything.
No, hold on. He said that depends on what you mean by straight or line. These are defined. We know what straight is. We know what a line is. We know what parallel is, and we know what level is. These all mean the same thing. It's a straight line.
Yeah, I want to cover that. The only place you'll find a curved level line is in a ellipsoid, a hypothetical ellipsoid model. And so Earth is, this brings the greatest question to mind. Earth is an ellipsoid model, right? But an ellipsoid is defined as a hypothetical model. So if all this has been proven, then why do they still define an ellipsoid as a hypothetical model? The WGS84 model is an ellipsoid model. So it's hypothetical. In reality, level does not mean curved tangent around the center of a 360-degree radius. It doesn't mean that. We don't use it that way in survey either. We're not calculating from the imaginary center of an ellipsoid.
Yeah.
Get, you were right. It's called geodesic.
Yeah, it was Indio that said that. Not
Sorry, it's not Cartesian geometry. It is Euclidean geometry.
Cartesian is a coordinate system. Euclidean geometry is geometry that follows Euclid's postulates.
Yes, you're right.
So Euclid's parallel postulate is not applicable in spherical geometry, which is why they call it non-Euclidean. And that's how a straight line is defined. If you have a point and a point that's not on a line, and you draw a line through that point, if that line does not intersect that, if the line that goes through the point does not intersect that line at any other place, then they're parallel.
Yeah, on spherical geometry, you can have two.
And it's also straight,
or two not parallel lines that never touch each other.
But if you look up, it's easy to just Google it, man. Like whether this is actually this postulate has never actually been proven. It's been debated for fucking 4 centuries.
And there's no such thing as Cartesian geometry either. It's
Yeah,
called
I know.
planar,
I know.
planar geometry.
I know. I was wrong.
See, that's what
So,
we
but
like around here.
the center. Let's get back to the claims that the Earth is too big to measure curvature. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think that's what I said.
Well, that's the first thing I heard, that you
If
can't
you
measure it or something.
If he could claim it, he would, but he won't claim it because it's
Yeah,
impossible.
I took that away from him about 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been here that long? Damn. Sorry. Wait till the party.
That's all good, bro.
But,
you can take space away from him if you want.
Unfortunately, they gave us a measurement to go by, and it's impossible to claim that.
Can't take away what you never had.
Okay, let me ask you this. I got a question.
For me?
Anybody thinks they have a globe model with a globe, third rock from the sun, with a radius of 3,959 miles, then if you're trying to claim this, we're talking about straight lines and all that kind of. We're not making a claim. You guys are making the claim.
So what if you were like in charge of a construction project and you were to build a 2 mile long office building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to count for curvature?
I think for 2 miles.
Bro, this is that
probably.
AutoCAD video he just brought up.
What AutoCAD video?
Some dude posted a video about this not that long ago. All done in AutoCAD. I'm building a mile, 2 buildings apart. You brought this up, drawing 2 straight lines to the center of the globe on AutoCAD. This is what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's probably the same video.
Yes, it is.
So what you do is you level.
You level what?
The ground. You bring in a whole multiple truckloads of topsoil to level it all out, right?
Okay.
So where do you need to account for curvature in that? You don't.
But you do.
That includes if you're building bridges over, long periods of water. You bring in, a lot of soil to like level it out, right?
Or you remove soil.
Okay.
I mean, you can move one portion of soil to the next, but
when you build a bridge, you build it for the layout you're going to.
Okay, so
erect it.
It sounds like he's making this.
Okay.
It sounds like he's making this up.
Before you bring up the Verrazano net, that's just a silly claim. No one's ever seen an engineering diagram. And the thermal expansion of that bridge is 12 feet. They don't need to account for 2 3/8 inches for curvature. Come on, that's silly. When the bridge is flexing 12 feet.
But at the same time, flat earthers like to claim that at the 8 inches per mile square.
Did we claim that?
Yeah, that's not our number. That's your number.
We like to claim what? Your given radius and how it breaks down geometrically?
No, that's what you guys do.
No, we start with the radius. And
dude, flat earth engineers actually use a flat earth.
Hold on, come on, dude. So Mick West uses the same damn Florida formula, and he's a globe earther.
So does
one of the
Vsauce.
biggest globe earth proponents. Yeah, and Vsauce. They use the same math, and it's not our math. We got the math from the Pythagorean theorem.
No, it's correct math. It's not wrong.
Where did you get?
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Right. Well, let's say just give me a shot. Give me a shot at this.
That's the Pythagorean theorem.
That's not what I'm talking about. But okay, just give me a shot.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, how long do I have to wait? Go.
You have to level out the land, right? Mm-hmm. To create a level.
Hello?
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're
Guys,
back.
I really have to go soon. I said I was going to go an hour and a half ago, but...
Okay.
Well, hey, come back and see us, bro. Just have some tough skin when you come around. We like to joke. and you may get a few snarky remarks, but hey, man, we really want you to come back and hang out and have fun with us.
Here's your parting gift. Here's how science works. You make a claim, right? So there's a WGS-84 ellipsoid model that Mike is pointing out, and all we can do is test it, right? You test it, see if it matches the claim, and guess what? It doesn't.
Okay.
There's no measurement of curvature. There's no direct measurements of curvature showing the surface of the Earth or water curves.
And we showed you how to measure it yourself with a mirror, high zoom camera, telescope or binoculars, and a large body of water at rest during the evening or the morning, not during noon.
Then what does this measure?
Curvature or the lack thereof.
Wait. We didn't actually go over this, so.
Are you the same guy that I've been talking to for like 3 hours?
It does require a little bit of
over
thinking.
this, so. Maybe I forgot.
I think he's a new one.
I think he's overtired. Maybe we should let him leave.
Yes, Mal, you've been around for a while. We had a good check-in. Take a break, man. Come back anytime.
My brain is not melting.
Hey, Smile. You trying to say goodbye?
I posted the breakdown using the Pythagoras theorem. Theorem of
I'll
Pythagoras.
copy and paste that. Hold on.
Yeah, I just want to say Smile of Death has actually been fairly peaceful tonight. He's like asked some decent questions.
Yeah, I was just picking on him, bro. He's all right.
Yeah, it's cool.
Give him that globe earth roll before he leaves.
You want me to give him the globe earth roll? Okay.
Here, I got it.
Hey, all right.
All right, you got it.
Moving up in the world.
And I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to give you link perms, and if you post some gay porno, I'm going to pay that guy I know to find you.
Okay.
I'm trusting you, son. I'm trusting you. Don't get me in trouble. My peers will be mad at me. Damn it, Mike, you gave him that link, and he...
Wait, I already posted a link.
You post gay porno, we're going to send one of the people in the pictures to your house with a bouquet of flowers.
We will crush you.
That's funny. If I could pay the guy to find him, I guess I could pay that guy to go meet him too, huh?
Give me a kiss, big boy.
Hey, sugar. I heard you really like my modeling, sugar. What's up?
I like that name, Smile of Death.
He'd be calling you Honey Buns. So Honey Buns, you want to try that move in that picture you posted? It's real easy.
The thing is, I already posted a link. I don't know how I did that.
No, now it's going to show everything about the link. It's going to be like, if there's a picture attached to it, it's going to be the full length link. Like, check it out.
Let me ask you this. I mean, since Indio's here and Michael's here, so when you get the globe earther roll, does that give you link perms?
No.
Automatically?
No.
You have to have link and bed perms. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so anyway.
So he got 2 badges, right, that he can wear on his chest.
Well, I just clicked on him and he didn't have either one of those. So how could he post something?
I mean,
he does now, but yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
I just gave him to him, but you can post a link without the link perms. The link perms allows your link to be embedded to give images that go with it.
Oh, okay.
And it means you can post pictures, right, Madelman?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right, it's been nice talking to you guys.
Can I go on about my thing?
Yeah, you can blow V8.
The thing in the hole.
Yeah, blow V8 away, you jovial motherfucker, you. That means happy, happy guy.
Yes, jovial, jocular.
Whatever pejorative you want to use.
That is you, Helio. That's why I love you, buddy.
Yeah, he's a real jovial motherfucker, isn't he?
Hell yeah. Jolly.
That's proper English.
I'm a jolly old asshole.
See, that's proper English right next to improper English, and they work so well together.
Now, before Homeboy was about to leave, you guys were talking to another Glober. I didn't necessarily mean to interrupt, but I kind of did. Who was the other Glober you guys were talking to?
Okay, guy, your premise on the radius or the equation or whatever it was on, go ahead and finish what you were talking about.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it was
Jester.
Jester.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so let's say that you're.
And damn it, he failed again.
That happens every time.
Man, you're gonna have to turn your mic sensitivity up, bro. Go in voice and video.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Is that really your head in that water container there? That might be a problem with your
it
mic.
sounds more like a sensitivity problem than an internet issue.
Hello?
I can
keep bumping it. Keep bumping it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can do.
All right, so let's say that you have a like a 2-mile long office building that you're going to construct, right? You're going to construct that on a level, a level surface.
Yeah. You're going to remove the topography and you're going to grade the surface to level yourself. Yes.
Absolutely, right? And so what you're telling me is the surface of the earth is like this continuous grading, right? But
no.
That's ridiculous.
No, the ellipsoid model says that, but it says it mostly over water. We would not expect to see a uniform curvature rate. Excuse me, I'm not done. Excuse me, I'm not done. We would not expect to see a uniform rate of curvature over land because it has topography. And we do build buildings that are 2 and 3 miles long. I live in Michigan. The Michigan Axle and Gear Company is 3.2 miles long. We built the building all at one time, and we didn't account for curvature.
Right, because that's where you put topsoil down, you put
It's because you can't call topography or the layout of the land, you can't call that curvature. That's why we don't account for curvature. We account for topography, and that's all we expect to see over land.
But if you did see that, you would see a rigid earth, as it curves. You would see like a 3.2
Well,
mile
listen,
ridge.
no, the ellipsoid model doesn't even predict to see uniform curvature over land because it has topography. It was in what I said. But this is why we do our tests over water, our laser test. Because water would have a uniform curvature rate if an ellipsoid model were true and not hypothetical. But when we do...
Right. So what do they put those beams down into? They put them down into a level earth. Right.
We already covered the building beams.
Okay, so comparing like a 2-mile long building that you build on ground.
Well, see, I wasn't comparing that to curvature.
To a bridge that you build over water.
I don't do that because of what I said in my latter statement, that I would not expect to see a uniform rate of curvature over land because of topography. So I never
you wouldn't see it over land, and you wouldn't see it over water.
You would see it over water. Water doesn't have topography, and it would to form an ellipsoid. It's 70% water that forms the ellipsoid, and yes, it would have to have a uniform curvature rate.
Reason being is
it's a gravitational model, and your gravity's holding the water. That's the reason being.
I never said that.
No, you don't. But when you make the claim that Earth is real, this claim goes with it because this is your ellipsoid model. It's a gravitational model. And the gravitational attraction would hold the oceans and the lakes at a uniform rate of curvature all around the ellipsoid. That's what would form your oblate. This is what forms your oblate spheroid in your model.
So all they have to do to build the bridge is, build the ground up beneath it. That's what I'm
Actually, we don't do that. We build the archways and pillars.
I'm not a bridge builder.
I am. I pave highways too. I'm telling you how we do it. We build each
check
set.
this out. I think what he's saying is that you can
listen.
You would be able to actually.
Hold on, Helio. We don't build up the land underwater because it won't be solid. It won't be sedimentary, and it won't be compacted well enough. So if I built up the land underwater and I just put a pillar on top of that, well, when the currents of the water take my land away, my bridge would just go crooked. So we just custom build each one for where it's being set.
Yeah, given the depth and everything like that, right?
Yeah, so we build it to conform to the topography and the height we wanted above the water. We use the archway because of the load-bearing capability. The archway and suspensions are the strongest structures we know. And they have the most movement, so they can move with natural phenomena rather than be so rigid they break, like the oak tree. The wind blows too hard, the oak tree breaks, falls over. A willow tree, pine tree, they bend, so they stand longer.
Well,
we learn this stuff from nature.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, guys.
Well, I haven't compared a bridge to a construction feat of a building.
Check this out. Over land, no lakes or water involved. If you were
yes, he does.
With a 2-mile long building, which nobody builds a building that big.
Yeah, nobody claims that they're
except for Costco, I guess. You know, in Idiocracy, they build those buildings that you have to. Whatever. Anyway, so over 2 miles,
2 mile long manufacturing plants. In
all right,
Detroit.
so you know, and you're gonna have a flat floor across 2 miles, and you're gonna build a concrete floor, and then you're gonna have to build them up to make it flat, right? On the 3,959 mile ball.
When you pour a floor, it's going to be leveled and graded already.
All right, cool.
So you pour it and finish it.
Let's see, it's already there. It's already there.
Hey,
You guys
doesn't Ron Shekelson know about? He said there's a factory in Detroit that pours like freaking super long pieces of glass and then they cut it. Right?
Yeah.
I remember him saying the factory is like something like a mile long or almost maybe more than a mile long. But they would have curved glass, right?
No, they do not have to have curved glass.
It would curve because it would, listen, right? The gravity, quote unquote, gravity is going to make the glass curve, right? With the surface of the earth.
Might as well because gravity's real. I mean, it might as well be flat because it's curved.
Holy shit.
They
pour the glass on molten metal.
No, I like that guy. I like what he's saying. That doesn't mean it curved, though. What is the mold that they're pouring the glass into?
Not mold.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, dude. Did you just really say that?
He's missing the point. God.
What if I take like I'm making a container and the bottom is like a bunch of little triangles corrugated? Is the surface of the water going to be corrugated too? Like, I mean, serious, dude.
No.
Are you drinking?
No.
Of course.
Then start drinking.
I can see the earth flat and I'm drinking. You know?
If you think the container determines the shape of the liquid, man, like seriously?
Indio. I'm not sure if he knows what you're talking about, though. Like, do you know that they pour, like, to make flat sheets of glass, they pour the molten glass on molten metal?
No, hold on. Before
Christ. You don't pour molten glass on molten metal. What the hell are you talking about?
You don't pour concrete 2 miles long on friggin' curved earth either. So
you don't. Okay, I'll show you.
Anyway, go ahead, guys.
So I know what you're saying. With the,
that would make sense. So the glass evenly cools, because if it was like if you pour it on something cold, it'll cool faster on that side and probably crack, maybe get bubbles.
Right. So it's a hard thing to do, right? And it's a hard thing to do completely flat over a long distance, right? and at some point you'd have.
That's why we do glass casting.
At some point, you would have to do some sort of measurements for curve, but what if you did it over a leveled plane of dirt? Right?
How do you level the dirt?
Calculate the curvature right?
How do you level the dirt?
Did he just say level the curvature? Okay.
No, I don't think he's following.
Okay, let's move on.
Like, I mean, it's like, how many runways are there on Earth?
Listen, dude. We don't do that process in Detroit. We don't do that process in Detroit. It's called glass casting.
They'll make it flat for them to land on. Doesn't mean that it has to conform to a curve.
Awesome.
Especially when it comes to airlines and stuff.
How many flat spots on a sphere?
And
what about? Have you ever seen the Bolivian salt flats? Let's move to that since we're going to talk about.
Oh, I got a video for that. And I've been sharing that one around.
All right, let's
I'm asking whatever Glover's in here.
I like
the Bolivian.
What he's saying. Let's talk about the flats.
The Bolivian salt flats.
I got the Suez Canal. I got
World's
the
largest mirror.
Bolivian salt flat.
So, what's the longest distance you can get on the flat?
What do you mean? I think it's 31 miles, right?
Flat distance that you can have.
31 miles.
Totally flat. 71 miles.
31.
31 miles. Okay.
I think the longest stretch is 31 miles. But see,
So
that's
why-
really not the important part, right? So you can look at the Bolivian salt flats, right? And they're reflecting the sky, right? So what happens when you have light reflect off a curved surface?
It
looks distorted, right?
I'm not trying to like.
I'm asking you, just answer the question. Just answer the question.
That's not what I was talking about, though. But go ahead.
Well, there's other ways to test these things. Like, let's just go through. Like, there's lots of ways to test the curvature. So, right? So
Yeah,
if you're at the Bolivian salt flats and you look out, you see the sky, and you see a reflection of the sky. Now, the reflection and the sky are perfectly symmetrical and even, whereas if you compare the two, what should be seen, if the Earth was a ball, is a distorted image of the sky. It should not be perfectly even.
So in rebuttal, can I have a rebuttal?
Yeah, go ahead. The Earth's too big.
So 31 miles, you should see a mirror reflection. But what about 1 mile?
1 mile, you should see a distortion within 200 feet.
Okay, so.
And I'm going to tell you why it's within 200 feet. The human eye can resolve the difference of angles of 0.02 degrees. 0.02 degrees on the globe model is only 200 feet.
So why would they create a 31-mile span of perfectly level land when they only need at most 2 miles, right, for a heavy aircraft loaded down to the brim, right? Why would they need 31 miles? They don't create 31 miles, right? That shit's in your head. That's how I see it, man.
What are you talking about? I am not following that at all.
That makes no sense. But check this video out that I'm about to share right now. These guys made a music video in the middle of the Bolivian salt flats. They put generators out there, made a stage in the middle of the Bolivian salt flats. It's over an hour long. Sorry about the sound.
That's really cool, but let's give the guy a hand, okay?
He's in this video to tell you how long.
So we're talking about the Bolivian salt flats, bro, right?
Yes.
And we're talking about how
it's just
9,000
inches of water.
I don't think he knows what they are. Like
9,000 square kilometers
I get it. You're
with
saying
less
that
than
they're
1
31 miles.
meter.
Right.
Oh,
the longest,
come on, bro.
Listen, the longest distance to the flat is 31 miles, but it's not a thin line, right? It's spread out. So go ahead, Hank. Tell them the square mileage.
9,000 square kilometers. Sorry, I don't know it in miles. And that's
goddamn communists.
I know. Blame QE. Okay, so it was less than 1 meter of vertical relief. Right? So you know what that means, bro.
No, and then I'll tell you why I don't know what it means. It's because you're never going to use that for practical application, right? You don't ever need 31 miles of perfectly flat Earth because, first of all, it does not exist, and second of all, It does not exist.
You're arguing with the college, bro.
Wait,
You're
he
not arguing
just
with
said
us.
his first argument there
I can
was
cite my
it
source.
does not exist. Yes, it doesn't.
So instead of, all right, listen, bro. You said it doesn't exist. Wouldn't the correct thing to be to say, hey, bro, I would appreciate it if you would cite your source? Wouldn't that be the right thing to say?
I said that it does not need to exist. There's a difference.
Yeah, but it exists
Oh, so
anyway.
you just believe it, even though it doesn't exist.
It doesn't matter if we need it. We got it anyway.
Well,
the thing is, he's arguing it's not perfectly
31
flat.
miles, and let's break it down to 2, right? And let's build a runway. Let's build a runway.
How about railroad tracks?
Dude, why are you talking about runways? We're talking about Bolivian salt flats.
How about one of you guys? How about one of y'all go at him? Just one of you.
Yeah, not me. I'm sorry. You go ahead.
How about railroad tracks? When they manufacture railroad tracks, they don't curve them.
Yeah, Indio should do this. Yeah, that's all.
They don't curve railroad tracks, right? When they manufacture them.
Now,
and there are stretches of railroad tracks over perfectly flat surfaces that go for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles.
They go up mountains, they go up grades, and
Yeah,
they go
in
down
places,
grades.
but not everywhere.
But some places they do, so that's an important thing to factor in, right?
Why do we need to factor in that?
Okay. So some places they can only go up a certain grade before they start losing power to go up that grade.
What's that got to do with anything, man? It's an unimportant factoid that has nothing to do with the fact that there's railroad tracks that are tens of miles long on perfectly flat surfaces. In the railroad tracks, they don't manufacture the rails as curved.
This is what I'm talking about. When it comes to runways, okay, especially when you're going to go build one up in the mountains and all that kind of stuff, and I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt is like, oh, we have this 31-mile flat plane. Wow. What do we need 31 miles for when we only need maybe 2, right? So what we do is we level that out and create, I'm not saying that
Is the level a curve though?
Yeah.
When you say level, do you mean flat?
I'm not
or do you mean
trying.
curved?
You're not letting me finish.
I'm asking to clarify.
Waffling. Yeah.
I want to know what you mean by level.
Yeah.
What do you mean by level? Do you
I'm
mean
sorry, Indio. I'm just trying to confirm
Yo.
what he said.
Come on.
I know I'm being an ass, but I'm just.
That doesn't mean keep doing it.
Hey, I'm trying to talk to Indio.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you to clarify what you mean by level. Do you mean level is curved? Do you mean level is flat? Because you started talking about practical application, right? So practical application of a level, right, is that you get freaking a spirit level. This is mineral spirits, not water, right? So mineral spirits inside a little freaking glass tube, and you level something. So if the Earth was a globe, right, you would take the level, you travel some distance, and that level would be pointing in a different direction. Those would not be 2 parallel lines, which would mean that level is curved.
No.
Oh, no.
You're like,
okay.
No. So we're talking about 2 different things, and I respect you and all the other guys on here. So don't get me wrong, and I'm just trying to ask a question, and I'm going to have to say it in different parts. So I want you to hear me out, okay? And what I did is I prefaced all that with a 2-mile-long construction office building, right? Okay. So let's translate that over to aircraft, coming down on a runway that's 2 miles long, right? So we're obviously going to account for the curvature to make that thing flat.
No,
does not mean that
you got a citation for that.
A runway that curves over 2 miles.
No, we account. Listen,
runway.
We account for topography when we build on land. Period. As a civil engineer, we account for the layout of the land. If we want to build through a mountain, we might have to move some of the mountain.
He's not going to get away with
If
this
we want to level a foundation, we level the foundation, but it's all dictated by the layout of the land, not by curvature.
Right.
No one, no engineer would expect no engineer expects to see a uniform rate of curvature over land that has topography.
Well, what if the 31 miles that they're talking about?
Dude, if you did this, you wouldn't be apologizing to us.
We don't account for curvature when we wouldn't expect.
You've said I'm sorry a couple of times, and if you actually did this and you were involved in that project, you wouldn't be apologizing to us.
Where'd the 31 miles
and actually show us what you did if you were involved in that project.
Miles come in? Where did the 31 miles come in?
Talking about the Bolumian salt flats. I don't know why.
Right, so I wouldn't expect them to be perfect. I wouldn't expect them to be perfectly level either.
I want you guys to.
Do we expect perfection in straight lines in nature?
This dude.
Yeah, he's boring. You know, that's why I was being an asshole. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Indio, earlier. He was just boring. He's a fucking dick.
Yeah, well,
asshole.
I don't think I'm a dick.
Horizontal level.
Yeah, you are a dick, Jester. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Just random shit you say.
Well, that's why I'm asking it, huh?
Okay. No, well, I thought you were going to tell us something.
Well, listen,
and every time you tell us something, we call you out on it, and then you're just like, "Oh, well, you don't understand." Well, yes, we do.
If you're going to ask a question, then let us answer it. So, horizontal level, defining surveying, is perpendicular to the gravity vector. Okay, so when you level the instrument, the little bubble level determines which way down is, right? So it pulls the liquid down and the bubble goes up. So you take 90 degrees from that, and that is your horizontal level.
Yes.
At that point. Only at that point. So you move your instrument. You move it 1 mile, 2 miles for your runway. Are those lines parallel when I re-level the instrument?
No.
They should be, yes.
They should be, yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth, thanks.
But that doesn't mean you count.
The thing is, listen, the thing is that runways don't have to be perfectly flat, and we don't construct them flat anyway. They're crowned, so they run off. They run off water. You got to have water run off, and you're not worried.
You're not rounded then.
You're not really worried about differences in elevation on the runway. It has to be a crowned smooth surface for a smooth roll on the landing gear. It doesn't have to be perfectly level. Doesn't have to be perfectly flat. And as human beings, we couldn't create perfect any damn way.
Sure, and it works the same for a football field. It works the same for a football field. You don't make it perfectly flat. You know, when it rains,
a highway, a roadway, a byway, a
highway. I mean, you're
over a
everything.
Either. And what Hank Hill said is, I don't think that you should see curvature over a football field either.
You shouldn't see curvature over land. I've already told you, as civil engineers, we do not predict to see curvature over land. We expect to see topography.
What the hell, Bobby? When was I talking about a football field? Come on.
Differences in elevation.
Right. So in construction, what you're going to do is you're going to level that out as much as you can, right?
Yeah, we're going to level the layout of the land. We're going to take out the topography, but it depends on what we're trying to fucking build.
So what it comes to topography is what you're saying, right? Is let's take those 31 miles that you're talking about, right? And let's build a level.
Listen,
wait, has anyone built a building 31 miles long? I mean, that's
Everybody shut up. He keeps going from airport.
I can't keep repeating this, man. The ellipsoid model does not predict that the land masses that protrude from the ocean to be perfectly uniformly spherical, dude. We don't predict. They're spores. It's a spore with a gravitational model that holds water around it. Come on, guy. Your model
So
doesn't even
my
predict.
point-
Excuse me. Your model doesn't even predict curvature over land in uniform fashion. Do you understand that?
I'm not talking about a model, dude.
Yes or no? Do you understand this?
I understand what you're saying, but I'm not talking about a model in my point.
I don't care whether
Then what
you're
are you
talking about it or not,
Because
but
you're
I'm telling you,
incoherent, man.
no intelligent person would expect or predict to see curvature at a uniform rate over land.
Because man's when they create
nor
those
would they-
things, they don't
listen.
calculate that. Right, but it still does exist.
Well, nobody's going to measure a fucking man-made construct and call it curvature anyway. Nobody with a brain. Nobody with a brain. And nobody who understands,
exists, even though it doesn't exist.
nobody who understands what I said knows it's true. Would predict curvature to be seen over land, or even try to use land to predict or prove curvature, because
My
it's a
point-
spore. So basically, you got sporadic points of land protruding from an ellipsoid of water. It's a gravitational model. The gravitation holds the water to the model. Land that protrudes from the height of the water is not expected to be uniform in shape in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
It's like a spiked ball.
No one said the Earth is smooth. Okay, you're
But
conflating
it
two
can be.
ideas. Really?
You guys aren't
Where?
listening to what I'm saying.
Hey,
Well, yeah, the Salt Flats, Kansas, yeah, and then it becomes a question how many flat spots make up a sphere. But
yes, Jester, the sphere exists in the sky. Doesn't exist on Earth. It exists in the sky.
I'm not.
There's no way you're going to find the sphere on Earth. You're only going to find it in the sky. That's the
I know
only
what
place
you
you're going to
mean by
find it.
Sky and everything like that. How it rotates.
Okay, well, find the sphere on Earth. We've been going over this for an hour now. There's no sphere existing here on Earth. We've been talking about this for an hour with you. The only place you're going to find the sphere Earth is when you look at the sky.
And this is where I contradict you, is because you guys will say that you can detect any curvature over 1 mile, but
no,
who said that?
No, we don't say that, and I told you that.
Over a mile? No.
There's a
not
lot
over
of
a mile.
there's a lot of amateurs out there who will say
let's
that.
post just
Dig
one.
this
then.
here.
Post just
Dig
one.
this here.
None of them are here.
You're full of
I'm
shit
not
now.
saying
Now
that
your
here.
words are lying. Now I'm mad.
Now you're just straw manning us, and I told you at the
No,
beginning.
I'm not. I'm using that to bolster my argument, which you guys are.
No, you're using a lie to bolster your argument. You said a lot of people. Post one. Single person said they can measure curvature over a mile. One.
Oh, dude, you want me to link you YouTube videos?
Yeah, whatever, dude. One person. Anybody said they can measure
They're out
curvature in 1 mile.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, but the problem is,
You
listen.
got 30 seconds, dude.
The problem is that we don't have to defend other people's arguments. It may or may not be our argument.
No one ever said that.
I understand.
I don't defend
totally
other people.
understand that.
I don't defend other people's arguments.
I
And
totally
when
understand
you
that.
spend 3 hours stammering and stuttering to get out, somebody said something here that you heard somewhere fucking else, just like Indio, I'm instantly mad.
1 mile, man.
But, like,
what the hell was that?
Curved. I don't believe in curved runway.
Oh.
That's for sure. No, I don't believe in it. No.
You don't believe in a curved runway. Well, they're crowned. What do you think crown means? From side to
Bowed.
side, not up and
Bowed.
down. Bowed. What is a bow? Is a bow a curved piece of wood?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that
we
doesn't
meant it.
reflect reality. It doesn't mean that you're right. You know, I have a proper disagreement. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Where's
cool.
that citation, man?
That's a good one.
Yeah, who's going for?
Sorry, I just kicked him. I didn't ban him. I just kicked him. That's a one shot, dude.
California one up me, man. I actually thought that was a spider. It came out of nowhere and jumped on my screen. I was
No one
like,
ever
what the
claimed-
fuck was that?
What is the curvature in 1 mile? 2 millimeters or something? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But nobody predicts, and the model doesn't predict to see that curvature over land. I would never even.
I know, because the land is uneven. I mean, like, who would even? It's dumb.
Yeah, it's sporadic. That's what topography is. It's like a spiked ball, but the spiked ball is covered with water, and the gravity holds the water on. So the best place to look for curvature, uniformly, is over long distances of water. Period. Over land. Over land. Every civil engineer. The main surveyor and all that, he goes against what he's been taught. Any difference in elevation you see over land, you write off to topography, period, and that's textbook. Civil engineering right there. That's topography. It's a difference.
11-year-olds, listen, 11-year-olds that have come in here, that have snuck in here before we kicked them out, have made better arguments than this guy. Like, serious, man.
I know.
I don't know if he's just like trolling or like ate some lead paint. I don't know what the deal is here.
My sister made that pie, dude. I took a picture before it was over, halfway loaded. Before it was loaded, I ate half of that motherfucker. Man, that was good. Truth said you could take pictures of that.
Uploaded? You kidding me?
She said you could. Truth said, you take a picture of it, Mike, it'll look like mountains. Just zoom it in. And I was like, it's gone already. Shit. I'm high. I looked in the fridge. I said, what is this? I had to ask my daughter, where'd this come from? Oh, Aunt Lisa made that. Shit. That's me. And some people say, why's your sister got keys to your house? Well, she grew up here. The truth be told, if my sister wanted to come here and die when she was old and sick, I'd let her.
It's a dumb question.
It is. It is. I'm single. That's my sis. I'd come home to a 10-pound pan of lasagna, bro. You know what I mean?
Single or not, man, it's your family.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right.
What kind of family does he have? I feel bad for him now.
And I do come home to a freezer full of Glumpkies and lasagna and baked spaghetti and shit. I love it. Fuck it.
I know. Didn't you say your sister's like a large woman?
That one, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, she can cook.
Lisa's a big girl, but I got tired of her buying shit cars, so I bought her a car and I insure it in my name. You know, I'd give her a gas card for the company. And she's like, I don't want your company paying for it. I'm like, dude, I write it off in my taxes. It's overhead. The fuck? Take the gas card. So she feels like
she works for the company. She, provides food and lunch for you guys sometimes. So it's all legal.
Yeah, she's one of my secretaries. Yeah, it is legal. Everything she does is company business, like cooking food for me.
Just a bit bored, but bored now.
Just like, I'm probably not going to marry that one off, so I might as well be by her side till she dies, My sister.
Look, working in IT, I've seen the CEOs expense some pretty crazy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
8-ball cocaine in a motel weekend with 2 hookers.
Exactly.
That's overhead. They're I got the receipts.
Yeah, listed as massage and coffee.
Yeah.
Boy, you sure like coffee.
Chiropractic therapy.
Who doesn't?
Right.
Why does this say happy ending? Oh, that's just the name of the company.
Actually, that was the name of a band I was in for a couple years. We named it the Happy Ending.
Well, I sure hope you didn't have to open for anybody.
I like that dude that says you don't pay a hooker to screw you. You pay her to leave when you're done.
Damn right, man. You can get laid anywhere, man. You can't make them leave, though. They always want to call you the next day.
Right. I thought, damn, that's some real shit there, man.
You pay him to leave.
That's why I asked for out-of-town shooters. But what did I get for my money? In-town shooters.
Hey, Globers, I got a question.
What movie was that?
In the picture I just posted in the voice text, it's again from the Salt Flats.
Four Brothers.
See those tracks? See those tracks there going off into the distance? Are those rising to go over a hump or a curve, or why do they seem to be going right up there to that straight line from left to right? What do you think? What's going on there? Is that just a big curve, big hump?
Oh, maybe he was fishtail and he was drifting. If those were
that's all I had.
My tire tracks, they'd look like an S all the way down. Couldn't get me on the Salt Flats without wanting to slide sideways at 60 mile an hour, damn it. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you'd be going all over the place. You'd fuck it up, Mike. You'd just get it all dirty out there.
Well, at least, unlike the farm, I wouldn't have to put plant seed or grass seed down everywhere I tore up the lawn, you know?
Yeah.
I do that sometimes. Tear up the lawn.
You should check out there's a pretty good Salt Flat video. It's a woman that's in it, but there's like a little rock island that's in the middle. She gets up on top of that and they do some camera work there. It's pretty good. And at the end, they record a sunset, and you can see that like the reflection is just perfect. You know what I mean? It's a perfect mirror.
Cool.
I bet a sunset would be awesome out there.
I bet 5 minutes would be awesome out there.
Does it only reflect it like that when it's wet, or does it do it all the time?
Just when it's wet. It has like a rainy season, so it'll rain and get like an inch of water.
Because I'm a hopeless romantic. I like that one that I just posted.
Yeah, I posted the
I don't know
video.
if it's real. I don't know if the photo I just shared is real because... Hang on. Oh, it might be. I was looking at the bottom of her dress to see if it was wet. Anyway.
So there are images, Salt Flat images that have been like, enhanced. So that's, enhanced, touched up, altered, faked, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever. It's still pretty. Okay. Yeah, Battlemon, that's a good one, bud.
And that Flat Earth music earlier was the bee's knees, man. Except for the song that Rabbit played.
Rabbit was a disappointment.
Well, we didn't have anybody to speak during ladies' night, so they fished her out, I think.
She's all right. It's just... I have to wonder, did she come here just to get in good and then complain about everything we do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool. Let me bitch about how Battlemon does stuff.
Who is that now?
Rabbit.
Is it a girl or a guy?
A girl.
Female that only wants to talk about the thing that we're not supposed to talk about in here.
Oh.
I wanted to tell her. Wanted to tell her my motto. Many have tried, all have failed, few are worthy. Get some. Hoorah!
And you dig it.
So was she under the impression that this is like a conspiracy server or something?
I don't know. Just the first day she came here, she only wanted to talk about the V. And we were like, hey, if you want to talk about it, we can go downstairs and I can share some information with you, because I like talking about that. And she didn't really want to go downstairs and trade information. She wanted to dominate the live stream, and she keeps getting muted. And
she bitched because because Helio interrupted her, and Helio was like, somebody tried to moderate her, and she said, "I'm not really into being overseen, told what to do. Why do you guys do all this and all that?" It took me about 10 minutes. I looked at her. I was like, "Is this chick a flat earther or a Glover? Because if she's anything other than a flat earther, it's time to silence her."
Sure wasn't Grayson?
Well, it didn't sound like her, but hell, it could have been her without.
Sounds like her acting like her.
Yeah.
Coming and got to be the center of attention.
Yeah, that was one of my first thoughts, Indio. Am I hearing Grayson's real life voice once? Finally?
Yeah. Enough about me. Let's talk about me.
Or how shitty Mike is as a moderator, or how Helio keeps interrupting me about how you guys don't talk about what I want to talk about.
All these feelings.
Like, you think you're like there'd be some fundamental etiquette there, like, you know, the same way you're a guest in a house. You know, you just don't enter someone's house and try and take over.
You don't piss on the rug, man.
She didn't like that analogy when I told her, "You go in my house, you take your shoes off." Why? Because I want you to.
Yeah.
If you want to leave your shoes on in a house, go build your own, miss.
Right. Buy your own damn carpet and you clean it. Don't expect me to clean your mess off my carpet. I like being able to go in my whitest socks all through my house and they don't get dirty. I like that. I might even want to lay on that floor sometime while asleep watching TV.
Play with a dog or cat or child, whatever you want to do on that floor, because it's not dirty. It's a respect maneuver.
Right, I already got
a lot of Japanese people that do that too, you know.
Yeah.
It's not very unusual.
I mean, I already got to clean it when the grandkid overfills his diaper, you know. That's bad enough.
Nice. I was playing Scrabble with this couple. They just had a 2-year-old son, and the dad got up and like went in the other room, and the kid had like gotten a Reese's peanut butter cup and like squished it in his hand so it was all melted. And he was like, "What?" He's like, "What's that in your hand?"
They thought it was.
And then, like, yeah, exactly right. Like, I don't know. He was just playing around with his diaper, and then the kid puts a shitting grin on his face and just stuffs it in his mouth. He's like, "No!" Oh, he started going bananas. It was so funny, man. Dying. Funniest thing I ever seen. Because that grin, he was like a 2-year-old. You know what I mean? Shit-eating grin. You know what that shit-eating grin is, man.
Yeah, that's fuck you.
Stuffed his whole hand in his mouth, covered in what looked like shit.
Hell
yeah! Be trolling.
Yeah, even 2-year-olds be trolling. By the way, I didn't ban that guy. I only kicked him. So, you know, if he wanted to come back, he would. That was getting painful.
But see, the 2-mile building, then the airport, and then the railroad.
31
tracks.
miles, man.
And then we're going. You don't need 31 miles
with a building on it.
Say we don't build no 50-mile buildings.
But then he went to practical utility, so I'm like, okay, let's go there. And like, then he jumped off of that. He was just gish galloping incoherently. So, y'all, I'm going to have a video coming out, man. You should see how many videos are about what's the universe expanding into. There are so many. It's crazy. And they say that and these are all physicists, PhDs, and all that. They say the wackiest stuff, dude. Because this is the equivalent of the edge. Like, where's the edge question? So yeah, I'm gonna troll with it.
What do you know about the inflation theory?
The inflation theory that the universe is supposed to be expanding, like it's being blown up like a big balloon.
No. So the inflation theory states that the universe expanded faster than the speed of light. Not the matter in it, but the universe did. And when this happened, it stretched out the universe and made it flat. Well, now they're saying that it's not flat, so the inflationary theory was wrong. Because now they've changed their mind, and now they're going with the theory that it's going to collapse back in on itself, meaning that the universe has curvature, and that eventually it's going to curve to the point to where it curves back into itself, and it's going to fall back in and re-big bang.
Is that the donut universe one?
I think that's the.
Because 3 weeks ago they were saying donut. They were saying donut-shaped universe. So for about 20 years, it's been flat universe, and then about a year ago, they said they can't tell. It could be concave universe, and then like 3 weeks ago, they were saying donut universe.
Is there any coffee universe with that donut?
A coffee cup shaped universe. That would be a Klein bottle, right? Is that what they call it?
Something like that.
I think I'm going to do that one, and then I'm going to take all their stupid questions and just reverse card them. Like, okay, what equivalent dumbass questions can I ask about the globe? What would be the equivalent of why would they lie? I guess why would they tell the truth?
No, the equivalent would be why would they tax us?
See, this is at a Chevrolet axle and gear plant in Hamtramck. Can't even see the whole building. Thing's like 2.2 miles long. I should go up there one day and get pictures of the full view. It looks a lot different today, but that's the only picture I can find of it online. Indiana's got some large manufacturing plants too, but theirs are more quarter-mile, half-mile structures.
I bet we got some stupid shit here in Texas that I don't know about that's huge.
I bet you do.
I found a good Dilbert. Figured I'd share it.
We need a real big building with like a loading dock or something so that we can get like the camera like real low angle. Do like disappearing replications. But then they might just say that the building is curved or something.
Oh my god.
Wasn't that where that Joker gesture guy?
That's some funny shit, dude.
Well, some of the time.
Where'd you find that at, Glatphobe?
I've just been, it came to me, I was like, I'll bet Dilbert's got some funny shit on the flat earth, and I just started searching it.
That is funny. So your theory depends on the honesty of politicians? Yes, no, wait.
Yeah, I figured there's probably a lot of comic strips out there that tackle the thing, but that was a good one.
Oh, hey, who posted the 1983 one? The 1983 flat earth video.
Josh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Josh.
I watched that. So they actually they made a good argument, like that the other continents should be on the equator.
Yeah.
Because of the rotation, right? Everything should have went to the equator.
Well, that's why it's oblate. It's wider at the equator. Because centrifugal.
So it's got a fat ass.
Right. So
it's got a flat bottom.
Chubby's a good way.
So I would think all the land masses should be at the equatorial plane myself.
Shouldn't they just be like in one spot? Shouldn't they just like, maybe not.
Well, you got to think about it. If we've had tectonic plates for 4.54 billion years, and it's been spinning this whole time, like they say that it has, then the volcano, the magma, should have shifted all the land to the middle.
Yeah,
because it should be built up like mountains.
Yeah, it should all conform to the rotation.
Shouldn't everything that's on the inside be on the outside now? Especially if it's a liquid?
I would say yeah, but I never thought of it like that.
Another early thing I came up with was the gravitron. You know how it's centrifugal force, not gravity. So you should weigh different at the equator than you do at the North Pole. And they say, oh, you do. It's like, how do I know that? How do I test that?
Hold on. Shouldn't all of the oceans be moving toward the equator? It'd be just like this huge
I think
bulge.
they do say that. They do say that, dude. So I saw, it might have been Neil deGrasse, or one of those clowns, could have been Bill Nye, that they said the closest spot to space on Earth is not Mount Everest, that it's someplace that's in Ecuador, or no,
yeah, that's right.
Ecuador. Chile or Ecuador, somewhere near the equator, because it's a high plain. It's a high plateau, rather.
Well, don't they say that the at the equator, we have we can't prove this in any way, but this is what they claim, is that the equator is the largest point on Earth. East to west is larger than north to south, right? And we've gone over this several times, and I've heard you talk about Indio and Meme talk about it many times, where it's pretty inconsequential as far as spin of the Earth and on the effect of all of that. But as far as what difference that would make as far as the height of the difference, it's like 13,000 feet. It's like 13,000 feet compared to 39,000 feet. Is it less than that? I'm trying to think of the numbers now. It's been a couple years since we went over that. But they're saying the difference, equatorially between the north to south, if the Earth was a globe, which it's obviously not, would be like 13,000 feet. And comparably, to 3959, pretty accurate measurement. And so,
actually, the polar radius versus the equatorial radius, there's a difference of 13 miles.
Oh, 13 miles. I knew it was 13 something, so 13 miles.
Yeah. So one is 3,950, and the other one is 13 They say 63, 39563, but we usually get that 3959 number. So
right, and that's an average.
Yeah, the radius changes over and over again.
Well, but you wouldn't notice that because gravity knows what to do the whole time.
Right.
So
now, if we're talking, that's radius. So the circumference would be 24,901 versus 24,860, which is only about 41 miles.
Thanks,
24.
Mike. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Yeah, it's.
I didn't even know it had a polar radius and an equatorial radius and a polar circumference and an equatorial circumference.
What, until just now?
Yeah, I know there's two circumferences, but I don't know how there can be two radiuses.
Well, I mean, but they're essentially the same, because the difference is inconsequential, when it comes to, because there is no radius, because that's our argument. I mean, and as far as what you might or might not be able to see over a certain distance, 8 inches per mile squared is quite sufficient, for that. It's not necessarily going to help you. And it also, there's so many other arguments that this number, so the average of 3959 can be used because, as far as the equatorial radius and the equatorial radius, are essentially the same when it comes to these arguments. And nobody, see, the Globers never bring it up because they're more than likely embarrassed about it because they don't even know it, So, because they're going to have to argue the radius and the spin, and they're going to have to argue why it's wider at the equator than it is at the poles. And that might have to. Then they're going to have to get into the spin, and all that kind of stuff.
Listen, I'm all about detecting curvature, if you know what I mean. And I think I'd know if I found some anywhere.
Is that why you used to work at Victoria's Secret?
You don't want to know Victor's secret.
No, torquing is not spin. That's up and down.
I saw Elvis on stage.
Elio.
His hips were gyrating. We know that's the devil's music.
Dude, I'm challenging you to show us yourself twerking. No.
Me? Yeah. I can twerk my beer belly. I can't do my ass. I ain't
okay. Oh yeah, you got a bad back. Who else wants to try?
I don't have a bad back. I used to have a bad back, but some bitch feels good now.
You that said that.
You don't want to see my beer belly?
Oh, it's twerking? A knee. No, you got a knee. Yeah, I do.
No, I don't want to show it to you. Never mind.
Okay, well,
keep it off the live stream, you sodomites.
Yeah, that's all. Just DM me. No, if you do, we are going to have words.
No, but this is kind of weird. Where this conversation has been had before, where the equatorial and the polar radius is, for the most part, inconsequential as far as what they're saying about radius of Earth and spin and all that kind of. I mean, it's so close that it really has nothing to do with any of our arguments for or against. And so it might as well be 360, 3959 radius, so it's not, it's so inconsequential it wouldn't affect any of our arguments in the least. So
yeah, I just have to keep watch when Deuce isn't here. I have to call out you sodomites when you present yourselves.
Oh, dude, Deuce is a hardcore. Yeah, I'm always scared when he comes in because he's so freaking on point.
Dude, when Deuce like takes control of the arguments and he's like refereeing and like keeping everybody on point, it's like the perfect conversation. When Deuce is here, I just listen.
I wish he had his own friggin' channel like we do. I love that. Me and him used to butt heads a lot, but dude, every time he comes
I
in,
can only imagine.
Ooh. He's so fucking hardcore. Have you been here with Deuce Glatflow?
Yeah, Deuce Volt.
Yeah, he's freaking hardcore.
He's badass.
Yeah, I love that motherfucker.
Judas.
Yeah, he used to be Judas Sleeves, but yeah, he's so.
Please don't Judas me.
He's so hardcore, man. And it's like I was just like, man, you should be a comedian, but he has to play off of people, for him to really get, cut loose.
Like to be
and so that's why it's just like
Please don't blacklist me. Leave me as you'd wish to find me. Don't analyze me. Sacrifice me. Please don't Judas me. Who sings it?
I don't know that one.
Please don't chastise me. Show me just one shed of kindness. Try to help me see. Guide me in my eyes of blindness. Don't despise me. Categorize me. Please don't Judas me. You don't know who sings that?
No.
Nazareth.
That's why.
Really? I would say that's why, but dude, one of my favorite songs is by Nazareth, but not that one.
Carry on my wayward soul.
That's not Nazareth.
No.
Carry on my wayward son. That's freaking shit. Now you calling me out. That's
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Wrong again.
I'm just fucking around though. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Kansas. It's Kansas.
Yeah, that's Kansas. And wait, now you guys get me confused. Now you get me all discombobulated. Who does what?
Helio, we didn't do that to you, and you know it.
Well,
you discombobulated yourself.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean, a lot of my favorite bands, I can listen to the whole album, sing every word, but some obscure bands, I can get their songs mixed up. So
yes, even popular ones, I get very mixed up. I've heard so many songs, guys. So many songs. It's really hard to keep them all. Just.
I'll tell you what, though. You know who knows all of them? Michael J. Smith. He knows who say.
I swear,
all the lyrics.
I swear, Mike.
To every fucking song that's ever been written in rock and roll. He knows every.
We need to take you to a bar where they do that kind of shit. You can win money. Do some trivia. Yep. We'll get you playing pool. Get you doing trivia.
We could take him to karaoke. He wouldn't even have to watch the screen. He knows every fucking song.
That's my Jeopardy. Music trivia. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion, I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say.
Isn't that Tommy, the singer?
Kansas.
It's Kansas.
Was that Kansas?
Yeah.
Well, who's the singer for that one?
Not Raggedy Ann, but Andy with a really big fro.
Oh, it was Andy.
No,
Hey,
I'm just
Mike-
playing. It's that redheaded
Mike-
dude.
Who was the singer for Kansas? Mike, I'm asking you.
I think there was 2 singers.
Yeah. His name
One redheaded
is
giant dude who looks like the ghost of Christmas Present, and then the other guy was a brunette.
Oh shit!
So, Tommy.
Well, it's just like, I mean, those bands came out when I was a kid, and I didn't really get into like rock and roll and shit until like late 80s, early 90s, and then freaking grunge came out, and then I was into that shit, you know. So I didn't really get into the hardcore 80s shit until
that was my
early 90s. Yeah, I mean, until the early 90s. So it's just like I was like early 90s is really when I started to get into shit. So I missed almost the whole 80s shit. Steve Miller Band, shit like
Steve
that.
Miller Band is my favorite classic rock band, hands down.
Steve.
No.
Yep.
I mean, I love
number
Steve
one.
Miller Band, but I'm just saying, I mean, that's
I don't know,
really
man.
your
It just
favorite
hits me
one?
right.
No,
Helio, it just hits me right.
The singer for Kansas was Steve Walsh. That's what it is, Steve Walsh.
Yeah, Steve Walsh.
I don't know who that is. I know who Joe Walsh is.
Joe Walsh is the Eagles. That's for me. Yeah, that's from the Eagles. Yeah, and I freaking love the Eagles. See, like I had to go backwards once it really hit me. I had to go backwards. You know, early 90s. I had to go backwards from there, and find all the really good shit. You know, because I was kind of sheltered. You know, in the 80s as a kid.
He said Joe Walsh, man. I have a mansion, forget the price. Ain't never been there, they tell me it's nice. I live in hotels, tear out the walls.
That's
I
not
have
fucking Joe Walsh.
Pay for it all.
That
Yes,
is
it is.
not.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
Life's
that's
been
Joe
good
Walsh.
to me so far. This is.
Oh,
See,
that's how bad I'm fucking this up.
They say I'm crazy, but I have a good time.
Yeah, that's Joe.
I'm just
He was the best
looking
member
for
of that
food
band.
at the scene of the
Hands-
crime. Life's been good to me so far.
My Maserati does 185. I lost my license, so I don't drive.
I have a limo right in
See,
the back.
That's the Eagles, right?
No, that's
It's
Joe Walsh.
Joe Walsh. I like
best
the
member of the
George
Eagles.
in case I'm
Oh, that's member of the Eagles. Oh,
I'm
so you guys are confusing
my
me.
fans, they can't wait.
I
They
like.
write me letters.
What's that
tell
fucking
me I'm
song
great.
about a town in Arizona?
Why
that they
got
did?
me? Who? The Eagles or Joe Walsh?
Fucking, dude. I mean, I was so far beyond, you know, that. I mean, Joe Walsh, I knew he was in the Eagles, but whatever. What's
Hang
the
in
other
there, Julio.
guy? No, fuck it. I shouldn't even talk.
No, bro, that's not what I'm saying. I can't
No,
remember
it's just-
names either. How many times you guys-
Yeah, but
hold
just
on,
like,
hold on, I got this.
I love.
I got
you know,
this. I got this. Hold on. Standing
was
on the
the-
corner in Winslow, Arizona.
There it is.
Such a fine sight to
Sight to
see.
see. I love
it's a
that
girl,
song.
my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. Don't
Yeah,
let
it's a
the
good
sound
song.
of your four wheels drive you crazy. We may lose,
What's
but
that
we
guy's?
may win.
What's that guy's
But
name
we'll
that,
never
that sang
be
that?
here again.
What's the singer's
Open
name
up,
on that?
I'm climbing in. So take it easy.
What's that?
Don Henley?
Don Henley. Yes. Yeah, Don Henley. That's what I'm thinking of, man.
Hey, don't bring it up if I can't sing it, damn it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was giving you a hard time because I can't remember names either, bro.
There you go. That's what's up.
Is that Enoch with the pipes?
That's Sonny and Enoch.
Yeah,
Why you got to sing a Joe Walsh song and
sound like some harmonies going on there.
That's
Sound
sacrilegious,
like
bro.
some harmonies, Come on, baby. This ain't
Well, I'm running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that want to own me, 2 want to show me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Wait, is that?
Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up where you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand and take it easy.
I love that song, man. It's one of my favorites, man.
Slowing down and take a look at me.
Come on, baby. Don't say maybe.
Don't let
the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy.
We may lose.
We may win, but we will never be here again.
So coming in.
Take it easy.
Yeah, that's Don Henley. I don't know if he wrote those lyrics or not, but dude, that's a badass song.
Can they hear
Guys, I made a bad meme.
Oh yeah, we hear you.
And it's bad.
Yeah, we hear you guys, Sonny and Enoch. We hear you guys, man. Yeah, we love that song, man.
I got you, babe.
Well, no, we don't love that song. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, we're not gonna do "I Got You," babe.
Hey, it's Groundhog's Day here on 24/7.
Who the fuck's we?
We're singing that with you over here, man.
We gonna have to define we first. Way well.
Okay, I mean, if you like, I got you, babe. Who?
No.
Do you want Sonny Enoch to do "I Got You, Babe"?
Hell no.
Okay.
I was picking on her.
Hey, we were singing 3-part harmony over here with Take It Easy along with you guys. We were listening to you.
We heard it.
Yeah, we heard it.
Good. Oh, you heard part of it?
It's kind of good.
I told your ass.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we can hear your ass.
Take it. All right.
I heard Enoch because he got them pipes. Enoch got them pipes, man.
Wait. Well, let me. Sonny, Enoch is half your age, right?
No,
yes.
He's less than half.
Just about.
Yeah, less than half. I know. I was just giving him some.
I got one for y'all.
But you guys are having fun hanging out with each other, right?
Yeah, we're playing. We're buskers, man. We went out and played live.
You guys are having
out in the street on the Broadway.
My 6-string.
Hey, what you guys doing in San Diego?
Swing.
Mike just keeps going. Anyway, I'll just keep talking. So yeah, we went out and played. We have a set list.
Shut up. What are you guys doing out there in San Diego?
I don't care. Let them keep going. We just went out and played. We for an audience, people walking around out there. First time out live in the public, so it's gonna be fun.
Oh, you guys are playing music in public?
We're doing an acoustic set. We have the whole acoustic thing, and so 2 acoustics, and one of them's got a capo on sometimes, so it makes it sound like a 12-string. The 2 guitars together sounds really pitching.
Nothing to show but this brand new tattoo. But it's a real beauty.
Okay, that's really cool that Michael's got his own thing going on. When
how it got here, I haven't got.
I don't even mind
you and Enoch have been doing in San Diego.
Listen, you've been in Margaritaville for about 5 hours. Goddammit! If you're not on the same level with me, something's fucking wrong here.
I know. I'm ready to sing right along with you.
Have you found our fucking salt shaker yet, or not, motherfucker? I'm trying to take a shot of Cuervo.
Check it out. So, like,
I'm the only motherfucker in this voice. Like, out of the 4 of us, I'm the one that's drinking. What the fuck are you talking about?
We still need the salt shaker.
Okay, well, I can't promise everyone's
Shit, y'all crackers as crazy as me.
Yeah,
Y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. Get the fuck out.
I blew out my flip flop, stepped up and popped top, cut my hair, had to cruise on back home.
Michael
There's almost no stopping Michael once he gets on this trip.
Wait, you not got Michael's attention, then Helio rumpused him.
I'm rumpusing Michael right now.
All I'm saying was that look at the live stream voice text. I sent a video.
Wasted away again in Marijuanaville.
I'm smoking away. Fuck that.
Hey man, pick it up. We just got done.
Wasted away again in
Margaritaville. Okay.
Some people say there's a woman to blame.
But you goddamn flat earthers, you're just so full of shit. You don't know anything about the
I think it's Helio's fault.
Yeah, let me light this up. Shit.
Light it up.
I joined you.
Well, I ain't gonna hit this. Well, I'm actually gonna hit the vodka, but I ain't gonna hit the weed.
What's popping, Cracker?
Are they able to watch the video?
Oh, y'all think it's funny to make fun of
Wait. You guys live right now?
Call it Columbine. This Cracker's bringing a shotgun.
Hold the phone.
No, you hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Oh shoot!
There's a fucking TikTok link, man.
I'll hold it.
Click it.
You got a TikTok link?
That's right. Yeah, man, click it. Check out some rock stars at work.
TikTok, you don't stop to the tick, you don't quit. Hit it.
Get a TikTok till it don't stop. All right, so Sonny and Enoch are live. You guys are live right now?
No, that's not a live. That's a video that we recorded.
Oh, I thought you guys were live right now. I'll be over there going.
No, my old account got banned, so this new account that I created, that you guys are watching the video on, if you guys if you haven't made, I don't know, they banned my last account, which had 130.5K.
130.5K. What the fuck does that mean?
That's how many followers?
130 and a half.
Oh, you had 130,000.5K. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Enoch.
Oh.
Go ahead. So you had 130,000 views on one of your videos?
No,
why do I not believe you?
Followers.
I don't believe it either.
How many? 105?
135.5 thousand followers.
135.5. So that'd be
35,000.
I'm just
35.5 thousand.
Yeah, 135.5K.
5,000.
Anyway,
did I say it wrong?
Helio likes anything anyone says at this point.
I do.
I don't know my
because it's funny.
The Earth is not a globe. Fuck you.
Whoa, he's right.
How about this?
Sorry.
I love you all. How about that?
Hey, good song choice. Well, you done me in. You bet up.
No, sure. Hold on. If you want to share your TikTok video, if it's still up, are you saying they took your TikTok video down and I can't watch it?
They took down my old account.
He had 100,000. I didn't know he had that many.
So I made a new account.
I mean, he had a lot, but I don't think he had that many.
Okay, so what's your new account? I mean, I'll certainly take a look at
The
it.
account name is called The Flower Power Show.
Amplify negative.
It's called the what? The Flower
Power Show.
Oh man, that's really easy to find.
Yeah.
The Flower Power.
Flower Power Show.
Oh, Flower Power. Flower Power.
Yeah, because I'm
TikTok
powered by
Flower Power.
Wasted away again in Marijuanaville.
Oops.
You're probably not the only person that ever had come up with a flower power TikTok. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to find it right away.
Well, you done me in. You bet I felt it.
You like that one, huh, Babylon?
Oh yeah, I love that song. It's a good song.
Sorry, I'm being a dick.
You're the only one that's stepping over your wire, bro. Just saying. Okay.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So how's the conversation today? I haven't listened all day. Been really busy.
To be honest, I was listening most of the day, and the conversation was
bullshit.
No, the fucking conversation was blasted. After ladies' night, this conversation has been turned to total shit, and it's mostly my fault. So
until now, though, now it's better.
Helena, why are you reverse projecting, psychoanalyzing the shit out of yourself, man? Have another drink. Relax.
Trying to get back.
Bro.
No, but to be honest,
sorry.
I actually no. What I'm saying is like the conversation started out first. See, like I do the live stream thing. First of the day, nobody was in there. People started through the day. When I'm at work, I listen to audiobooks. I don't listen to you guys talk all day because that would drive me crazy. I listen to audiobooks. So, but when I get home, I jump in and out, see what's going on. Ooh, yeah. I mean,
have another drink, man. Relax. Take it easy. Take it
Everybody's taking it easy.
Open your mind.
I should take some advice.
Open your plans and damn your greed. Look in your heart, you'll find it. Love.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me give my
people.
Hold on. I'll be done in less than 30 seconds. My succinct observation of what has happened on the server today, because I do jump in every once in a while and pay attention to what's going on. Today went pretty good. It started out slow, which it always does on Friday, and a lot of people know that. And then ladies' night went really great, as always. It always does, because ladies' night is
go great, bro. Overtime.
And this is ladies' night overtime when the men are just
it's like pulling
I couldn't talk for 4 hours. God damn it! And then we're going crazy. Anyway, so that's what it is. And that's my assessment. Continue, gentlemen.
You did good today, Helio. I didn't really hear too much over talking. I think I did just about as much as you did, so we'll call it even.
No. Well, I mean, it's see, it's like
he who dealt it surely smelt it.
Oh, that's even deeper than Michael, just from what I was just thinking. But we're not going to get into that because it is what it is.
There's a pile of shit, and I prefer to walk around a pile of shit. I don't like stepping in, but if I got my boots on, I'll go right through that pile, kicking shit all the way. Fuck it.
Bio shit, right?
That's what them there boots are good for. Now, you can have a pile of shit, and people say that's a worthless pile of shit. And you know what I tell them? Oh, that's just bullshit. Even bullshit, rabbit shit, it's not worthless. It has value. I can grow a beautiful field of corn out of a pile of shit. Go fuck yourself. You're more worthless than that there pile of shit.
Well, that wasn't necessarily. They were asking about.
A pile of shit's got great value. That's the point.
Hold on, Michael. Were you paying attention?
Oh, I heard it, dog, bro. Your daily report was like pulling teeth.
Was my report sort of on time, or
I kind of lost track. It was hard to keep up.
All right,
it started like this.
Because ever seen Bulletproof?
To that, and then
Hold on.
Here we are.
Would you guys, hold on. Would you guys rather hear Michael's,
I'm not trying to give a report on the day because I wasn't here all day, or I'd be frustrated by now already.
You guys ever seen Bulletproof Monk?
Yes.
One of my favorite movies, right? So the guy says to the girl, "This is my bodyguard. He's a Shaolin monk." And she says, "Shaolin monks shave their head every day." And then they start talking in Mandarin, right? And she said, "He's full of shit." And the Asian guy, Chow Yun Fat, he says, "They take the shit and they fertilize many fields and feed the multitudes."
That's what I did when I came in here. And people were like, "You're an asshole." And I was just like...
Yeah, you were just shitting fertilizer everywhere, bro. But listen, I just watched that the other day, and that's where I got that from. So that's we're on a level.
Shit, I inadvertently did that, and I was just like,
no, she understood Mandarin, and she's like, he's not no fucking Shaolin. He's not a Shaolin. They shave their head every day, and he says, but even from great pile of dung can big fertile fields can be grown. That's where I got it from. But
yeah.
As a farmer, I know my shit is more valuable than a lot of people. That pile of shit I got out back, it's worth more than some people.
Like, this shit gets deep, Hank. That's why you don't even want to give an assessment of the entire day, bro. When you hear shit, you're just like, oh, I hear it, but I don't want to really get into
Man, I showed up as soon as I got here. I was like, okay, I'm going to back up the ladies today.
Bro.
All I did today was try to back up them ladies and cite my sources for them and get their backs, and when they brain farted, I let them.
Well, okay, well, let's turn it around. Ladies don't want to be like, I don't want to get in. That shit's hard. That's hard. Boom.
I don't think they want us to make the arguments for them, but when they say something like, it'd be nice if we cite this, because they do it for us. This is symbiotic.
Dude. It is. It's so freaking beautiful, right? It's a swirl. All I'm gonna say, it's a swirl.
Yeah, it swirls one way in one hemisphere and swirls the other way in the other hemisphere. If you ask a Glover,
that's like my brother-in-law's head. He's got two swirlies back there.
It's a wrap like a burrito, or could be a wrap like a crab rangoon. I don't know. I mean, it always comes around to a wrap. It's like the ladies ask us for help. The men ask for the ladies' help sometime. And this is why we have the ladies here, the men here. Because, I ain't gonna lie, you guys are fucking assholes. I mean, you have to go into the idiocracy thing where it's like, dicks need an asshole and all that little.
I live my life just how I please, satisfying one person. I know that's me. Work hard for the things I achieve in life, and never rap fake when I'm on the mic. If a dream is all you got, homeboy, you got to turn that dream into the real McCoy. I'm an asshole. I'll wear that badge on my sleeve.
Yeah, when I said dick need an asshole,
I spare it. I try to
go into an asshole
sparingly, though.
Dicks need a. Oh man, I said it wrong. That was.
Hey, yeah, you was about to say dicks need a place to go, so you got to be an asshole.
No. Yeah, I know where dicks go. You know that's. But anyway, no, I was kind of trying to make a reference to the Idiocracy movie where it's like his speech in front of the shit. I'll just find the YouTube video. You guys can watch it. I can't say it is.
I got a solution.
That sounds scary when you say it like that. I seem to remember.
No. It's scary. It's scary because, like, I mean, look, we're in this position. I mean, we have this guy. Was like
not sure.
Not sure. This motherfucker not sure.
Now I understand everyone's shit's emotional right now, but I have a solution.
I have a solution. He's got this fucking, and he's got his fucking gun. And he's like,
so you smart, huh, motherfucker?
so you smart now, nigga. I got this motherfucker not sure. It's like, that's where we are now. And people think that Joe Biden is not that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he is. And we're in a precarious situation, you know, so I don't even know what the fuck we're supposed to do with that. We got this motherfucker not sure, showed us how not to spray Bondo over crops.
We call that motherfucker brother can't get right.
Brother can't get right. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. And this ain't ghetto talk. This is dumb talk. I mean, I love and hate Idiocracy, the movie. I can love and hate it. It's so funny. Fucking Starbucks is a fucking whorehouse. It's insane. I know a lot of people think it's funny or whatever, but this is our world right now. I mean, it's just like the
Ooh! How do you make concentrated dark matter?
Huh? I don't know. You can pretend it exists, and you just throw a bunch of math at it, and then it might exist. If
you see, if
yeah, I know I'm ridiculous sometimes, and I apologize for my behavior.
Quit psychoanalyzing yourself, bro. You haven't done anything tonight.
No, dude, I have. I mean, to be honest, but at the same time, it's just like.
All right, bro. How do you feel?
I feel like I'm going to do this again tomorrow. That's
right, bro. You're going to keep running our streams. You're going to keep blocking bullshit and moderating the channels for us. You're doing a good job, Helio. Thanks.
Okay, cool. But if I interrupt something, I mean, yeah,
I'll tell you if you're rubbing a booger on somebody's nose. Okay.
Hey, and it often happens, and so that's fine. And
fine, like Cindy Crawford, fine or what?
Cindy Crawford, I think
was fine back in the day.
I think she was a man.
No, come on, bro.
I was just fucking with because I was totally fucking hot on.
Oh, okay.
Cindy Crawford. Anyway,
go fuck up my childhood, okay?
See, we're the same age. We're about the same age, so I'm fucking with you. But anyway, when it comes to what's going on here, I don't have total control here, but I also want to have a lot of fun. But at the same time, I don't want to lose our platform, So I do pay attention to what's going on, and a lot of people have a different idea of what's going on. But for the most part, there's I host, the YouTube channel, but the Discord platform is run by someone that's not me. But I do have influence there. But so it's really fun. It's really fun for us to do that. And so if we're gonna Cyndi Lauper is. Was it Cyndi Lauper?
Ain't nobody talking about Cyndi Lauper.
Hold on. Cyndi Lauper. Hold on. Cyndi Lauper had some good songs. Cyndi Lauper had some
make some
good
friends
songs.
or you be lonely.
What was Cyndi Lauper's good song? What did she have?
Girls just wanna have
not
fun.
That one.
My
Not that
father
one.
calls me in the middle of
That would be a good song for a ladies' night.
You're gonna live your life right.
There was another Cyndi Lauper song that was good for like world.
Papa, something about I'm gonna keep the baby.
No, that was
my baby.
That was fucking
Girls,
Madonna.
they wanna have fun. She did Time After Time too.
Yeah, Time After Time. That's what I was thinking of.
Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting.
Time after I told you, Michael knows every fucking lyric to every song that ever existed. I don't know how you do this, Michael. Fucking crazy to me. But anyway,
if you're lost, you can look and you will find me.
Time after time.
If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time.
Yeah, that's a good song. It's like it doesn't matter how shitty of a freaking artist you are. If you were signed by somebody, you have one good song, and that's my favorite Cyndi Lauper song. Is Time After Time.
I mean, she had a lot of them, like "Daddy, I Want to Keep My Baby." That was
fucking Madonna. God damn it! What the fuck? Cyndi Lauper.
She bop, he bop, we bop. I bop, you bop, they bop. He bop, she bop, a loo, she bop.
It was Madonna. Papa Don't Preach.
Papa Don't Preach. Yeah, Madonna had a few, but why are you guys freaking mixing up Cyndi Lauper and Madonna? What the fuck is
it happens, man, when you guys talking about girl songs.
It's not my fucking fault. You guys
you did it. You said Cyndi Lauper, you silly goose.
I was asking you
Betsy,
guys.
rewind the stream, bro.
My sister used to listen to Material Girl all the time.
God. The Material Girls, Madonna. Oh my! All right, Hank. You want me to rewind the stream and say? You want me to say that Madonna was singing some song?
She thinks they're okay.
You can just take my word for it.
All right, well.
But if they ain't got the proper credit cards, then she just walks away.
This is starting to get creepy, Mike. You know Madonna songs now. Holy shit.
I had 6 sisters who played that fucking song nonstop.
I was going to say, if you were alive in the 80s, you were berated.
They can beg and they can plead, but they can't see the light.
What's really
only
weird
the boy
is
with
like
the
Michael
gold hard
knows
cash
every
is
lyric.
always Mr. Right.
Mike knows all the lyrics. I mean, it's like I was bombarded with the sounds and I was like, hey,
That's why I know
a cool
Sister
pop song.
Christian too.
Yeah. Oh.
My sister used to listen to it. And you know that you're the only one to say, okay, where you going, what you looking for? You know those boys don't wanna play no more with you. It's true. You're motoring. What's your price for flight? And finding Mr. Right.
There you go.
You'll be alright tonight. Babe, you know you're growing up so fast. And mama's worrying that you won't last to say, let's play.
Yeah.
Sister Christian, there's so much in life. Don't you give it up before your time is due. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Motorin'. What's your price for flight? You got him in your sights and driving through the night.
I think, Michael, I think me and you are the biggest assholes on this server.
Motorin'. Rumpusing through the night.
Rumpusing everyone. They want to talk, but they can't because we're
Sonny's just mad we're not singing a song he can sing with us. Enoch too.
There's no reason for them to sing this fucking song. I'm sorry. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Michael are the biggest assholes on the server.
I'm not sorry.
Speak your mind. Well, I mean, I'm actually not sorry.
I'm doing Paranoid next, damn it.
I'll tell you what.
Finish
Michael.
with my woman
I'll tell
because
you
she
what,
couldn't
5
help
minutes-
me
fi-
with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning all the time.
Michael, 5 minutes ago. Well, none of these dumb motherfucking niggas talking
all day
anything.
long I think of things and nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify.
If they want to
Can
talk,
you help
they
me
would jump right on in.
occupy my brain? Oh yeah.
I mean, if you guys feel intimidated and you think you got some, jump your ass on in.
Someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I can't see the things that make true happiness. I must be blind. Make a joke and I will sigh, and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and love to me is so unreal. Paranoid.
Some Black Sabbath now.
And so as you hear these words telling you now of my state, I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I could, but it's too late. Can you help me pacify my brain? Oh yeah.
Dude, Ozzy, man, like, how many times have you seen him live?
Twice.
I saw him like 5 times. It's just like, love Ozzy, man. He's king, man, when he's on the stage.
Oh yeah.
It's so freaking awesome. King of metal, Ozzy Osbourne. And he doesn't even have to try, you know. He just like stands out there like he knows it. He's just like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna walk off. Boom. And it's just like, all right, hey, Sonny, have you ever seen Ozzy live? That was Sonny that was playing.
Ain't no sunshine when sun is gone.
Hey, Hank, you ever seen Sonny live? I mean, Sonny. Have you ever seen Ozzy live?
Nah, bro, I'm a Christian.
Oh yeah, so since you're a Christian, you would never see Ozzy live because he's.
No, I'm just joking.
I know,
bro.
I'm just playing. But have you ever
I'll tell you
seen
what,
Sonny
I'm
live?
always
I mean,
working.
Sonny,
That's
not Sonny.
Real fast. I'll tell you when I get off. I work all the time. I'll tell you when I get off. I get off noon the day of my funeral.
I used to feel that
Hey,
way.
I'm gonna come to Texas and kick your ass. But actually, you probably kick my ass because you're probably bigger than me.
I used to feel that way. About the time I die, it'd be my first day off in a long time.
But I would never kick your ass, Hank. I'm just fucking with you.
I get you with my strong hand.
Can we get it on the good foot? Good God! Yeah, myself, love myself. Ow!
Hey,
Kiss
seriously though, Hank, have you ever seen Ozzy Osbourne live? That's just one question. That's a yes or no. Yes? No?
No, bro, I haven't seen a whole lot of live music.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But you like Ozzy Osbourne, right? Like music, like Ozzy music. There's something about when you see Ozzy.
It's kind of my anthem.
Yeah, like War Pigs, man, it's like it's freaking this shit. When you see Ozzy, I mean, you know, I don't worship Ozzy or anything like that. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe, I'm too high right now. But yeah, Ozzy is the shit. They're like live. I mean, it's probably because I'm a singer.
Elio, I thought you didn't do that.
No, I don't. I don't worship or anything. But I like being on stage. You know, when I go on stage, like as a performer, you know, I like the way that Ozzy does his shit. What, you thought I didn't do what? Matter. I'm kind of different on different times of night. I mean, I've been here for a very long time, so yeah, I'm a huge fan of Ozzy. Whatever. Basically, what I say. I've seen him perform live several times. He's flawless every time he performs.
Flawless victory.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Dude, I mean, he's freaking so badass. I mean, find a live Ozzy video where he's like, oh, he fucked that up. Find one.
The next one we're playing Fly High again, so keep on smoking them joints.
I don't even smoke.
Show me your cigarette lighter.
Shit, go look up every single live Ozzy video. Live video. And find out where he... Find one that he fucking...
Got a crazy feeling I don't understand.
Helio, I just shared with you a link or not with you, but with everyone on the text channel. It's all about it's called the industry. It's exposing the music industry.
I'm quite aware of some of that.
Mama's
Yeah,
gonna worry.
I'll check it out.
I've been a bad,
It's on Google Drive. It used to be on YouTube, but they pulled it.
No, you saying sorry.
Where did you share it?
It's something that
YouTube live stream voice text.
Oh, live stream voice text. I thought you would send it to me first. See that? I'm not seeing the video.
It's not a fucking video. You have to click on the link to open the Google Drive, and their videos will be there.
All right, go. Yeah, I'll check those out. Well, I'm in freaking Aussie mode because he's my favorite fucking singer.
I know.
I'm not thinking about that.
Trying to get this fucking once I was 7 years old down to where I can spit that out in one breath, man. That takes some lungs.
See it. Industry.
You know what song I'm talking about? 7 Years Old by Lucas Graham.
I got that one, Black Flow. Yeah, no. Which one?
7 years old. Once I was 7 years old. My mama told me, go out and make some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old.
I've never heard that one. I will tell you what, the first rock and roll album that hit me right in the gut, like rock, was fucking Jay Giles Band.
Who?
That's Jay Giles Band. Come on, Mike. You know who that is.
Jay Giles? Fuck yeah.
That's the first one that hit me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Here it is. Okay.
Angel is a centerfold. My blood runs cold.
My energy has just been sold.
Angel is a centerfold. That's the first thing that hit me like rock and roll. Because prior to that, I was, my father died when I was young.
Does she talk? Does she come complete?
Yeah.
My homeroom angel always pulled me from my seat.
Backstory, but anyway,
she would feel like snowflakes no one could ever stain. The memory of my angel could never cause me pain.
Dude, when I found Jay Giles, bro, that whole fucking album,
there's my homeroom angel on the pages in between.
Fucking rock and roll, right
go. My memory has just been sold. My angel is a centerfold. My angel is a centerfold.
Na 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 na.
My blood runs cold. My memory has just been sold.
Yeah, it was that album, and not just that song, but there was a lot of other songs on that.
Thinking about her dress, I was shy. I turned away before she caught my eye. I was shaking in my shoes whenever she flashed those baby blues. Something had a hold on me when Angel passed close by. Those soft and fuzzy sweaters.
Yeah, I think I was 12 years old when that shit hit me, man. I was like,
that negligee is really just too much. My blood runs cold.
My angel is a centerfold.
Na 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 na.
Na, 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 na. Yeah, so that shit really hit me about 12.
Don't bring it up, damn it, if I can't sing it.
Dude, and when I found that, I was like, oh. See, See, I was late on rock and roll because that shit hit me and
Make up
like
your mind.
hold on, that shit hit me in like the mid '80s.
Decide to walk with me.
Okay, Mike, you keep talking while I'm talking. That's fine. I won't even say.
They come out with a new generation of stab-resistant body
Well,
armor.
it's just like somebody like Michael. He as a young man, he had parents or whatever that were into some of the modern music back then. Me personally, I didn't hear rock and roll that style until like freaking '86. I was like late to the game.
I hear you.
So yeah, when I heard freaking that, I was like, oh, yeah, that's rock and roll, and it was just forward from there for me, and I was late to the game.
Frame.
Yeah, and then I got it.
Remember that one?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. Freeze frame. Now
freeze.
Now free. And then 9th grade, I traded a Striper tape for a Metallica tape. And this was in 1988. And see, was it 88? Yeah, or it was 87 or 88 with a friend of mine, who's still a friend of mine. So I was late to the metal. Yeah, I was late. See, freaking Kill 'Em All came out in '83. I was way late to Metallica. So, but once I heard that shit, it was like, oh, I get it now. Yeah, I was like 5 years. I was 5 years. When did you first hear Kill 'Em All?
Me? I had that album when it first came out.
83.
Like, what the hell is this? I get up there like, no life to leather. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
That
we
was
got the metal madness. Right? When our fans start screaming, it's right.
See,
all right, yeah.
I didn't even find Metallica until
when we
freaking Master of Puppets.
Stop again. Hit the lights. Hit the lights.
So yeah. So it was just like I was late to the game, but when I found it, it was just like
no life to leather.
Once I saw it, I was just like, oh, okay. And that was after Master of Puppets, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, like a lot of the older ones too, like off Garage Days.
Yeah, the Garage Day stuff.
Look out at the darkness.
Well, I mean, my favorite Metallica song is "Disposable Heroes."
Call my name and I'll be there.
Disposable Heroes is my one of my favorites, man. It's on Master of Puppets. Disposable Heroes. That song just, oh man.
Dark rivers are flowing back into the past. I am the wish for which you've asked.
But yeah, I didn't even find Metallica until right before I found Metallica right before Injustice for All came out.
And I try to get through to you.
I was so sheltered
in my own special way.
What's up, bro? What's happening? What's up, man?
You don't know the small hours here, Ariel? The small hours?
Oh, I've certainly backtracked after I found all
the barriers are crumbled.
I've listened to everything.
at the end of the day. Yowcha!
Oh yeah, Garage Days EP.
Dark rivers are flowing back into the
Garage Days covers, aren't they?
You are the wish. Yes. For which this is originally by Holocaust. Yeah. And what of the future? What is to be as the rivers flow into the sea?
Did you? I've heard that you were saying you would play with some friends and play some of these songs.
No, I'd play them for my dad when I made him get a new album. I'd say, "Check this one out, Dad. My mother was a witch. She was burned alive.
She was burned alive.
Little bitch. 4 tears I cried. Take her down now. Don't want to see her face. I'm blistered and burnt behind 90 27 and I almost died. Gotta watch them die to make them pay the price. See the bodies out on the ice. Take my toys. Am I evil?
Yes, I am.
Am I evil? I am man. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Would you guys mind if I play a little guitar?
As I watched my mother die, I lost my head. Well, that's how I saw it. To break with my bread, taking no chances. You come with me, I'll slit you to the core, help set you free. 27 and I almost died. Gotta watch them die to make them pay the price. The body's out on the ice. Take my toys. Am I evil?
Yes, I am.
Am I evil? I am man. Yes, I am.
So it's full octave, bro. Balls to the wall. If you're gonna sing it, just friggin' am I evil?
Hey, my dad actually liked that song after it was over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who couldn't? You cannot like that song. You cannot hate that song when you hear James Hetfield or anyone else go, am I evil?
Elio, can I play a song?
Yeah, play a song. Are you gonna play?
All right, I'm not warmed up or anything. I'm just going to work, but I'll do my best, okay?
Okay. Hit it.
That's kind of my blood right there. That's what you guys were singing, right?
Huh? Yeah. That's what we were singing.
I screwed up a lot.
Well, that's a lead up to Am I Evil? But wasn't that the freaking Cliff Burton solo?
I missed the 7th fret and the 5th fret back down, but it's okay.
That was nice, bro. Like it. That was good. That was that was the end of the Cliff Burton solo, wasn't it?
That was the beginning of the song.
Kill 'em all. Yeah.
No, but if you listen to the album, this is the end of the Cliff Burton solo.
Living and dying, laughing and crying, what you have seen, you will never
Not
be
taken
changed.
away from it.
Life in the fast lane.
I like
It's
it.
just how it seems. Harder and heavy, it's dirty and mean. Motor breath. It's how I live my life. I can't take it any other way. The sign of living fast. It is going to take your breath away.
Yeah. But what was that Cliff Burton solo? Pulling Teeth.
Doom, doo, 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 doom, wow.
Well, didn't that come right before that song?
Yeah, pulling teeth came right before Whiplash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just like that
Late
was,
at night, all systems go. You have come to see the show. We do our best. You're the rest. You make it real, you know. There's a feeling deep inside that drives you fucking mad. Feeling of Hammerhead, you need it oh so bad. Adrenaline starts to flow. You're thrashing all around, acting like a maniac. Whiplash! Bang your head against the stage.
You crashing all around,
acting like a maniac.
Acting like a maniac. Whiplash.
Bang your head against the stage.
Is my
like you never
microphone
did before.
too loud?
Make it ring, make it bleed, make it really sore.
Yeah.
In a frenzied madness with your leather and your spikes. Heads are bobbing all right. It's hot as hell tonight.
You're like
starts to flow. Attacking all around. Acting like a maniac. Whiplash.
Whiplash. Doesn't really hurt me that bad to do it like full voice.
I don't remember the rest.
Oh yeah, you want to do whip? I mean, what's the
Phantom Lord?
Well, no. What's
What about
the
bell tolls?
Is that Hank?
There you go, Hank.
You go so
right.
Yes.
Something like that. I messed up. Or how about this one?
Make his fight on the hill in the early day. Constant chill deep inside. Shouting gun on the run through the endless gray. On they fight for the right, but who's to say? For a hill men will kill. Why? They do not know. Stiffen wounds test the pride. Men of five still alive through the raging glow. Gone insane from the pain that they surely know. Boom, the bell tolls. Time marches on. Boom, the bell tolls. Take a look to the sky just before you die. It's the last time you will. Blackened roar, massive roar fills the crumbling sky. Shattered goals fill his soul with a ruthless cry. Strangers now are his eyes to this mystery. Hear the silence so loud. Crack of dawn, all is gone except the will to be. Now they see what will be blind eyes to see. Boom, the bell tolls. Time marches on. That's one of their best songs.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones. Yeah, I love it.
Something like that. I can't remember.
And guess what? With Hank's guitar, me and Mike kept the same key. That means we're badass.
Yeah, I just want to say that this is an acoustic guitar, so it's not really meant for Metallica, but
No. It sounded good. Me and Mike kept the same key with you. We're just playing around a little bit. But all of us,
day to day,
even when you weren't playing,
Master K.
Yeah, even though you weren't playing, we kept the same key. Time marches on. There you go. For whom the bell tolls.
How about Crash Course in Brain Surgery? Look inside and you will see the words are cutting deep inside my brain. Thunder burning, quickly burning, knife of words driving me insane. Insane, yeah. I can't hit that part right there. Raven Black is on my track. It shows me how
Did I hit it? Did I hit it, Michael?
knife. Try it.
Inside. Did I hit it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Raven Black.
Because I'm good at that.
Raven Black is on my track. He shows me how to neutralize a knife. Show me to in surgery. The art of fighting word to conquer life. Conquer life, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. There's only one verse left in it. What was you gonna do, Hank?
Yeah, I was gonna see if you guys recognize this one. This is a little more 90s.
Stone Temple Pilots?
No. 3 Days Grace.
3 Days Grace, yeah.
This song came up the other day for me because I was thinking about this song the other day. Play it again. It's not hitting me.
Everything about you.
No, that's Ugly Kid Joe, you motherfucker.
You want me to try again?
3 Days Grace did it too. I hate everything about you.
Yeah, that's Ugly Kid Joe. Go ahead. I don't even know if I can come up with anything after that.
I should know that one, damn it.
I should know too, but
Animal. Is it Animal I've Become or Never Too Late?
Shit.
Fuck. Hey, when you say it, I'll be able to sing it.
Now I'm sure.
It's like one of those singers that go wow, you know, one of those singers.
Reason, I think, is the lyric.
I found a reason. One of those guys that can go. I finally found a reason. Is that song?
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, why did like my natural voice doesn't go. And I finally found a reason. No, I mean, you can play it or what. I just always thought it was weird that, since, I'm a vocalist, I'm just like I have my own thing, but, and I can actually go, I can sing that song going, and I finally found a reason, don't think it's true. And whatever. I mean, I don't have to go. I don't have to manipulate my voice in that weird way. I'm sorry. I'm just being a weirdo, I guess. Sorry, Hank. Didn't mean to spoil that little spot. But I probably did.
What is it? Lost in You?
Yeah, Lost in You. I think that's the name of the song.
I posted it.
I'm not going to sing it. Mike's going to sing it.
Days of New.
Yeah, Days of New.
Stand.
And yes, Stand. That's the name of the song. Mike's going to sing it. I'm not
singing it.
Yes, you are.
I finally found a reason.
And I finally found a reason. Don't need an excuse. Do it, Mike.
Since I know how low to go, I won't let it show. Won't you touch me?
I don't know the
word. Touch me.
Because here's what it sounds like to me. When I finally found the reason down near an action. But I'm
need an excuse. I got this time on my hands.
Got this time on my hands. Can be abused. Something about abuse and all this kind of shit. I just.
You won't let it be, won't you touch me?
It's really just like this weird wow shit from somebody that can kind of sing, but just like wow. I'm sorry, Hank. I don't mean. I've never liked those type of singers. They're always some wow weirdo.
And the passions play.
The song's okay, but it's kind of monotonous.
Your source of destruction. Veins that pump with fear, sucking darkness clear, leading on your death construction. Taste me, you'll see. More is all you need. Dedicated to how I'm killing you.
Oh, that's Master
Calling faster.
How I'm killing you.
Obey your master. Your life burns faster. Obey your master of puppets and pulling your strings. Twisting your mind and smashing your dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream. Master. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream. Master.
Hey,
Mike. You work the way, never you betray. Life of death becoming clear. Pain monopoly, ritual misery. Chop your breakfast on a mirror. Taste me, you
I will occupy. No, it's I will occupy. Hold on, I will occupy. Is that?
That's the next
I will occupy.
No.
Oh,
that's the next course, dude. I know the song, but perfect car.
Cool.
Chop your breakfast on the mirror. Taste me, you'll see. More is all you need. Dedicated to how I'm killing you. And then it goes through. Come crawling faster, obey your master. Your life burns faster, obey your master. And then it goes through it again. Master of puppets and pulling your strings.
Oh, this is double verse.
Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream. Master.
Oh.
Where's the dreams that I've been after? Master, you promised only lies. Laughter. All I hear and see is laughter. Laughing at my cry. Fix me! Hell's worth all that. Natural habitat. Just a rhyme without a reason. Never-ending maze. Just unnumbered days. Now your life is out of season. I will occupy. I will help you die. I will run to you. Now I rule you. I'm crawling faster. Obey your master. Your life burns faster. Obey your master. Master of puppets and pulling your strings. Twitching your mind and smashing dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream.
And Michael, this music is only playing in your mind right now, and you,
Master.
You might as well, Master.
Bow to leper Messiah.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun
That whole fucking album.
Yeah, that whole fucking album is this shit.
Sucked into the
fucking
bar.
Orion.
Come to town. You play the lead clown. Please, spreading his disease. Living by his story. Knees, falling to your knees. Suffer for his glory. You will Time for lust. Time for life. Time to kiss your life goodbye. Send me money, send me grain, heaven you will meet. Make your contribution and you'll get the better say. Bow to leper Messiah.
Yeah, man, that album
Marvel
is
at his trick.
Yeah, I think Master
Need your
Puppets. I
Sunday
think
fix. Blind devotion came, rotting your brain. Change,
Michael,
change, join in this change.
Hey, Michael, I agree with you. Master Puppets is one of the best albums ever.
Yeah.
But should we just dictate the lyrics of Master Puppets here on the live stream?
Dictate them.
Yeah. Well, or should we just like
You guys are
sing
a couple of
them?
dictators.
Okay. Well, I mean,
can I do some dictating?
what's the definition of a dictator?
Look, dealing out the agony within. Charging hard no's gonna give in. Living on your knees conformity. Or dying on your feet for honesty. Inbred, our bodies work as one. Body, but never Christ submission. Power instruction, not our trend.
Here it
Go
comes.
against the grain until the end. Blood will follow blood. Dying time is here. Damage Incorporated. Okay, I'll quit. I had to get that one out.
I mean, yeah, we had that was a good one to end it with.
Slamming two, don't fuck with Razorback.
My turn.
Oh,
My turn. You ready?
That was good, Mike. All right, so if you guys don't want to tell us, shut up. Fucking.
No, I gotta go get a glass of water anyway.
Shut up, Metallica fans. When we get started on some of the old shit.
I'm rusty and I'm remembering shit from like 20 years ago. Okay, I can't remember the whole thing.
Hey, it's easier to sing. Hey, Hank, check this out. Can you go, blood will follow blood?
No, bro, I can't do that.
Nobody else can either. That's okay. I mean, even James can't do it like I can, but he wrote it. No, I love James. Though. His voice is different than mine, but he doesn't do the vibrato. I'm more like I can do it without the vibrato. Let me try. Blood will follow blood. Does that sound a little more like the original? Still don't sound like James, but who can sound like James? Joshua, man, that fucking. See, I'm supposed to be on a reprieve here, where I'm actually not here as often on the weekends when I have free time, because some people don't like me to spend time here because they feel like I'm not actually.
Man, fuck all that bullshit.
beneficial to the server because I sometimes am inebriated or whatever. Hey, thanks, Hank, for the support on that. I really, to be honest, they're 50% right and 50% wrong, on that point. And so that's why I still show up. So, anyway. If I want to come in here a little bit inebriated and make an ass of myself, that's on me.
Listen. It's not you, bro. It's your inhibitions. Whenever you drink, your inhibitions go out the window. But
well, I mean, to be honest, I actually, I respect everyone in here, and if I'm disrespecting anyone or disrespecting the platform, I want you guys to let me know, and oftentimes you guys do, and then I'll back off. It's not really a big deal to me. But if we're just here having fun, it's freaking, we're having fun. Anyone here that this GIF that Joshua just posted freaking me out. But anyway, so yeah, anytime,
are you ready?
Anytime that you guys have any issues with anything, just contact me.
I have a little faith.
Oh, faith. Gotta have faith. A faith, the faith, the faith.
No, not that one. The Limp Bizkit version. What are you thinking, bro?
Well,
yeah, I know, it's all right.
Well, to be honest, have you ever tried to play cross-platform with somebody with a song on Discord? Like across Discord.
Oh yeah,
sucks ass. Who's playing for Elise? Who the fuck is that? Is playing for Elise? Is that really you?
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Are you playing for Elise? Holy shit, that's pretty cool.
I was kind of playing like redneck, one note at a time version.
Elise, it's Texan for Elise. Get your ass over here. No, but yeah, it's. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like to. I mean.
See, I remember the beginnings, but it's like.
that? What song is that?
Forgiven, Metallica.
Oh, yeah.
Album.
Dude, Hank, you play guitar better than I do, man. What
No, bro.
fuck?
No.
Dude.
I don't remember. I just remember a few notes.
So is it? How's that start? So close. No, that's a different song. Shit, I was thinking so close. No had a vocal.
Couldn't get much more from the heart.
Is that the song?
Trust in who? No.
No, that's a different song. Fuck.
Unforgiven.
Unforgiven is fuck.
New blood joins his earth.
That's what. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go heavy. You're gonna have to go heavy when you get to. New blood joins his earth. And quickly subdue through
constant pain,
disgrace. The young man learns their rules through time. Shit, I can't even think. Through time, shit, I can't.
Draws in.
Zen.
This whipping boy done wrong.
Deprived of all his fame.
The young man struggles on and on. He knows. Bow unto his own.
Fuck.
Never from this day.
Can't believe I remember.
His will they'll take away.
Can't take away.
What I've felt, what I've known. Never shine to what I've shown. Never be, never see. Won't see what might have been, what I've felt, what I've known. Never shine through what I've shown. Never free, never me. So I dubbed thee Unforgiven.
That's a good song,
They dedicate their lives to running all their he tries to please them all. This bitter man he is.
Dude, yeah, that's a freaking badass song.
You'd be hard pressed to find a Metallica song I don't know. He's battled constantly this fight he cannot win. A tired man they see no longer cares. The old man then prepares to die regretfully. That old man here is me.
Yeah, and every time I hear that song, I see the entire video too. Because when it came out, I was watching MTV when they played videos, right? So I was watching that shit, Dude, what I felt, what I've known.
This is one of my favorite.
Through in what I've shown.
It seems to fade.
Dude, yeah, it's one of my favorite Metallica songs too. Yeah, I love it, man.
Further every day, getting lost within myself. Nothing matters, no one else.
Yeah, I mean the Black Album is freaking. That was their last best album. I mean, after that, I really don't even know what they fucking.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing.
Yeah,
to go from power albums like Damage, slamming through Don't Fuck with Razorback, stepping out, you'll feel our hell is on your back. Blood follows blood, blood follows blood.
Well, it's like a lot of people gave him shit about the Black Album, but I love that album too. But after that, I don't even know any songs after that. I don't even freaking care. I know they have Unforgiven too.
And Justice for All.
No, I'm talking about
Halls of Justice, Painted Green, Money,
Michael, I'm talking about they've made like 4 albums after the Black Album. 4 or 5 albums. And I don't even know one song of those was
Halls of Justice, Painted Green, Money Talking, Power will special door, hear them sucking, soon you'll please their appetite, they devour. Hammer of justice crushes you, overpower. The
I know.
ultimate vanity.
I'm like you on Injustice for All. I know
Exploiting their
all the lyrics.
supremacy.
Yeah, I know all the lyrics on Injustice for All. I'm like you on that one.
I can't believe the price you pay. Nothing can save you. Justice is lost. Justice is raped. Justice is gone. Pulling no strings. Justice is done. Seeking no truth. Winning is all. Fighting is grim. So true. So real. Apathy is a stepping stone. So I'm feeling hidden depth. Animosity so deceiving to your eyes.
Their light burns.
Hoping to find inquisition.
Sinking you with prying minds.
The ultimate vanity. Exploiting their supremacy.
Exploiting their supremacy.
Yeah. Lady Justice has been raped. Truth assassin. Rolls of red tape, seal your lips. Now you're done in. The money tips your scales again. Make your deal. Just what is truth, I cannot tell. Cannot feel.
The ultimate in vanity. Exploiting their supremacy.
I can't believe the things you say.
Can't believe the things you say.
I can't believe the price you'd pay.
You pay.
Nothing can save you. Justice is lost. Justice is raped. Justice is gone. Pulling no truth. Justice is done. Seeking no truth. Winning is all. Find it so grim, so true, so real.
Yeah, we can run.
I know. I know. That's one of the good ones from that album.
I love what's that? The last track, something about family. What's the last track on Justice for All?
Dyer's Eye.
Dyer's Eve.
Yeah, Dyer's Eve, yeah.
How's it go?
Whatever.
Dear mother, dear father, what is this truth you have put me through? Deep believer.
Day in, day out. No, you already messed it up. Dear mother, dear father, what is this hell you have put me through? Believer, deceiver. Day in, day out, live my life through you. Pushed on me what is wrong or right. Hidden from this thing that they call life.
Yeah.
Dear mother, dear father, every thought I think you disapprove. Curator, dictator, always censoring my every move. Children are seen but are not heard. Tears out everything inspired.
Yeah, I love that fuck.
Innocence torn from me without your shelter. Bad reality, I'm living blindly. Dear mother, dear father, time has frozen, still what's left to be here, nothing say nothing. Cannot face the fact, I think for me, no guarantee it's life as is. But damn you fool not giving me my chance. Dear mother, dear father, you have clipped my wings before I learned to fly. Unspoiled, unspoken. I've outgrown that fucking lullaby. Same thing I've always heard from you. Do as I say, not as I do.
Dude, Mike, like I said, hey, everyone listening live, I told you Michael knows the lyrics to every fucking song.
I'm in hell without you. Cannot cope without you to trust. Shocked at the world that I see. Innocent victim, please rescue me.
Oh yeah, man. I love that song.
Yeah.
Innocent victim, please rescue me. Yeah, I freaking love it.
Dear mother, dear father, hidden in your word you made for me, I'm seething, I'm bleeding, ripping wounds in me that never heal. Undenying spite I feel for you. Living out this hell you always knew.
Yeah. Bro.
I get chills when I sing that song.
Yeah, that was the last track on that album, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was,
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it's freaking hardcore, bro.
The frayed ends of sanity. Shortest straw.
Frayed ends of sanity!
The shortest straw has been pulled.
Shortest straw has been pulled for you. Dude, and Justice for All is my favorite Metallica album, man. There is no fucking way around. I mean, I love Master of Puppets too, but dude, fucking Injustice for All.
Don't tread on me. So don't tread on me.
Don't tread on me. Oh yeah, I love that song.
What we so proudly had once you provoked her, rattling of her tail. Never began, never but once engaged.
Never surrender. Showing the things
So don't tread on me.
Don't tread on me.
So be it. Threaten no more. To secure pieces. To prepare for war. So be it. Settle the score. Touch me again with the words that you will evermore. Yeah. Don't tread on me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Black
Album. Or leave it.
That was
See,
on
with
the
the
Black
deadly
Album.
bite. Quick as a blue tongue. Forked as a lightning strike. Shining with brightness. Always on surveillance. The eyes, they never close. Embezzled of vigilance. Whoa, no. So don't tread on me. So be it.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say Soviet, but it's not Soviet Russia. It's so be it.
So be it. So
threaten no more.
So be it.
Threaten no more. To secure pieces. To prepare for war. So be it. Yeah. Settle the score. Touch me again with the words that you will evermore.
Yeah, that's up.
Don't tread on me.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. The Black Album. Metallica from the Black Album back is Metallica. I don't know what they did after that because.
Harvester of sorrow, language of the grave.
That was language of the mad.
I know. You don't ever play with their lyrics?
No.
I do.
I think they're freaking awesome. Either way. Ain't been fun. Dude, I want freaking gift to come off on my screen.
What won't come off your screen?
That freaking that one that Joshua Matthew posted with.
Do you see what I see? Truth is an offense. Your silence for your confidence. Do you hear what I hear? Doors are slamming shut. Limiting your imagination, keep you where they must.
Dude, one of my favorite Metallica songs is Disposable Heroes. I just...
Yep.
I can't get enough of that shit.
Yeah. Barking of machine gun fire does nothing to me now.
Sounding of the clock that ticks.
Get used to it somehow. More a man, more stripes you wear. Glory seekers trends. Bodies fill the fields I see. The slaughter never ends.
Soldier boy!
Made of
clay! Now an empty shell!
21.
I'm not gonna. Only son, but he served us well. Bred to kill.
Not to kill. Do
Millions that he saved. Finish here. Breeding death.
He's
He's yours to take away.
Back to the front.
Back
You
to
will
the front.
do what I say. When I say
back to the
back
front.
to the front. You will die
when I say you must die. Back to the front.
Hey, Metallica could be sitting around getting stoned somewhere saying, these guys love us, but fuck them. They're not singing it right.
Dude, dude, if James Hetfield was here right now, he'd be like, fuck yeah.
2 Hooters if you sing this one, bro.
He's sitting in a fucking mansion in Hollywood right now going, fuck yeah, back to the front, bro.
Death.
I'm creeping death!
And that's wrong, Julie.
James Hetfield is a real motherfucker. He lives in Colorado, and he eats meat. He's a man.
Oh, is he in Denver? Is he in Denver, like doing shit?
No,
like
not in Denver. He's like in the middle of nowhere, like living off the land. I love him.
Shit, if I was James Hetfield, I wouldn't live in fucking California either. Yeah, I mean, if I had the money, Metallica, freaking, they can pretty much do anything they want to, you know. I wouldn't, unless I was playing a show, I wouldn't be anywhere. I'd be like, I would pay as much money for nobody to know anywhere the fuck I am. If I was.
All right, last song, guys.
Sheffield.
I got one more. And since I'm a bass player, I'll play the bass line on the acoustic. Last one, I promise.
No, man, do it as much. Hey, we're just talking shit. Take your time, bro. You have as much time.
Wait. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm rusty. I can't remember. But I'll try again. No, I can't remember. I'll have to look at the tabs.
What song?
Tabs my ass. Get your ass back on there.
What song are you trying to play?
Yeah, where are you in?
You know it as Bass May Be the Final Frontier, but it's actually Californication by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Fornication. Dude, play it again. Play it again. Play it again, Sam.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation.
Like, boom.
And little girls from Sweden dreams of silver screen quotations.
Yeah, hold on, Mike. It's like,
and if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication.
Jesus Christ, Michael. It's yeah, the rhythm is boom, 2, 3, 4, boom, 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 boom. Somebody's already playing it, but you can't play. You can't play the original on here because I'm gonna fucking kick your ass if you do. You can play it on an acoustic, but you can't play the original. Space may be the final. No. Maybe the. Space may be the final.
No.
Listen.
Listen. Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dreams of silver screen quotations. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world and all of Western civilization.
Well, but that verse is
The
not
sun
the
may
same.
rise in the east, at least it settles in a final location.
But that
And
verse
it's
is the same song, right? Space may be the final.
yeah. It's
Okay.
understood that this Hollywood
There it
sells
is.
Californication. Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin is your chin, or is that the war you're waging?
Yeah, man, that was a cool song back in the day.
Marry me, girl, be my fairy to the world, be my very own consolation. A teenage bride with a baby inside, getting high on information. And buy me a star on the boulevard, it's Californication.
Check this out.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. And Coven can hear the spheres singing songs of station to station. And the Aldrin's not far away, it's Californication.
Dude, have you seen this video, Mike? Alex recommended this video in the YouTube chat the other night, and I had never seen it before. It's a Chili Peppers video.
Born and raised by those who praise control of population.
What's it called?
Everybody's been there, and I don't
Down
mean
in
on
California.
vacation.
Oh, down in California?
Yeah. Down in California, dude.
Yeah.
It was fucking hilarious, bro.
I love the Chili Peppers when they came out.
We can't play it live on here, but watch that video. Oh man,
Yeah, down in California's pretty badass.
so funny. It's like they play different characters in the video. So for Prince and it's so funny, man.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to play that on the acoustic. Here goes nothing. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that.
Well, I mean, it's like you know what's really cool about that song is it seems really simple, but you know the way they play it.
Nope, fifth fret. It's hard to do it on this acoustic. There's no cutout.
What's like this really cool?
What I've got, I gotta give it to your mama.
What's really cool about Chili Peppers is like some of their songs sound simple, but they're very complicated, man.
That's pretty much it.
Pretty much it, huh?
Oh, how about this one?
Oh, you got some Tool going on now.
Let me drop
to do real fast.
Yeah. That was nice.
Something like that. It's really hard to play. This ain't my instrument, bro. This is my son's guitar, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's nice, man. You got some tool action going on. Yeah. I don't think anybody on this Discord is playing any Tool. Pretty rock and roll right there, bro. I can't even remember what song.
A little bit of Manson. That's a little throwback. So I was learning to play the guitar by listening to these bands. And then about 2.5 years into it, we couldn't keep a drummer. And I got my guitarist, my best friend's oldest sister, pregnant. So I kind of manned up and quit playing. So.
Oh, so your baby made you quit? Was that? Playing.
Well, I think I chose video games over the guitar, really.
Yeah, I was, to be honest, I mean, I liked video games, but I was never really good at it. So I never, I mean, even though there were times where I was like spending some time on video games. Like I 100% finished Mario 64, and that was my greatest accomplishment. And after that, I was freaking, I'm going to be a rock star. But it wasn't because I finished Mario 64. I was already doing rock star shit before that. It's like, oh, and I had this idea that I was, going to be a band, and we were recording and shit. But like video games went way to the wayside. And it became to a point where I was like me playing video games now is like it'd be like me not knowing how to play guitar, but you know how to play guitar. I just
what are you talking about?
I can't play video games. That's me. I can play video games a little bit, but I just don't want to.
Yeah, I'm like clumsy. I think I'm too clumsy to play. Got big banana hands.
Yeah, I'm kind of that way with guitar as well. I mean, it's just like so much. I mean, God bless me with this voice. I mean, I love guitar, but it's like I can go. I don't even know if this shit's in tune or not. Hold on.
How about this one? You like this one, Helio? Hello, my friend, we meet again. It's been a while, where should we begin? Feels like forever. Within my heart are memories of perfect love you gave to me. Oh, I remember when you are with me. I'm free. I'm careless. I believe above all the others.
I ain't trying to say nothing about. I mean, Mike, you know all the lyrics and shit. You're just like, when you are with me, I'm free. You know all the lyrics, but you're not. You don't have any gumption.
I'm not trying to. I was hoping you would start singing it. I thought it was a song that was better written.
Well, I don't know. I was picking up a guitar to show that I can play guitar, but everybody knows
lungs in it, man. I figured you'd do me some Creed. Damn it. You see,
to be honest, I don't even really like Creed that much. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, my guitar's. I was picking up a guitar, and then you jumped in doing that. It's going to take me a minute to tune up my guitar, but I don't want to. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put no lung in it.
I don't have to prove anything about singing, when it comes to that.
Uh-oh, keep that going, Angel. Hey,
there you go.
Do it to me now. Once I was a boogie singer, playing in a rock and roll band. I never had no problems burning down in one night stand. Then everything around me got to start to feeling so low. And I decided quickly, yes I did, to just go down and check out that show.
Fuck are you storing all these lyrics in your mind, Michael? This is insane.
And they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, "Play that funky music right, boy. Play that funky music right. Lay down and boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die." There, you want some lungs? I'll put some lungs in it. I was trying to smoke this hooter. He had to go there, didn't he?
What's the name of that band?
Red Cherry.
Wild Cherry.
Wild Cherry.
Yeah, something like that. There you
go. Dude, this freaking. I'm watching. I'm not even listening to it, but I'm listening. I'm watching this. Oh shit! You gonna do that? You going there, Hank?
What was that? It sounds familiar as hell.
That's some Black Sabbath right there.
You're singing earlier. I can't do the burn it.
That's crazy train.
Hank never could. What you talking about, Hank?
All right, how about this shit?
It's just a little
crazy, but that's how it goes.
Hank's playing with us right now.
I can't really sing.
Never wanna be your weekend lover. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold wind?
Yeah, I used to play that kind of shit. That's what I like learned on.
You
really into like smoking a lot of weed and drinking a 40 and playing hacky sack and then.
See, he ain't high. I knew it.
He ain't smoking shit. You guys remember Anthony Kiedis in Point Break when he got his fucking
Did they
foot
get
broke?
you to trade your heroes for ghosts?
No.
Hot ashes for trees.
Wait,
here's
how that song goes. Boom, bottle, don't bang, bang, boom,
Did you exchange a walk on
part in the war
for a
lead role in the cave?
Y'all niggas don't. Oh, don't go. Bomb, diddle, down, down. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. It's just like here it is. 1, 2, 3. Bomb, bottle, don't, boom.
So heroes gotta tell every time we fuck up the song. He can't give us no room. He won't get along.
Wait. Hold on. I've been playing along. First time I fucking said something about
it. God damn it, Bobby.
I love you guys. First time.
I'm just fucking around anyway. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl.
One of the main reasons I fucked that up is because that's one of my favorites to play. But anyway,
the same old fear.
Wish you were here.
I got turns out of tune. I got to tune it. I'll be back.
Hey, I tried to understand this. Yeah, I thought they were out of their minds.
Hey, guess what? They are out of their minds. So,
how could I not?
How could you be so blind?
Yeah, how could I not see I was the one behind? So still I kept on biting, while losing every step of the way.
Just stop biting.
I said I must go back there. Gotta go back. Check if things are still the same.
How you guys doing tonight? Long time no talk. What's going on? You guys sound mighty bored out there.
Oh, does it sound like we're bored?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We are. I mean, no lie. Yeah.
Yeah, you pegged it. Hit the nail on the head.
What you got
on the chat tonight?
Is Octane Weasel perma-banned? Do you know?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You were asking me something?
Helio? No, Helio.
Oh, who's banned?
Is Octane Weasel? Is he a perma-ban? I'm not seeing him on the perma-ban list.
I don't think so. I mean, he's never been like... I don't think he's on the perma-ban. Does he want to come back in?
He does. So, I don't see him on the ban list. So, I'm just going to unban him.
All right. Bring him on back in.
Oh, God.
He's boring.
Your guys' brain about a non-flat Earth question, real quick.
I mean, speaking of boring people, I mean, Octane Weasel's about to come back in. Sorry, Octane. If you expect anything different to happen next time,
I don't see his name on the damn perma-ban list or on the ban list.
How did you find his message? Is he in the YouTube? Or
he's one of my friends.
Well, it should be able to come back in. I didn't think he was ever banned in the first place. Well, let me see if I can.
See if you can tag him. God damn it. Yeah, he's in Cogdis.
All right, the Cogdis say you have to unban him through the bot.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool.
Is anybody taking the COVID test?
We ain't talking about that here.
I haven't had him stab a Q-tip in my brain yet.
I'm not trying to say anything that's gonna like get strike, but I'm just curious if anybody's been tested.
Well,
we're not covering that here.
No, but
Okay.
I mean, it's yeah, actually,
damn it.
Yeah, did you get?
Yeah, we're live streaming.
I
Did you get
I wrote the wrong damn commandment, bro.
So we can't say anything about that at all when we're live streaming.
God damn it.
At all?
No.
If we said, if Michael or I said, no, you can't talk about that at all, we would actually, I mean, a lot of moderators and shit have been talking about that shit for a long time. I would feel bad if someone couldn't, if we said, no, you can't talk about it at all. So what's your question about?
He just asked his question. Have any of us been tested or any of us have the stab? Well, dig this here. My medical status has nothing to do with you, and you're not privy to that information. So it's not something I would fucking share with you anyway because my health isn't your problem.
Generally,
and your health isn't mine.
Yeah, generally, I mean, you can give your... You can give your
what I was trying to
opinion.
get at was
Jesus Christ, this shit is loud.
The reason why I was asking was just because
all right, Hank is just freaking roasting everyone.
I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want to get in trouble. So there's a couple of things I'm
Hey, how about this? Ask Hank instead of me.
But I can't listen because my head is like a sieve. My dad got mad and he kicked me out the home. He caught me in the bathroom in my mom's pantyhose. Here, shine my eye.
Right, now that I'm warmed up.
The reason why I'm asking is because I noticed a trend early on, like 4 months in, that I knew no one that was, sick. No one. Every time somebody told me, "Oh, I know somebody," it was always like it was always 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon when it came to.
Well, you heard Kevin Bacon got the jab.
That's fake news, guys. End it before we get shut down.
No turning back. What's up?
So they started doing
That's all I heard. I couldn't hear over Hank playing. I thought I heard you say Kevin Bacon got the jab.
Sorry, was that Paul that was speaking? Paul, are you a flat earther? Paul, come on, bro. Yeah, I muted Paul because he seems to got like a wild hair up his butt. He wants to talk about something that'll get channel shut down. We're censored. We can't talk about the CV Axle 19, bro. And you came right out and said it.
Axle 19?
Yeah, CV Axle. Yeah.
I thought it was 16.
Yeah, we're not trying to be rude. We're just trying to protect what we put our time and effort
I understand.
into.
That's
What
why I'm trying to be cautious and I'm not trying to be disparaging or. I feel like there's a lot of other channels that talk about these things freely and say worse
Well,
things
Citizen
that I
Z,
want to say.
Citizen Z talks about it all the time, but he has to build a new server every 30 days too.
Yeah. Who is playing the guitar?
That's Hank. Hank, man. He got some skills tonight.
It is not.
Run to the jungle.
Just think about it.
Hey,
it sounds like some CCR. Better run to the jungle.
Look, I'm confused why they admit that in all the areas that are the most vaxxed have the highest
hey, bro.
testing. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure that you understand that that's not what we're talking about here.
Looking out my back door.
Dude, looking out my back door. My back door. My back door is my back door. Bro, if you don't stop talking about it, then you're
Just got home from Illinois, locked the front door. Oh boy, gotta sit down, take a rest on the porch. Imagination sets in. Pretty soon I'm singing. Dude, looking out my back door.
No lie for the
There's
past
a giant doing cartwheels and a statue wearing high heels. Look at all the happy creatures dancing on the lawn.
Hey, check this out, guys. I've had Hank, if you could
Dinosaur
chill on
Victoria.
Hey,
listen to
Hank.
Buck Owens.
Seriously, Hank. Hold on,
looking out
Mike
back
and Hank. In all seriousness, Michael, I know I've been joking.
Won't you take a ride on the flying spoon?
Check 1, 2, check.
Do.
For the past 4 days, I've had some like serious sniffles and coughs and shit. I didn't attribute it to any type of anything. Most of the time, I will get a cold every once a year. I'll get a cold.
It's a midnight special, bro.
Yeah, and so I'm not.
How about a flu?
Well, I know.
Vodka bottle flu.
Vodka bottle flu. See, I didn't even know that vodka could give you the flu. So I just, no, but anyway, I know when I have a cold, right? So it lasts for like half a week, and I'm set. Hold the fucking phone, Hank. God damn. But anyway, so it's just like any little symptoms like what I've had,
Yeah, we're not going to cover that on the channel.
Yeah, but do I sound
whether
sick?
COVID cured the flu? We don't know. We're not.
I
we don't have
didn't
an
say
opinion
that.
on that. Whether you have the flu or COVID.
Fucking shit. Fuck you guys. Go ahead. Fucking have at it.
Well, we tried to avoid his topic, and now you got it on
I
the
was just
topic.
saying I had some stuffy nose and a cough. And I didn't go get somebody to stick a Q-tip into my brain to find out if I had COVID.
That's
all I was going to say.
This is not to be taken as medical advice. We are not doctors. This is a disclaimer.
Ask your Fauci if neurotoxins are right for you.
Ask your Fauci if it's an ouchie. Ooh, that's a good name for it.
In the Soviet Union now, we can't speak freely because
No,
they're listening.
the thing is, here's the deal. You have private property. You have private rights.
Christ, man, do you want me to paint you a fucking picture or ban you? Which one, man? Why are we being so obtuse or slow to get to the point and accept it as a point? I'm not drunk. I'm trying to goof around and have fun, but we already said we're not going to stop it for that topic. And I'm not going to talk a topic about that topic. Let's review that not topic. No, let's not fucking do that.
Well, okay, then since you don't want to talk about that, if I wanted to start drinking bourbon seriously, where do I start? What should I go get? What should be the first bourbon?
I could give two shits less. I don't drink bourbon. I just said I'm not drinking.
I think I remember the word turkey. Something turkey. Or maybe goose.
I was just being silly, so.
Oh, well, see, here's the thing. You can talk about this stuff, just not on the live stream. You see those 2 live streams right there?
Yeah.
So you can't talk about that on the live stream or post on the live stream voice note. But if you want to, invite some people to go down in speculation, I don't suppose there's any harm in speculating off air. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
My
and I
fault for
apologize.
bringing it up.
There's been plenty of times that we've had these conversations, and I felt like, I've heard plenty of people talk about it, so I didn't realize it was that serious. That now we can't.
The problem is,
bring it up at
if
all.
we get taken down,
They
you don't have
weren't supposed to be
leave the server.
talking about it when they did, but certain people aren't in here to police it all the time, and other people, they don't moderate. They just wear moderator as a badge.
Mm-hmm.
See, Indio, that guy that works all the time that barely comes in here because he's always working. He would have to rebuild the server from scratch, and then we would lose all of our people that we have in the server, and everybody in here would be scattered like a flock into the woods, and nobody would know where to go because there wouldn't be nowhere to go for about 24 to 48 hours, and then it would never be like it was before.
Yeah.
Because we would lose all of our posts.
You know how it is. You just get something that's stuck in your brain and you want to get it out and bounce it off.
Oh, it's been that way for all of us for a couple of years now, huh?
Yeah. And I respect your guys' opinion, and I try to have conversations with people around me, but they can't grasp half of what I say or half of what I think about it. They don't. So it's frustrating, so I come here hoping to, but damn, I can't, I can't. And it's current, so,
To be honest, there's a lot of things we don't talk about on here that could be talked about. Certain points. And that one that I just brought up, it's my bad. There are a lot of different topics that we.
No, it's okay, and I understand this is the flat Earth forum. It's there's no Globers in here, so why are we going to sit around and talk?
Because we're bored. I was talking because I do have a cold and shit, but that's why I was talking about it. But it's not.
We were talking about rock music when there were no Globers here. We weren't just twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah.
Can we talk about?
I'll be honest, man. Hank is kind of jamming. I like your chords, bro. Man, you got some skills, bro. I didn't know you could play that well.
I got 2 fingers on strings, bro. It's a lazy C.
That's cool.
That sounds like a cattle ranch brand.
Dude, I can picture myself, me, you, and Michael, and everybody else around here sitting around a freaking Texas campfire, drinking with Hank just strumming that acoustic, man. Badass. Smoking joints.
Why Texas?
Yeah.
Northwoods.
Oh, what the hell? Why Texas?
Yeah, Michigan woods are probably better than Texas. I would agree. Northern woods are better.
Oh shit, we're about to get into Arkansas. I bet I can talk about Arkansas. I mean, fucking hey. Don't get me started on Arkansas, man.
I'm there, them fucking trees in Arkansas, they're like toothpicks. Why the hell you think they call them an Arkansas toothpick? My 7 dizzles, 7 days, 7 ways. What song is that?
Some fucking Jimi Hendrix. Seven Bizzos. That's 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, I know. 7 days, 7 ways. On Monday, they seen her perfume linger. She likes to suck my dizzle, and my fingers.
My hand.
What is that, Voodoo Child?
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't Voodoo Child. Is it? Is it Voodoo Child? They sold 7 Bizzos. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Voodoo Child. I said all.
Yeah, that's 7 Bizzos. That's 7 Bizzos. Oh my goodness. That was hilarious.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I wish I had walked them.
My 7 Bizzos.
Jimi Hendrix from? Is he from Seattle?
That's Run DMC, right, Mike?
No, it's 2 Live Crew.
2 Live Crew. My bad.
Well, I'm a Voodoo Child.
My 7 Bizzos. Oh shit! If my guitar was in tune, I could play that. There you go. There it is. Hell yeah. What's that, Bizzos?
Something like that.
My 7 Bizzos, 7 days, 7 ways. That's too much. My 7 Bizzos. On Monday, there's Melissa. I like to be with her. I get all her money and then I diss her.
So wait a minute. He was the guy that showed up to the party with his guitar. I can't see that.
She's my home teacher.
Back in the day.
Hank never picks up his guitar and he's just rocking the night.
Remember that song, Aaliyah? I've been watching you with the baby. Remember that? Anyway, you got to remember, like I was learning to play. I was just grabbing anything that I could grab. I was playing by ear and tablature.
Is there any lawyers in here?
Oh shit!
There's a few wannabe lawyers in the server, but I don't think there's any lawyer past the bar lawyers.
I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna say it. About that lawyer shit.
Say what you ain't gonna say. Say it, son. Say it.
You mean people that are gonna follow law or legality, or I mean, what do you mean? What are you looking for?
Well, they were desperately trying to separate the two.
I know somebody that's going through something right now, and they need. I was wondering if they need to. If you want to sue somebody in civil court, is that a specialized type of lawyer?
Oh, you don't really need a lawyer.
I'll tell you what. I mean, if
you don't really need a lawyer to sue somebody, you can file the money and file the lawsuit. It's usually around $60 in every state to file a lawsuit, and what you have to do is prove they owe you money and they never paid it. You can get a lawyer if you want to.
Well, no, it's a little more complicated than that, because it's not that somebody owes.
Well, listen,
because it's a. What?
Is it where you want to sue somebody's insurance? Was there injury caused by somebody else's? Like, say, were you walking down the street and the sidewalk and tripped over a crack in the sidewalk and got injured? Then we would have to go after the city's insurance
and paralyzed.
The road commission.
Shot 7 times
by the police.
By his father-in-law.
Was it on his father-in-law's property?
No, it was at a bar, outside a bar.
We could sue the bar's insurance, plus he could sue his brother-in-law. And I would call a lawyer.
Is the person that shot him in prison?
He's out on bail right now. He paid a $50,000 cash bail to get out.
Dude, he shot him and he got out on a $50,000 bond, which is $5,000. Okay,
I know it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it does sound ridiculous to me.
Attempted homicide, and they let him out on $50,000. So that's what I was thinking. So he's paralyzed, so he's gonna be, messed up for the rest of his life. So, he has money too. He has money too. So
I'm not.
And there is restitution, but restitution only covers medical expenses. And I was trying to tell him and his wife that you guys need to sue him in civil court. But I was wondering, do you have to wait till the...
Hold on. Without details, which I don't think you should divulge on here, there's not much help we can do. I mean, if you can find a decent lawyer, there's no reason for us to go through all of that here. I'm not saying that none of us can help you, but I don't think that we should go through that on here because I don't know.
Yeah, there's a place to get legal advice. Come talk to your lawyer. Come on, man. It's like you keep trying to make us do stuff that we ain't supposed to be doing. Do you want medical advice next? Oh, you already tried that. How about financial advice? You want to know what Bitcoin you should...
No, I didn't. I never wanted medical advice. I was just curious because I never went to get tested. So I was just curious of how other people felt about it.
See, he's doing it again. It's like I'll never get to... All right.
I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry.
Who is this? Who is this? Crazy. Is that Paul? Keeps just bringing crazy shit up. We talk about. Oh, my nigga got he got busted for some crazy shit. You can give me some legal advice here on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. It was like, why the
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Why are you coming to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord to get some fucking legal advice? The fuck?
It's not for me. I'm just curious if you.
We know some of us know something about it, but we're not supposed to do that here. We're live streaming on YouTube. So what the fuck? We talk about flat Earth, Paul. What do you think about flat Earth? Hey, Paul. What do you think about flat Earth? You think it's flat, right?
I'm not exactly sure what it is. I just know it's not a globe.
Well, you have a flat earther role.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's...
Okay, well, it's gone now. I just took it off of you. So...
Okay. I mean, I do believe it's flat, but I'm not sure exactly what that means exactly.
All right. What do you think it means?
Well, I'm not sure. I think it could be...
Dude, looking out my back door.
I think it could be...
Tambourines for you. Elephants playing in the band.
Bring your tambourine to playing in the band of the Flat Earthers.
See, how's it go?
The point is, I don't know what it is. I just know that it's
bust my knuckles when I'm wrenching up and shit.
I can't say that it's flat. What does that mean? How deep is it? How wide is it? I don't know.
It's deep and wide.
Ever expanding?
Deep and wide. There's a river flowing deep and wide.
Boom, 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 boom.
There's a part of me that thinks it could be endless. If you went beyond, say, the wall, the Arctic wall, I think
what in the world
maybe never. There's no ending.
Before you started talking, you used to have a brain, but now you don't get even the simplest of things. I can draw a little picture, even use my hands. I try to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you're really losing it. Hey, man, you're really done a lot of junk now. Hey, but you keep on abusing it. What in the world happened to you? Bad enough you do it to yourself. But taking someone with you when you know there's nothing else. I said I'm not that kind of person, I'm not that kind of man. I tried to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you're really losing it.
Hey, Michael, are you one of those crazy flat
You really
earthers?
know a lot of junk now. Hey, and you keep on abusing it. What in the fucking world happened to you?
Is that the offspring?
Yes.
Dude, who
Yes.
gave that guy the flat
I
earth
see
roll?
you
Holy
in a
fucking
coffin
shit.
by the time your wad is spent.
I mean, you see how fast he waffled, man, on the flat earth? That was freaking. Who gave that motherfucker, dude?
I never waffled.
Yeah, well, you don't have that roll anymore. You're gonna have to earn that shit back, bro. Because that was a waffle, in my opinion.
How is it a waffle?
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it, bro. Everybody heard it.
It's not.
Well,
it's
I'm
not a
not sure.
waffle.
I'm not sure what that means, but
Okay.
Well, you guys heard him say, "Well, I don't know what Earth is. I couldn't."
That's not what I said. I said I'm not exactly sure, but I do know that it's not a sphere.
Okay,
It's not a globe. I know
that means it's all right. Cool. Okay, what is Earth?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know it either.
It's dirt outside. That's what Earth is. Wish I could remember some more songs. Maybe I smoked too much pot in those days.
Dude, you've been playing a lot of songs, Hank, man, bro.
Or maybe
I've been
you're
playing
not
fragments.
enough now.
You've been rolling like Sonny in the background, man, just playing all kinds of shit.
I've been playing fragments. broken chords.
Smash is the way I deal with my
I used to
life.
know a lot of power
I'll
chords.
tell you
You
twice,
asked to give
but
me
don't give me a
flat earth
knife.
roll, and it was Jose, and I know Jose through Robert Pisano. So that's who brought me on here, and
Jose Mesa, that's cool. Maybe I'll give you your rollback, maybe not.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know what that means. I'm not here to earn rolls or whatever. I'm just here to chat with like-minded people or whatever. But
All right, cool. So you're here to hang out and.
Oh, I just remembered another song. I won't interrupt you guys.
I'm not even really to do this right now, even though I was in the mood to go ahead and unroll you, Paul. But since I did that, so Paul, were you? So you said Jose gave you the flat Earth roll, and you've known Jose for a while, and to me, it doesn't sound like you're really convinced that the Earth is flat, and so that's why, I took the roll off.
well, no, it's just when you say that flat, like I don't. The reason why I hesitated is because whenever I talk to a Glober and they hear the word flat, they assume like flat, like you can fall off the edge, and so I don't subscribe to that.
Flat doesn't mean it
None of us actually claim that. None of us say that. None of us.
Yeah,
say that.
flat does not mean a disc.
Right. Well, that's the only reason why I hesitated, because some people do think that, and I didn't want to give you the impression that that's what I thought.
Look, man, no parking on the dance floor, John. Don't come back. You're muted and deafened. Fuck. I ain't playing with you.
Yeah, it's just like, see, Paul had the flat earther roll. I took it off him. Paul's gonna have to earn that shit back. Paul, if you want to participate here.
I kicked people out of the lobby that were muted and deafened.
Oh, my bad. My bad if you were talking to somebody else.
And one of them came back, muted and deafened.
Well, and to be honest with you, too, the other reason why I hesitated, or you call it a waffle, is because I don't want to say exactly that it's flat because I'm not sure exactly what you think that means. And I know if I've learned anything, whenever I think I know something to be true, a lot of times I found out, oh, I was wrong. So I don't want to commit myself to one idea too strongly. But I do know
head over heels. I've been here before.
We're not spinning around in
circles. I don't want to do it no more.
I mean, if I had to say yes,
I held it all in with blood on my face.
I would say yes, it's flat.
Built it up, man, so bad you can taste. I don't slag no one, I don't even judge. Don't give me shit cause I'm not gonna budge. I just wanna be who I wanna be. Guess that's hard for others to see.
As an offspring.
I'm not a trendy ass, so I do what I want. I do what I feel like. I'm not a trendy ass, so I don't give a fuck if it's good enough for you. Cause I'm alive. Smashes the way you feel all alone. Like an outcast, you're out on your own. Smashes the way you deal with your life. Like an outcast, you're smashing your strife. Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, should it be should it be this hard to actually be?
What's the name of that song?
It doesn't seem fluid, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't. Paul, man, you have to be honest.
It's Smash. That's the name of this. This is Smash from the first album, Smash.
Wait a minute. You said you don't think I'm being honest?
Well, I'm trying to figure out if the other guys are actually listening to me talk to you.
Oh yeah, that's why I just started singing.
I know. I mean, Paul, it just feels like redundant. You're just like, yeah, it just doesn't feel like you're just like, I just want my roll back because so and so.
Honestly, I don't even know what that means.
Okay, well then you're here. You're here now. So then just listen.
Okay.
Then you're good. You got your.
What do you think I'm not being honest about?
Probably a lot of shit. But
he's a pistol grip, lightning rod, heaven step. He busts his knuckles when he's wrenching up in shit. He's kill boy, power head, kill boy.
Hey, it's Friday night. It gets crazy around here.
Power head, yeah. You know, I saw his woman. She was writing his name in blood. You know, I saw his woman. Hot as a rock. She said she was his baby, who looked just like a Hoover Dam. You know, I saw his woman. Hot as a rock. He's kill old boy, power head, kill old boy, power head, kill old boy, power head, yeah, yeah. Well, he's a pistol grip, light rod hammer step. Always busts his knuckles when he's wrenching up in shit.
Hey, Michael, how long can you continue to recite freaking rock song lyrics till the end of time? Is that
till the end of time? You know, that's a song too.
I know.
You want to hear it?
Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, at your funeral, we will do that for like till the end of time. It's like we're gonna be like, this is MJS. Friggin', we're gonna have Iron Maiden. Even if they don't even exist anymore, we're gonna have Iron Maiden perform at your funeral, like till the end of time. Friggin', just freaking metal funeral. Michael made it, and he's still here, but fuck you anyway. And wow,
fucking A! What in the world happened to you? Before you started talking, you used to have a brain. Now you don't get even the simplest of things. I try to draw a picture or even use my hands. I try to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you really losing it. I'm not the one.
No, you are the one, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You're gonna have a fantastic funeral when you.
I want him to play "I Love a Parade" and bust out all that scotch I didn't kill and just drink it all.
Fuck yeah, man. We're gonna have a fucking party when you move to the next life.
Yeah, you're supposed to celebrate life, not mourn death.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna party when you move on. I might move on before you, and you better fucking party if I fucking move on before you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, where were we? We were trolling the troll. What troll were we trolling before this?
We were right here, I think.
I can play it better than you, Hank.
What? You can do better?
Play the I can play it better than you.
I probably can.
I can play it a little bit better than you, but I can definitely sing it better than you.
Yeah, I'm just a bass player. I'm supposed to be hiding in the back.
Hold the phone, though. Better doesn't mean guts. If you have guts, like Michael, he sings all the time on here. I want to hear you sing Voodoo Child, Hank.
American Woman! Isn't that how it goes?
No, well, you haven't been singing in key. And
dude, I can't sing. That's it.
Oh, yes.
My throat, it doesn't do
Kate never could. Kate never could, Hank.
Look, I'm telling you, bro. I tried. I voice matched my bass. I voice matched 6-string.
All right.
It don't work. I can hear it.
Hit a note. Hit a note on your guitar. Hold on. Hit a note on your guitar.
You ain't finna make me do this live, Hank.
No. But I'll do it. Hey,
Hold on. I don't want to see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spending my time growing over you now.
Listen, Mike's not a good singer. But he's got guts, and guts is enough.
Listen what I say.
See, he's not even singing the right notes. See? Come on, Hank. Get away from me.
Yeah, I can't do that, bro.
I know you can't do it, but you don't have to.
When you were doing that in school, I was cracking people's heads
away from me.
I'm telling you. I was learning what XY does, how to fucking block people outside containment. Contain! Like, listen to the words I'm saying. Contain! If you're a defensive end, you got to contain. You let the running back get on your outside, it's a fucking touchdown, bro.
There were, when I was in choir in high school, there were a lot of football players. It was like, I can't sing, but the more that I taught them how to sing, the closer they wanted to be in my section, because it's like, as long as I can hear you sing, and we perform in choir, dude, we freaking won contests all across the state, because of, people that thought they couldn't sing just listened to me and sang with me, and they would match my voice. If they were close to me, they could match my voice, and even people that I thought had talent, I could actually pick them out and say, hey, you can sing a second part, which actually adds to the harmony and all that kind of shit.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? about anything and everything all at once.
Well, it's like here's what I'm doing. Here's what. Hold on. Hold the phone, Michael. I'm actually trying to get.
Sometimes I give myself
Hold on.
Get me to sing, so you interrupt me singing.
Trying to get fucking Hank to sing.
Sometimes when mine plays tricks on me, it all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Or am I stoned? I'm stoned.
See, Hank, you're coming on singing the guitar parts.
Because that's the part that's in my head, bro. I don't listen to this.
I'm fucking with you, Hank. I have to. That's my job.
You guys missed my verse. I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. She says it's a lack of sex that's bringing me down.
I went to a whore. He said my love's a
bore. To quit my money because it's bringing her down.
Yeah, I like some Green Day, man. It's
Sometimes
so
I
simple.
give myself the creep.
That's good stuff.
Sometimes
I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. Yeah, Green Day is freaking badass. Just simple, straightforward. It's just like, fuck you if you don't like this shit. I mean, it's like, with Guns N' Roses.
Well, what's your other better one? If you like them so much. I'm having trouble trying to sleep. I'm counting sheep, but running out.
Wait, I know that song. Hold on. I know that song.
Try.
Well, shit, it's like everybody can play a fucking Green Day song. There's like 4 chords. Fucking.
My eyes feel like they're gonna bleed. Dried up and bulging out my skull. My mouth is dry. My face is numb.
See, how does it go?
Fucked up.
Everybody can play a Green Day song after you learn it.
Here we go.
Everybody can play a Green Day song after you learn it, but you can't write it. That's the point.
My mind is set on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my face.
4 chords.
Crooked spine, my senses dumb. Past the point of delirium.
Maybe
on my own, here we go.
Damn, Michael, are you tired, Michael? I think you already said that. You're tired.
Damn.
Isn't that every metal song?
That's a lot like that.
Keep on running out.
Another song too.
As time ticks by, still I try.
There's a lot of good Green Day songs.
No rest for cause drops in my mind. On my own, here we go. Doom, 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 doom.
No, they don't play in D.
You're playing a different song, eh? What the? Da-da, da-da.
So there's so many different tunings.
Da-da, da-da, da-da. Da-da-da. Damn, what's that song? Can't even fucking remember it.
It's called Brain Stew.
Yeah.
It's called.
And it starts out.
It's called. You can write any fucking pop song with 4 chords.
Yeah.
But if you're good at it, then you can get picked up by record companies.
No, he was talented. Billy, whatever his name was.
He was.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel was good at it. I thought you were talking about Billy from.
I think that's his name from.
Billy Joel from. Yeah. That's who I thought you were talking about too. Anyway. Yeah, Billy Joe from.
Met a girl, thought she was grand. Fell in love, found out firsthand. Went well for a week or two. Then it all came unglued. In a trap I can't grab. Never thought I'd be the one who'd slip. And then I started to realize I was living one big lie. She fucking hates me. Trust, she fucking hates me. La 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 love.
Okay, you can also go. Oh, wow! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I tried too hard and she tore my feelings like I had none and ripped them away. She was clean for about an hour. After that, shit went sour.
Just plug and play with that bullshit.
She took everything I had.
I mean, I ain't trying to take everything away from everyone, but I mean,
she fucking hates me.
I'll back away, old dude, by your recommendation.
Oh, you're the old guy, not me. In a trap.
No, old dude just said.
Never thought I'd be the one who.
Are you talking about my microphone or me being an asshole?
Realize I was living one big lie. She fucking hates me.
Well, I mean, just like the 4-chord progression. I mean, it's just like you can write anything over that.
Yeah, that's most rock. Definitely. Yeah.
All right,
Green Day.
Here's the song that started it. You want to hear
Green
it?
Day did it with just fucking every song they did.
I think it started with the. No, I thought it started with the Beatles. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, it was F, B flat, A sharp, C.
Son, won't you come?
Yeah, it's just full compression, and you can just move them. But it's not just 4 chords; it's really 6. So if you really use them creatively, you can actually make a brilliant piece. But to get people just jumping around and with hoppity hop and hippity hop, fucking A, man. I mean, with just 6 chords, you can.
You like the Toadies?
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, Tyler.
Mine.
Yeah, I wish I could sing that shit. That's a cool
Decide to walk with me around the lake tonight. Around the lake tonight, by my side. I'm not gonna lie. I'll not be a gentleman behind the boathouse. I'll show you my dark secret.
Yeah, I like that song.
I'm not gonna lie. I want you for mine. My blushing bride. My lover, be my lover, yeah. Don't be afraid. I didn't mean to scare you. So help me, Jesus.
This song, I mean, when you really think about it, that song's kind of scary. It's just like,
I can promise you will say as beautiful with dark hair and soft skin forever. Make up your mind. Yeah, I like all
That's
kinds.
this freaking crazy ass song, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
Like Black Hole Sun. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love that.
In my eyes. Indisposed.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguise, no one knows. Lies the fate, lies to stay. In the stolen my disgrace.
Boiling heat.
I miss Chris Cornell.
Stench.
Yeah.
Need to black the sky.
There's a lot of really, really good Soundgarden songs where, like, if you, Michael, have you been following Soundgarden from when? Have you listened to their early albums, like Louder Than Love and Ultra Mega OK? Have you listened to those?
No, I've never heard neither one of them.
Dude, I have to listen to those. I'll send you some links.
I mean, I'm like Rusty Cage. You know,
Yeah, Ultra Mega OK.
Outshined.
Yeah. The Bad Motorfinger was their major. Bad Motorfinger was their first major album, but they had two albums before Bad Motorfinger. One was Louder Than Love, and the one before that was Ultra Mega OK. I'll send you some links to that. So, bro, if you haven't heard any of the songs from those albums, you'll be in your freaking garage going, just like screaming at the top of your lungs, loving Chris Cornell. You know,
well,
it's
I'll check
freaking
that shit out tomorrow.
Oh, dude,
I at least play one or two Soundgarden songs every time I'm in the damn garage.
Dude, if you haven't heard their first two albums, bro,
play me something with your hands, show me. Bump the rhythm with your hands.
Oh my God, you will love the first two Soundgarden albums. I think you'll love them because, I mean, you know, just from listening to you and you're just knowing all the lyrics to all the great albums.
Yeah, hell, by the time
you will love these. You will love these.
Usually by the time I get in here, I've been up since 5 in the fucking morning shoveling shit. It's about time to shovel shit again already.
All right, I'm gonna send you some links. I'm gonna send you some links to these albums.
Kind of hard to hold a tone when you've been smoking weed all day and working 16 fucking hours.
Well, hey, when you're shoveling shit, if you can listen to some Ultra Mega OK, that's the first Soundgarden album. Let me see if I
Shit,
can
my
find
dog
it.
looked at me when I said shovel shit because he knows it's about that time. He's looking at me like, we
See if I
going?
can find it for you, bro.
When I'm shoveling shit, see, he's shitting. And I gotta leave the door open. So when he's done
like,
shitting,
we got a shit too.
yeah. And that motherfucker sometimes, man, I've cleaned the stall up and put the horse outside and went and dumped the poop and came back. And the fucking dog shit in the stall. I was like,
dude, yeah, the dogs are
Kilo?
assholes, man. The dogs are
Yeah.
assholes.
I had to ask him, what the fuck are you doing? Bert don't want your shit in his fucking leaving your scent in there. You dropped a big dookie there. You go, Bert, you're my buddy.
Yeah, they
if my horse
they'll
sees that shit, backing out.
They'll look at you funny. It's just like, what are you gonna do? Kick me?
Dude, if I tried to put the horse in there with the dog turd in there, the horse wouldn't even go. He'd just stop. He'd do one of them. I know you keep saying move, but I ain't gonna move. You see that dookie in my... What's up with that? I thought you was cleaning, Dad.
Dude, I can't believe you have never heard Ultra Mega OK. Hold on, let me find it for you.
Six songs for Bruce. Ultra Mega.
No, I mean, you can find it for yourself, but I'll send it to you. Now, this is Sub Pop is the album. I mean, the record label that they signed to right up front. But then when they got popular,
I've already added it to my fucking playlist.
well, fucking listen to it. Badass. I'm going to listen to it right now, too. And instead of listening to you guys argue about flat Earth, which Earth is obviously flat, quit being a bunch of bitches about it.
You
All right,
took
this is
false flat Earth.
this is something I just looked up the tablature and I figured I'd be able to play it because it's a pretty easy song. But here it goes. All right, I'm gonna play it kind of slow because I just learned it.
I hurt myself today.
I couldn't even finish it. Look, you got it already.
Yeah, I know, because I can sing that motherfucker. I'm good at it.
All right, I'm gonna try again.
See if I still feel.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little practice.
I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real.
The kittens are treating me like Mr. Miyagi. They just unplugged the lamp, so I'm gonna play this shit in the dark.
Old familiar sting. Try to kill it
all away.
But I remember everything. Come on, Hank, man. Are you behind the curve?
My empire of dirt.
I love that fucking song. That's Trenton Reznor. That's Trenton Reznor. Freaking deep, ultimate deep. Trent Reznor right there, bro.
And you could have it all. My empire.
And I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
Hank, I challenge you. I challenge you. I'm going to give Hank a challenge. Acoustic, sing that song completely. I've done it before.
Bro, you want to pay for me a vacation? I'll do it for you.
I want you to do it for free. For us.
Free? What is that? Free time? I don't have that shit.
Hell, you're doing it already. Right now.
The feelings disappear. You are someone else.
Hey, Mike's doing it for free right now.
I'm still right here.
What
is doing?
Shut your ass up, Helium. Mr. Talented.
Everyone I know goes away.
Go away.
And you could have had it all. My empire of dirt. I would let you down.
I will make you.
I'm just fucking with you, Hank. But anyway. No, but Hank, you can actually you can play better than I thought you.
If I could,
I didn't know you could actually play that live.
I appreciate that.
Million miles
Yeah, I do. I'm impressed.
I would keep so.
I would find a way.
But you can have it all.
What is going on up in here?
My empire of dirt.
We're acting weird. I mean,
bro.
we're actually. Yeah, it's Hank. We've all done this
Give
by
it
Hank's
up to
inspiration.
me.
Actually,
Do you want to be my angel?
I wouldn't
Give
put it on
it
Hank.
up to
I'm gonna
me.
put it on. I'm gonna put it on MJS. It's not.
Give it up to me. Do you want to be my angel?
Dude, that wasn't bad, Michael. I mean, that was pretty good.
As beautiful with dark hair and soft skin forever.
See, here's what happens when someone that is talented and will throw that shit out there a cappella like Michael. He hit the notes right. You actually hit that, Michael. That was good.
When I'm not being lazy about it, I can heal you. It's just,
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I'm more the fuck out.
No, but that was pretty good.
I karaoke that song. I usually get a standing ovation, bro.
Dude, you hit the notes pretty freaking hot, man. I liked it.
But
that was good.
My throat's a lot looser when I'm getting drunk. So, a few drinks will loosen that shit up so you can keep it.
Yeah, too many will make you sing a little flat.
Yeah, too many Hooters. That Cottonmouth dries that shit out.
You get just right. Just like, I mean, those few lines that you just did, you hit it. You hit it right on time. It's like, do you want to be
my angel? Give it up to me.
Yeah,
give it up to me. Do you want to be my angel?
Yeah. I mean, you hit it pretty good, man. That was pretty good. I mean, this live stream necessarily isn't for us to judge each other's.
I know that. Hey, first shift's coming in, Helio. We're fucking them up, baby.
Hot dogs.
By God, I reckon we gotta get on that.
I'm doing this on purpose.
I hear that train coming.
We are. But
it's coming around the bend.
It's like, okay.
I ain't seen no sunshine since.
Flat Earth Railroad. Hey, Michael, the Flat Earth. Hey, the Flat Earth train is coming
and
back
time
around
keeps
again.
dragging on. When I hear that train a coming.
People, hey, check this out, Mike. We've been having fun over here. And to be honest, I'm impressed with your voice and other people's voices and everything. And, I don't often come in here and this isn't a freaking teaching. Maybe I should do I'm inebriated, so maybe I shouldn't talk about this. But check this out, though. You guys, in my opinion, with some of these songs you guys have been singing, guys have done quite well for as far as reduction for a personal reproduction. As far as you don't have to reproduce it the same way that they do. You just make it your own, right?
Yeah, that's where a lot of people get lost.
Yeah.
They try to seek it. They try to sing it in exact tune with that guy.
Yeah, you can't. Sometimes
nobody can. Nobody can.
When I
Wait,
was just a baby,
Stevie Wonder could.
my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever
Do
play
you think
with
somebody
guns.
can be Stevie Wonder?
But I shot a man
No,
with a
he
Reno.
started out by copying everybody.
No, well, me too. That's what I'm
Stevie
saying.
Wonder?
I mean, it's just like
didn't he start out by singing?
I'll never be Chris Cornell. I can't fucking be Chris Cornell, but I can get close. But I'll never be Chris Cornell. And just like you guys are singing these songs,
Stevie Wonder did start out with other people's shit.
but he could never be them. And so that's where I started when it's like I went when I figured out how to sing, I figured out I could sing, which I don't know how that works for people that, I mean, this was when before I was 10 years old or 8 years old or whatever. I already knew I could sing, so it wasn't like I had to train myself how to sing. I already knew how to sing. And so when I started hearing people sing, I was like, I want to sing like this guy.
Oops.
I mean, I'm not. Are we? I guess we're talking about different things now, but whatever. As far as singing, but I mean, like guitar playing, a lot of you guys play guitar better than I can. It's just like playing guitar. You was like, oh, I heard this guitar player. I want to play guitar like this guy, or bass, or whatever. I like this guy. I want to play guitar like this guy.
I really wish that Sonny was here because he's got that lead.
Well, shit, Hank, you play guitar better than I do, but I can sing. It was just kind of a thing it's always, like, as far as singing, for me, it's always been a thing. It's like, not like, I'm not trying to hold anything over anybody about singing. It's just like, oh, I see what they're doing, and then it's just when I open my mouth, it just happens. Whatever. I don't even know what. But as far as moving forward, this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with flat Earth, but it kind of does, because a lot of us, it's like all of us have like major talents, in different areas.
Just about every day. I smoke my pot just about every way.
Hey, some of us have
bigger out of pipes and bongs and beakers. Even smoke pot out of my little brother's sneakers. I smoke my pot just about every way.
Some of us have bigger butt cheeks than the other person, and their bigger butt cheek might lead them into some type of land opportunity where they can be like, hey, I was born into this opportunity, and now my father taught me how to buy land, and I can do this and farm, and I'm not somebody that was just.
Yeah, I've been trying to memorize this song for my daughter, bro. My fucking throat is weak. She wants me to get to that 7-year-old song where I can spit it all out, in one breath without having to pause. But man, it's a lot to cram into a small time.
What do you mean by 7 years?
7 years by Lucas Graham.
Yeah, he's been singing it. I don't know. You ain't been paying attention.
Yeah.
Lucas, what's his name?
Lucas
Can you send me the video?
Here, I'll give you a taste of it, alright?
She wants you to sing it?
Yeah, she wants me to sing the whole thing because it's kind of hard to do.
Here.
I'll send you the link in a minute. Hold on.
It's look.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that saddy figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. It's a lot like that, and it just keeps on going. It's a long song. Take some
I've
breath.
never heard that one before. Is that some Detroit shit?
And there's the link.
Hey, Mike, is that some Detroit shit?
No, Lucas Graham got his start on The Voice. On one of those shows.
Oh, is that like a new
America's
shit?
Got Talent. Yeah, Americans Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to any of that shit.
I always had that dream like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs. I started writing stories. Something about that glory just always seemed to bore me. 'Cause only those I really love will ever really know me.
Sounds like an ascent. Yeah, that sounds
My
pretty
mama
cool.
told me.
So that's an original by somebody from
You be
America.
lonely. Yeah.
That's an original from somebody on America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
You guys know that one?
I mean, I'm almost got it down. Get to where I can get the last two, the last four sets of verses in there, which are paragraphs. But
it sounds like an ascending thing. It's just like
yeah, and it just keeps going and going and going.
It just sounds like an ascending thing. Sounds pretty cool.
It's just it's repetitious and got quite a few paragraphs for verses. But one of her friends' dads did it, and she wants me to do it so she can share the video with her and say, "My dad's better than your dad."
Well, hey man, send it to me, and if I can do anything to help you out with it, man.
I put it in live stream.
Do it. To be honest, as far as performance goes, hey Michael, have you ever been on stage and just rocked out, just freaking balls to the wall?
I did a few songs.
I mean, I know you've done it in a car. I know you've done it in a car. You've done it in a car, right?
Yeah, I got friends that play in bands. I have battle of the bands out here, but I've done a couple Offspring songs on a 4th of July band party on my property with the band. I go to the bar and get drunk with these guys in karaoke, so their singer, his throat gets tired and he's like, come up here, Mike, we can play some songs you can do.
But like this would be, something that you can perform. It's not somebody else wrote the lyrics or whatever, but if you could perform it, with the original. I don't know. I mean, there's something for me when I'm on stage. I
don't really get bothered with a lot of people. It doesn't really bother me. I've spoken.
No, I'm just saying it's an explosion. It's just like
it's a high.
No, dude. Yeah,
it's a high.
There's just
I know I don't have an amp.
It's like somebody stopped me.
I know I don't have an amp, but I pulled
it's
up
like as soon as the music starts, somebody stopped me.
Okay, never mind.
What were you gonna say, Hank?
Well, I was just gonna play a little bass, but the cats are playing and they unplugged my lamp, and I can't see.
Oh shit! I was gonna rock out, but the cats unplugged my amp. I love you, Hank, bro. But I was gonna say, I mean, that's what I'm saying. When you put me, it was just like, hey, we're about to start. Boom! Once it starts, somebody motherfucking stop me.
I'm rusty. Yeah, you can't even probably hear it.
Yeah, I hear strings. I don't hear what I heard before.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear. That's the thing about the bass. You really need an amp.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hank, have you ever been on stage performing before?
Well, that depends. If you mean a pallet in a front yard, or if you mean in a trailer house, or if you mean in a garage, or if you mean playing in front of a bunch of rednecks sitting on the side of the road. Sort of.
Okay, so hey, dude, Ben. I mean, you're talented. I can tell.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. You can't
What are
really
you
hear
gonna
it.
do? Bam, 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 ba-dum, ba-dam, boom, boom, dam, ba-dam, dum.
Yeah, but you can't hear the ba-dum ba-dam.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, can you?
Hey, do it to me now.
Yeah.
I love the
man,
bass guitar,
fucking,
man.
we can hear that shit,
I got some
bro.
boomer strings on here, but they're so old you can't hardly hear it. They sound
But hey,
so
I mean,
good when they're new.
a lot of people. I mean, some people are here that are listening, are performers. When you stand on that stage, and it's like there's freaking 200 people out there. I haven't been in front of. I've actually sung in front of 10,000 people before, but like not with my original music. My original band, probably 200-300 is the most in a small club that I've performed in front of. And when we start playing and the whole fucking club explodes, it's so friggin' fun. It's like you lose yourself in it,
Can you go through that?
I can hear that.
It's like barely there, right?
Yeah, but it sounds like electronic music. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, I know. I gave my amp away, so.
What are you plugged into now?
Nothing. There's no plug.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I bet I could increase the frequency.
What? I mean, your acoustic was sounding pretty good earlier.
Yeah, no, but this is just a regular 5-string bass.
Oh. Why don't you just plug it into a little freaking 5-inch speaker and just play bass?
I don't think I have anything like that. I gave away my bass amp.
You can buy one for like $50.
Right?
Because to be honest, I mean, your acoustic was sounding great earlier. So, yeah, I mean, it was freaking hot spot. It was good.
Hot stuff. My fingers actually fit the bass. They don't fit this little tiny thing.
Ain't gonna lie, man. I'm impressed. You play acoustic better than I do. Ain't gonna lie.
No, I doubt that, bro. I seriously
you do. You do play acoustic better than I do. I mean, most rhythm people do play better than I do. Because I'm more of a singer and a lead player. I just not a rhythm player. I'm more of a freestyle. Yeah, it was really cool. I like what you did tonight. It's good stuff.
You liked my fragments.
No, dude, I was really. I didn't know you could play acoustic like that. To be honest, I'm really impressed. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I can't do what you did tonight. Like I said, I'm not a rhythm player. I can play guitar solos and I can sing, but as far as rhythm guitar, I suck at it. I really suck at rhythm guitar.
My guitar's out of tune again. How about Southtown by POD? You know that? You know that song?
By POD?
Yeah, Southtown by POD.
Probably heard it before, but no, probably not.
How about Deftones? You know Deftones?
I think I've heard that song before. Did you hear that interview that
Welcome to Hard Time, back again like it's never been for the first time. It seems to mess with my head, so when I realize it takes, I can relate with whatever, but never.
That's it, bro.
Would drive me to hate. Could be the next guy that you take before I wake. Now I lay me down to sleep, eyes tight when I pray. This here is real life circumstance, make you think. Should I continue my blessings? The next second my eyes blink. Here in Southtown, hey, you know the kid don't play, but down in the streets, will I see another day? If I make it back this time, got to hold what's mine. And thank God I made it out alive. Here in Southtown, hey, you know the kids don't play, put it down in the streets, will I see another day? If I make it back
I can't
this
believe you
time,
know that.
got to hold what's mine, and thank God that I made it alive.
I told you fucking Mike knows everything.
Oh, that's just right in my genre. I love it.
Yeah, that's a kind of a Christian rock song.
One
So
love,
the stuff
it's
that he's
easier
talking
said
about
than
is
done.
pretty cool.
Can I rise above everything that's in my way? Like word you say, you let your tongue get loose.
Yo,
When
Helio.
push comes to shove, not used to walking away.
Helio.
What's up?
Man, you said you a Chris Cornell fan. What's up with that Audio Slave, man? Some like a stone. What's up?
Yeah,
I like the highway.
Yeah, I mean, I can't sing it right now, but I fucking love that song. But yeah. Well, okay, what's up? I'm here. Hello.
I think I know some Mudvayne. I'm gonna try.
Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. Before we move forward, we were talking about Deftones. We were talking about Soundgarden. Hey, check this out. Whether or not you might like Mark Sargent or Karen B, Stefan Carpenter, who is the lead guitar player for Deftones, Flat Earth, all the way. Check this out.
Yeah?
Here's a full interview with him. If you guys haven't seen this, holy shit. Guitar flavor Deftones is a freaking Flat Earth.
You know that POD is on Aggressive Inline too. I used to jam that, play Aggressive Inline, the video game.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, guitar player for Deftones.
PlayStation 2.
Total flat earther, bro. He's freaking totally on our side. Watch that video and you guys will know. So, you want me to? I can't sing some Chris Cornell right now. It's late for me, and I've had a bug. I haven't been tested for anything, but I'm getting over it. But
how's it go?
I've blown my nose and tissues.
It's Ozzy, right? That's Ozzy, yeah. Like, what the fuck? All this shit keeps popping up back in my head.
She's a rock. Tattoo rock and roll.
Oh shit, there was another song that came.
Fire in the sky.
Yeah, there was a song that came in my brain the other
my
day.
castles are burning.
Fuck, what was that?
Oh, here it is. It's an A. So right here. Right here.
His introduction to his heartache began as
Iron Man. It's Iron Man. Shit. Sorry, go ahead.
So it's no
Iron Man
grew up to be so wild.
Let's see. How does it go? I think I'm missing one note there.
Hey, you know what's really interesting? Why can't we go to any new? Why can't we go to any new music that will reveal this cosmic knowledge or any type of ancient knowledge or spiritual knowledge? Because the new music is total crap. Total crap. It's like it's actually made to put you inside the system instead of break you out. But at the same time, you should take a look at the ones that's supposed to put you inside of what system?
System of a Down.
System of a Down, right?
Wait, do I know any system?
I don't know either. I mean, well, you should question it. I mean, it's just like, oh well, we have a system for the young people. We have a system for the middle people. We have a system for the old people. We have the system for the spiritual people. We have a system for the elite. We have a system, we have a system for rich people. We have systems for everybody, man. So pay a fucking attention.
Life is like a waterfall. We're one in the river and again one after the fall.
Dude, if you've ever heard any of those System of a Down songs on like violins and cellos and dude, I gotta find that shit. That shit is so good. So good. I gotta find it.
You're kidding me, man. Mark Sargent got to talk to Stephen Carpenter. That's fucked up.
Alright, this is for all my European homies out there. Check this out. I've shared this before, but it never gets old to me. Ever. But let me find what I was looking for something else. can't find it. I'm sad. But I did find the twins on the harp. You should definitely check out their stuff. It's phenomenal. It's definitely top notch. And then the old school musical instruments, medieval style. That's pretty cool too. What should I post next? Like some Irish rock or something? What the fuck?
Sure. Now, did somebody say Irish rock?
Yeah, I was gonna find something for you. Just for you, bud. I don't know if you can hear it yet, but I'm about to post it. If it's that's right. That's the good stuff. Right here. That's for you, old dude. Get you some of that in your life.
Hey, Hank.
Wow. Nice one, mate. Good call. Yeah. I've stood in front of these guys and ended up on my knees crying. It's epic. Epic.
It's a tearjerker, man.
Oh, brother, yeah. That's it's an instrument of war, yeah?
Yeah.
The bagpipes are classed as an instrument of war. You're not allowed to take them internationally. You have to declare you're carrying them. You have to declare that you intend to bring them into our country because they can start a riot.
Mm. Well, maybe that's what you guys need. I don't know. Sometimes peaceful protest ain't enough, I guess. Dude, I'm not tired. What the hell's wrong with me today?
Hey, Hank, did you say you're not tuckered?
I'm not tired.
Oh, tuckered. Well, I guess it means the same thing, right?
I'm not tired. In fact, I want to ride my bike.
Well, is it dark? Yeah, I guess it is dark. Yeah, you're
scared of deer.
You're scared of deer. Do you think you're gonna freaking run into a deer on your bike?
No, I'm afraid the deer's gonna take me out like kind of Goldberg.
Dude, I see deer when I'm driving a car around here, but I mean, I'm sure you do too. But I don't ever. If I'm riding a bicycle, I don't think I'll ever have to worry about deer.
Yeah, if a deer is like interested in a female and you're close to its female with a big noisy, it's gonna be like fuck you.
I mean, where I'm at, I mean, I'm sure it's the same thing where you are. I mean, people hit deer in the car all the time. But on a bicycle, it's very, very rare.
No, motorcycle, bro. Yeah, motorcyclists have been fucked up.
It's not a bicycle; it's a motorcycle.
No, it's a motorcycle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can hit the fuck out of a deer on a motorcycle. Yeah.
No, they hit you, bro. They take you out.
I know.
You don't hit the deer; the deer hits you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over at that point. But yeah. Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys have never heard Amazing Grace on the Bagpipes.
I take it all back.
A sweet Honda. Sweet motorcycle.
What are you driving faster than you should? Then
no, bro, I ride pretty slow. I'm a leather daddy.
I mean, looking for them deers.
Hank, what kind of bike you got?
Honda VTX 1300C.
Ooh, I got me a
cruiser.
1300. That's a big engine, bro.
I got me a 07 Sportster 883 that chopped off the back springs and put some struts on there, so it's like a fake hardtail. Got some lane splitter, 10-inch riser, handlebars. Shit's pretty clean, man.
Nice 883 Harley Davidson.
Yeah, Sportster squad, homeboy.
Hey, Hank, where do you like to open it up?
Say it again. What kind of handlebars?
What?
Dennis Rider?
I got lanes. They're called lane splitters, 10-inch risers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to open it up at a stop because it'll pull you off the bike if you're not careful.
I'm talking about like open it up for high speed. I mean, you like it more on the
right there,
highway.
If you
on the highway as opposed to the back roads, right? Because it's where the deer are.
If you go down going 85, it's a belt grinder, and your leather and your Kevlar is only going to last so long. But if you fall because you took off too fast, you'll probably be all right.
Well, I mean, I'm not a bike rider, but to be honest, I mean, you guys are. But so what's what is
So if you're going like 85 and you go down, you're going to be sliding for like 10 seconds.
I'd rather do 185 down the highway than a burnout.
Damn, you've been 185 on a bike, Michael?
About 160. The GSXR 1300.
No, I don't do a burnout. I just take off really fast because it's like I got the seat that's like the back seat, or not the back, the passenger seat, and it's kind of like right behind my back. So I can't really fall off, but it feels like I'm going to.
Dude, I put my old lady on the back and I'd be bummed I got headsets, my old lady be screaming in my ear. I put my daughter on the...
Michael, slow down, Michael!
Yeah, I put my daughter on the back of that GSXR and she goes, the front end didn't even come up, old man. My daughter's like, whatever, just go.
I think you told us that the other day. She's like,
yeah, that's looking fucking good, Brad.
Hey, check out live stream voice tags.
Yeah,
all the stickers and everything are completely removed. All the controls and the handlebars are all rerouted, and I have a sequence to start my bike. You know the Mad Max scene where the chick is like doing the sequence to start her 18-wheeler? That's the same thing with my bike, man. Nobody could steal it. They would sit there for...
You know the one thing I don't like about it, right?
You said what?
Can you guess it? Can you guess the one thing I don't really like about that bike?
Man, I would have to say, if I had to guess, I would say either my license plate, the fender.
No, Mike don't care about any of that shit.
No, I don't
thinks
care
your
about
engine's
the
too
fender
small.
or the license plate. It's belt driven.
Oh, belt driven? Yeah, man. I can't. I don't know how to change all that stuff, man. I'm everything that I've done to my bike. It's just self-taught YouTube, and a friend helped me.
I'm with you.
So I don't know.
Well, mine's shaft driven. That's even worse. Less horsepower to the wheel.
Yeah. I'm even digging the white wall.
A lot of boo-boos. This bike has been a learning experience. For example, man, I put it on a lift one time, and my unexperienced ass didn't have a strap, and I thought it was going to be fine. And I went to go grab a tool to take, to reinstall my rear tire, and the bitch just fell right off the fucking lift. It just destroyed my handlebars. I've had to replace my handlebars at least 2 or 3 times.
I think the tank, the seat, the fenders, and the handlebars all to go together. They scream bobber. I like it.
Yeah, respects, bro. That's absolutely beautiful, mate. Nice work.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah, I like the look.
Well, I don't.
I would just get a conversion kit and convert it back to chain driven. But hey,
I don't take credit for the look, so don't give me credit. I bought it the way it is, but I've made it my own because I wanted it to where nobody could crank it without me sitting on it, and I made it that way.
11?
Yeah.
No, it's an 83.
No, 1100. Or is it?
No.
It's like a 750 in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a smaller engine, and I'm glad it's like that too, because the big engines fucking freak me out. I'm a little guy,
Well,
so
I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably just
freak me out.
factory order 1100 crate motor, chain driven, and switch out the rear rim if it was mine.
Man,
I wouldn't change the looks. I like it.
I actually rode home from a friend's house the other night. It was like 10 p.m. and I don't have a garage door opener, so I have to basically park right in front of the garage, and then go open my garage from the inside, and then either crank it and ride it into the garage or push it. Well, since it was 10 o'clock at night, I decided to push it, and my dumbass fucking lost my balance and it tipped over on me. Thank God my runner was right beside me, and it basically just fell onto my runner. And I didn't really have to pick it up. But man, that bike is fucking heavy.
That seat that you got, Hank, that setup, you need a sissy bar in it. It'd scream highway cruiser for the old lady.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, but she's a big baby. So I ain't gonna waste money on something I don't need.
It's a nice bike though, man. It's a big boy.
It is.
Yeah, that's what I learned on.
Dude, you can get an 1100 motor, Brad, that isn't much bigger than your 750.
No, but you could just see it in his seat. His seat is just wider than mine.
Oh, that's a wide bike. Yeah, it's got
a Mustang. It's a Mustang seat.
Got the fat boy look to it.
Yeah, I couldn't be riding a motorcycle that's up my ass.
Tell him what it is.
What, mine?
Yeah.
You don't want to ride something without suspension? It's really fun. It's really fun for your back.
No, mine's a Honda VTX 1300C.
That shit's super dope, man. What's that car behind it? Is that a little Miata?
No, it's a little Porsche.
Porsche? Okay. I can't see shit about it.
No more. But yeah, I love the bike. Fuck the Porsche.
I like look it. Man, it looks damn close to a fat boy.
Yeah, people, they might make fun of me, Metric Cruiser. Who cares, man? This thing has got me like 15,000 miles down the road.
They're fucking reliable. The bikers I ride with, we don't make fun of each other for if you're riding a Honda and I'm riding a Harley. I can spend $35,000 on a Harley that doesn't have the horsepower your Honda's got for $8,000.
Yeah, there's one thing you can say about Honda. They make a damn good engine.
Yeah.
It's efficient.
Yeah,
it's reliable. It's kind of fun to drive. I mean, it ain't like, the best.
Dude, I got a couple Gold Wings out here from the 70s that been rebuilt and they still
like 1500s.
Yeah, I got a 15 and a 1000.
Nice.
It's 11. I think it's an 1100. Those
the only maintenance I've done.
They were my Uncle Corwin, and I don't do nothing with them, but I fire them up every now and then because I'm just amazed that they still fucking run. Like one's a 78 and the other one's a 79.
Oh yeah. So the only maintenance I've done is I've done tune-ups and oil changes and brake pads. The regular maintenance stuff.
Yeah.
I did have to put a muffler on it because when I got it, like the guy who had it before me, he was a veteran and he just like chopped off the mufflers and put like little tips on there. So there was no mufflers on it. So I was like, fuck it. I want to be heard and then seen. So I put like the most obnoxious loud pipes on there I could find that were like full length pipes. So the obnoxious noise is behind my ear and not under my ear anymore. So that's why I got the stupid Vance and Hines pipes. But other than that, like zero maintenance. Just the normal stuff.
So
I've seen guys strip them gold wings down, dude, and make them look like rat racers, and they're fucking fast as hell.
So the very first fluid maintenance I did was my primary, right? And like I said, I'm all self-taught, all YouTube. And I was at my buddy's house. He's got pretty much every tool you could ever think of. Well, when I was going back and putting everything back on, I'd already put the primary fluid in and everything. And I grabbed the wrong fucking torque wrench, and I torqued one of the primary bolts way too hard and broke that shit. Man.
That's the story of my life, bro.
Just rookie mistakes on this bike, dude. But I love it. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell it or anything. I think it's just gonna stay with me. It's like a part of me.
They make cafe racers out of them old gold wings, you know.
People love those cafes now.
Yeah, I've seen some dudes with some fucking. They strip them down, take all the weight off them, put aluminum sway bars in the ass end, aluminum rims on them. Try to lighten them up as much as they can and then bore them out. And them fucking gold wings can be fast. Even just the G1000, you know. The thing is, though, where they got a lot of other people be manufacturers are, they run for fucking ever, dude. Fuck, I got a 76 Honda 100 out here that I ride around. You know, I've never rebuilt the motherfucker. I had it since I was a kid. It's a 1976 CB 100 street bike. Never had to re-ring it. I have I've changed the stator. I've changed the coil, new plugs, cleaned the car, but that's all. Just general maintenance. I never burnt the ring out of it. But I've never beat on it either, though, you know. Just something I used to put around the farm. I knew it wasn't a dirt bike, so I didn't treat it like one, you know. It was fucking Honda 100 street bike. 4 down, 1 up.
You know what kills engine, I think, is the RPMs. So if you just rode it, I mean, damn. Those Honda motors will just last forever if you just treat them right. I gotta say, man, I'm a huge fan because I've seen 20 years of delivered pizza. I've seen so many people come and go and fuck up their cars, and you know, I wish I could say I love American, but I just don't. Not the way that I love Toyota, Honda, and pre-99 Nissans. And Mitsubishi's ain't too bad either. Not the SUVs, though.
What about Datsun?
Datsun? Oh, you talking about the early Nissans? Datsun?
Early Nissans.
Yeah, the hard bodies are beautiful, man. Old Nissan hard bodies.
My fucking grandma had a Datsun. She always made my dad work on it, but dude had 280,000 miles before my dad finally made her get a different car. And, you know, that thing still ran when I went to service. I think when I came home, my brother had ran into some shit and blew it up before he went into service. So it become a demolition, you know. Blew it up with tannerite.
That's a sad story, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know that the car died. I think if my brother hadn't blown it up, it'd still be out there. I could have let my kid learn to drive a stick shift in it, you know? We used to beat the piss out of that fucking thing, and it wouldn't fucking die, dude.
Yo, Mike, man, why don't you come to some car shows down south? We got Cruising the Coast going on right now. Totally your style.
My season's almost over. Once the asphalt season's over, I was thinking about touring around with one of my
cruising. We got Scraping the Coast coming up. You could probably fit into that too. Just a bunch of
California has. You're in Cali?
Man, fuck Cali. I'm in Mississippi. Come down south.
Oh, Mississippi. Well, California's got a lot of car shows.
Man, stay away from that place. You don't want to go there.
You know what you build a hot rod for, right?
Same with you, Hank. Have you ever heard of cruising the coast down here on the Gulf?
No, bro, I haven't.
You win a California car show, you've done something.
I just came from out of town work down on the Gulf Coast, and down at Gulfport, and they're having cruising the coast down here. People from all over with some fine ass old vehicles. I saw tons of like Chargers, like 69 Chargers, tons of Mustangs, Bel Airs, pretty much anything you can think of. Saw this one box style Chevy, pretty clean.
Like old Chevy Nova 2?
No, it was a truck. It was box style.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite car that I've ever seen was a guy who worked for Toyota. He was an engineer. And like he quit working for them and then retired. And he took, I think it's the convertible, the SC430, which is a convertible Lexus. He took a V8 out of that car and put it in a little Celica, like a 2001 model. So this little tiny Celica with a big old V8, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's the most badass thing I've ever seen.
You put wings on that bitch and it'll fly.
I know.
My buddy had a Celica growing up. That was his very first car. So I mean, those things are already pretty like quick just for being a little 4-cylinder. But damn, I can't imagine putting a V8 in them.
Yeah, you could probably Google it and find it, or YouTube or whatever. But I'm just sitting there drooling like first pair of titties, you know, like what the fuck?
How the fuck did he get it to fit? Like, what did
he's
he
an
have to do?
engineer. I don't know what he did.
You can buy a kit to put a V8 in a Celica. You know
That there give you ladywood. I tell you what, can't roll out of the bed in the morning.
Some of them Toyotas are sexy as fuck.
Yeah, but
depends on who's building it.
I think it would be better just to do like some Honda swaps because everything's so universal.
In the 70s, they sold a Celica like 77, looked like a Mustang Fastback. You ever seen them?
A
1977 Celica. So when you bought them, it didn't so much look like a fastback, but once you put the kit on it, it did. This is the 70s. A lot of people don't know about the older years Celicas. And you can put a V8 in that. You can swap a V8 into that.
Oh my god, that's a Celica?
Yeah, but once you put a hood scoop on it and a fin, the motherfucker looks like a Mustang Fastback. They really, these are rare, and a lot of people like them.
Oh my god. You know, they discontinued the Celica and did the Scion, what is it, TC maybe?
Yeah, it's super fucking lame.
Yeah.
Look at
they
this
screwed
one,
up.
Hank. You'll love this.
The green one?
No, orange one.
At least they remade the Supra, even though it looks nothing like it used to. But at least they came back with that.
Oh. So they make a Celica GT 4000 that came with a V8 in 77.
Yeah, I'm never going to own anything like that. Sure is nice to look at, though.
I've seen a couple of them that I thought about buying, but they went for outrageous money because the people that like them really fucking like them. And they made a They made a kit for these motherfuckers to make them look almost like a GT500. So, I mean, look at this. This is a fucking Celica, dude.
The Celica is my dream car, though. I've always liked little car. I'm a
78.
Big
It's a 78. It's a Celica.
I love those little cars, man.
People would mistake that for a GT500.
Dude, that is so nasty.
Yeah, my buddy loves fucking Toyotas too. So he's always got magazines sitting around and shit. That's why when you mentioned it, I said, here, let me Google this. Show this motherfucker what real Celica collectors be looking at.
Oh my god.
My buddy's like this Celica fucking geek. Always talking shit. I don't work on mine as much as you do. I'm like, dude, you keep comparing it with a drag car. I rebuild the motherfucker after 10 runs. Yeah, it's a race car. Compare the bitch to one of my other cars that I don't race. But I get
10
it.
runs. Wow.
Oh, yeah. So we're pulling with them big ass tires and all the RPMs and torque, dude. You're putting a high strain on every part in there. So if I do 10 hard passes, I could throw a rod at the 10th pass. I really should be fucking doing it sooner, but I don't believe that I'm pushing the car to its limit yet. You know what I mean? That fucking Beretta kind of scares me, man. It's like 2,500 pounds, dude. Light as fuck. It's the fastest car I ever built and beat on. I don't think I've seen all that it's got yet. But right now, I believe I'm at a point where there's no more track to stop. You know, I couldn't, if I got it going too much faster, I couldn't stop the motherfucker on the track. I'd be off the track before it stopped. Even with the chute.
I was going to say, how big's your chute, mate?
Yeah, it's big chute. It's the size you would use on a full body, full size, and this is a full size car. But she launches out the hole, dude. I'm telling you, by the time I hit second gear, I'm on the first stage of nitrous, and halfway down the track, I'm hitting the second, and at the end of the track, I'm hitting the third. So it's so fast, I can barely get 3 stages in, and on some passes, I don't get 3 stages because I'm just too far down the track. If I hit it again, I'm not going to stop before the track ends.
Yeah, yeah. Is there an auto stager for the nitrous?
Is it a what?
Is that a manual nitrous hit? Do you select the hit, or can you link it automatically?
Yeah, I got 3 separate buttons. It's not automatic. I program the shot duration, how long, how much pressure, how long it opens for, and at what pressure. So I control in the computer how much it actually gets when I hit the button, but I got 3 different buttons, so I hit them when I hit them.
Yeah, I've got you.
Yeah, and mine's an automatic. It's all forward gears. It doesn't have any reverse. It's a Charles Rochester transmission. It's not cheap. The transmission and the rear end are expensive.
There isn't much below a Rochester, mate. There really isn't much below Rochester. Other than there's what you make of it. But yeah, nice. Very, very, very nice.
Man, that's too much ground effect for me. Cartoon Globe. See, even if you look at these older Celicas, even raw, they're actually got a sexy look to them.
I've got a mate that does stuff like that, yeah.
So the first generation of Celica came out in the 70s, you know. The first generation Celica GT was the Coupe 1600 GTA. You could only get them in Japan. Yeah, that motherfucker got enough exhaust pipe. It's probably his wheelie bar, too.
So I know we're not talking about bikes anymore, but my dream bike is the Honda Valkyrie. It doesn't have to be a new one. I wouldn't mind an old 90s model. But it's the Goldwing stripped down to a cruiser instead of an interstate. But it's got the same engine.
Amazing engine. Yep. That engine's incredible, man.
Yeah, that's a lifetime bike. You get that, you don't need anything else. You know, as far as cruising, it you know, it's of course it has a philosophy of use. It'd be great for cruising. It wouldn't be great for interstate or for, you know, sports or anything stupid like that. But just for cruising, just for, you know, 50 mile an hour, 75 mile an hour, down the highway, down the interstate, perfect. Just that motor just purrs. And then the new Valkyries, they're so beautiful. They're so freaking beautiful. But, you know, 16 G's is a little high for me. 3 G's is, I think 3 or 4 G's is pretty normal for a 90s model Valkyrie. Those are Babylonian tailpipes. What the hell? What is that, a snowplow?
I know that's way too much ground effect, isn't it?
Well, it depends. You know, if you live in Wisconsin,
Yeah. If you tried to drive that in the winter in Michigan, you wouldn't get 10 feet.
Oh, shit. That shit is funny. What is that even for? Is that for, like, downforce?
I don't know, but if you lifted that front end off the ground, that motherfucker go airborne.
It's got to be. Let's see. The back side is doing downforce, so the front side must be doing downforce too. I guess. What would be the only other reason you'd put a beak on that fucker? It's got a beak.
I know. I feel like it should come down from the front clip all the way down, from the hood all the way down.
Who's
if it's about aerodynamics.
Whose number was 44? Who's the blue? Oh, what is it? Oh, the blue race car that was traditionally number 44 with a big high fin at the back. Was it 44? Is it an homage to that?
America. Okay. I don't even know what that is. Is that a Camaro? What is that? With the American hood pipes. Let's see if I can zoom in.
No, it's a Toyota.
That is a sick Toyota.
Is that a Mustang? Oh, well, it could be a GT500.
You said it's a Mustang. I was wondering why they would wrap the American flag on a Toyota.
Yeah.
What was that? Flushed away. The white rat said, I got a bum like a Japanese flag. I'll never forget that shit. And then Baloo from the Jungle Book, as soon as he gets out of the river, he says, shit, kid, we gotta get to a tree. And I guess he said big scratching, but it sounds like dick scratching. But he definitely says, shit, we gotta get to a tree. Shit, kid, we gotta get to a tree. It's time for some big scratching.
It's a real motherfucking Mustang. See what them fins can get you against that boy. Big full-blown motherfucker.
Oh my god, what is that sticking out? Is that its ass? Is that their asses? What's a Cat Williams
That's
skit?
ridiculous. Look at this. We're just talking Mustangs.
Are those breathers? What the fuck?
That's a full blow. That's a blower. Motorized blower. Blower's got a motor of its own.
Dude, that is like... Yeah, what's it called? What the fuck? It's like...
Yanko?
What's it called when... I'm trying to remember what's it called when you got the tower and you try to pull out the block. It's like a game. It's like a game you play with your kids. And you pull out the wooden block.
Oh,
and
Janko.
Yeah, Jenga?
Jenga, yeah. Jenga.
Something like that. Dude. What is going on here? This is a little over the top.
That's what you call cock strong. It's that big dick blower kit. These are alcohol burning, full blown.
Yeah, you Northerners, you love your cars.
Look, we don't worry about how pretty or sexy or linkly they are. It's all about how fast can they go. Anybody can make a car look good, but can you make your car do 260? That's the question. These are the ones I like, though. I like it when we get into the Mopars.
I got a 3-cylinder Mitsubishi Mirage. It's a 1.2 liter. It gets like 40-something miles to the gallon. I'm pretty sure I look funny as fuck when I drive it.
The Mopar line's lovely. Really nice, eh? Really
Yeah.
nice. What is that? Boost gauges on the Mustang's bonnet. What are the? What's that?
It probably is boost gauges and tachometers, oil pressure, temperature.
Wow, that's nice. I've never seen it done on the bonnet before. That's really, really, really nice.
Yeah, that's the old school way. Put it out there on the hood. And you'll have a green light, red light, tack. And when they're racing, you'll see it. It'll go green light when they're starting. There'll be a big green light shining across the windshield. And then when it goes right red, they're slamming the next gear. So it tells you when to shift. Red light, green light, tachometer.
Wow. That's neat.
And you set the rev limits, of course. If you don't want it to do more than 5,000 RPMs in first gear, well, then you'll set the rev limit at 5,000 in first gear. So the red light will turn on at 5,000 first.
There's my little car. My little gas saver.
Well, if it makes you money.
Yeah, that's my workhorse. It's got a smaller engine than my motorcycle does. I lost my key to that fucker. I don't know where the key fob is.
Well, how the hell are you driving it?
I'm not driving it right now. It's beefy. Yeah, dude, I could probably pick up that motor by myself. If the transmission wasn't attached to it.
Them 3-cylinder motors, yeah. I can pick a 3-cylinder motor up by myself. Hey, I'm not as you.
I'm just saying it's a really tiny motor.
Yeah, I've worked on some of them before.
But because the way that it's geared and the transmission's CVT, so it's not as slow as you would think. But you're not going to win any races. But once you get up to speed, it's not that bad. And I do toggle the AC when I'm accelerating. But that's my little rust burner.
Ain't it lovable though? Especially when it gets slippy in the wet and you just catch the corner right and you get all the wheel spin you want and you just drift across the road and you control the whole thing. But it's so cool.
Yeah, I'd probably have to have some pretty slick ground to get some slide going on that sucker. But man, it sure is fun to drive. As far as delivering pizza, I put like $20 in, and it's like, come on, I know you're gonna fit. Come on, take the whole thing. It's like I don't want to go inside and get my change. It's like
it's been a whole week since I put fuel in you. You must be needing some more fuel by now, surely.
Right,
yeah,
right. Dude, when it was new, like I was getting like 45 miles to the gallon, sometimes like 46. And then I kind of quit driving it like it was, like that. And then now it's probably getting like 41, 42. So it might need a little work.
Yeah, plugs and filters and an oil change, and you'll probably get a couple of those back easy, mate. Yep.
Hello, hello.
Morning.
You're up early, Hank? What time is it there?
6 a.m.
You always you been to bed? Is this a late night or an early morning?
Late night.
Anything good happening here recently?
We all stayed up late, playing and singing. Had a good time. Well, I did a little playing. They did a little singing.
Who are the good singers here? I know Helio's a good singer.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Michael was singing.
Oh, Mike's got a pair of lungs on him. No. Yeah, it's one thing I'm terrible at, singing. Well, not one thing. I'm terrible at a lot of things, but singing is. Singing is
Yeah, I don't got it either.
Yeah, I think that is one of those things you either got it or you haven't. Obviously, it's training you can do, but I mean, the best I could ever be is an average singer if I got really the best training. Whereas some people just bellow it out and they just hit the notes. Will you play guitar?
No, I'm a bass player, but I like to mess around with a 6-string. But I'm a bass player. But not really so much these days. I haven't picked it up in a long time. But I picked it up tonight.
Yeah. It's got to be one of those things that you can't really forget how to play, isn't it? Really, once you pick it up and take your half hour or so just to find your way around it. I should imagine. I know my dad used to play, and he just gave it up for about 20 years, then picked up the guitar and moved straight back on it.
Yeah, John Lennon hung up his guitar above his bed for 5 years, and they asked him, why'd you hang it up? And he said, you got to breathe out in order to breathe in. So
He's like that with a lot of things, actually. I find that with studying stuff, reading stuff, learning stuff. You have a little break from it, and then you come back to it, and it gives you a new, fresh. I don't know. Anyway, works.
That's a Cake song. It's all coming back to me. It's taken a while for me to remember all the stuff that I used to play.
Yeah.
But it's coming back to me.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get my daughters to learn how to play the guitar, because they probably can't sing like myself. Well, they're probably a bit better than me, but then they're not natural, so it might be worth me. I was thinking of maybe learning myself and getting them to go along with it.
I gotta tell you, if you get them to play sports and play music, they're gonna have so much blood flow to their brain. They're gonna be little geniuses. I think.
Yeah, my younger one really likes gymnastics, and the older one is crazy on this cosplaying on TikTok, whatever that is. Nonsense.
TikTok, huh?
Yeah.
It's an educational platform, that's for sure.
Well, it is what it is. It's, you know, she does all her whatever it is, miming or whatever. To me, it looks like a load of rubbish, but she likes it.
So you from the UK? What part?
Yeah, Norwich, east, in the east.
So what kind of music do you listen to over there?
Like me personally, I like all different sorts. Currently, I like sorry, my brain, my coffee's just going. Back in a sec. Yeah, currently my favourite band is Talking Heads. That's what I listen to the most.
So that's an 80s band, right?
Yeah, I really like them.
What song do they sing?
Psycho Killer's probably their most famous one, or Once in a Lifetime. Road to Nowhere.
Let's see. I think I do know that band. Hold on, let me think. I found myself a beautiful house and a beautiful wife.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is actually one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, it's a really good song.
Yeah, that's a good one. And how did I get here?
Yeah. It's quite funny.
Something
You said
about the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, he said he heard some like one of these online TV evangelists giving some talk, and you know the TV evangelist said like, you know, just ask you ever ask yourself, how did I get here? And you just thought, yeah, that's a song. If you're a bass player, I really like the. Do you remember Kajagoogoo? The bass line from that.
What's that?
Too Shy. Remember Too Shy? Kajagoogoo.
Is this more 80s music?
Yeah.
Too Shy. How's it
It's
go?
got a really good bass line in it. Yes.
How's it go?
I'll put it on for a minute.
Okay.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Listen to this bass line.
All right, you better stop it. That's a little funky bass line. I can hear the funk in it.
Yeah, it's a really good bass line, isn't it?
Yeah, I was inspired by like Primus and Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers and the guy from Mudvayne. So when I played like heavy metal, but I attempted to play like lead bass. So even though my job was to tie the drums to the guitars, I also had like breaks in the music that I filled, like little spots that I would fill. And I had a 6-string bass at the time. And I would play a little bit of like slap, a little bit of pop, a little bit of like lead. Cause you know, I'd like never really fit in a category or a box or a label. So I was just like doing my own thing, you know. But yeah, the funk. I love the funk.
Yeah, slap bass is great. Have you heard of a guy called Buckethead?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
He's a really good guitarist, but he just did like 5 minutes of slap bass. So you can find it on YouTube if you're interested. And absolutely brilliant. It's a real shame there's not more of that. You can't beat a bit of slap bass, I don't think, the funk.
Yeah, Flea has done some like 5-minute solos. You can catch his solos on there, and they're just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm kind of all played out. And I was sitting here, I was like about to go to bed, and I was like, I didn't play the Pink Panther. So I went and got it.
So you're a fan of Hank Hill, and I can't remember the name of the illustrator, but he's great, isn't he? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
I'm taking you to Idiocracy.
I love Idiocracy. It's a documentary.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's I think that guy. I can't remember. I've got a bit of a brain issue at the moment. I've got
Mike Judge.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting names of people and things.
Yeah, me too, bro. But I think some people just can't remember names.
No, I always used to be. It's a recent thing. I don't know what Don't know if I've been drinking a little bit too much sometimes recently. So it could be that.
Could be.
So I'm having a little break.
Heavy metals. You don't drink out of cans, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the aluminum's a neurotoxin, so get it in a bottle next time.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I drink a couple of cups of coffee a day, and I got rid of my aluminum. You've got me speaking American now. Aluminium coffee pot, and got a stainless steel one.
I heard you say aluminum. I was like, what the fuck did you say?
I know. It was your fault.
Using your American accent.
I do actually like the American shortening things. I think a lot of British spellings and words, it's just superfluous. They're just words which are axe. Or armor. It's no need to add an extra letter when they're. Then again, I don't like text to speak, so.
So what's it like in here in the early mornings? Like, what's it normally like?
I haven't been a regular here. I haven't chatted in here for a while. I get too frustrated with these Globe guys who just say the same shit over and over again. It's really boring. I also get frustrated with some of the other guys who are here regularly. You get people who just hog the conversation, but that's not. I think that's just human nature. I'm just not very tolerant of other humans, really.
Yeah, you got to build up a little callous to them.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't like them either.
Yeah.
the defenders.
The issue's not other people. The issue's me. I know it is, but. Yeah, these Globe guys, they're just not. They don't change their tune, do they? The song, they just keep singing the same words over and over.
For 6 years. Let me finish.
Let me tell you a story about the sky and claim that it's an experiment. No, I don't want to hear your 5-minute monologue about how we live on a ball and the sky improves it. I mean, it's as if they don't realise that we've already heard those stories over and over again.
Yeah, we've all been to church, right?
Exactly, India. Yeah, we've all been force fed at their their banquet. We all went to school where
Maybe if those flat earthers hear it from me one more time, they'll just come back to the fold. Nah, I'll pass.
Yeah, it's just imagine you're on a ball. Yeah, I don't want to. Why would I want to imagine I'm on a ball when I can just look out the door and realise I'm on something flat? Why do you want to get away from? Well, that's the only thing, isn't it? They say just take yourself out of reality, and then X, Y, and Z. Earth's a ball. How are you doing, India? Are you still dabbling in your crypto coins?
Oh man, I haven't messed with that in a long time. I'm just a passive observer.
So I've just been looking. I thought I had a little. I thought I'd have a little dabble in it the first time. I'm a bit late to the game, really, but I found this thing called SIA coin, and it's based on a decentralized internet. And cheap file storage, and I thought that looked like I was just looking into it. It's got some quite interesting tech. You can sort of like that. As I say, I'm not a really computer guy, but those sort of things sounds interesting.
Well, the way I look at it now, it's like someone invented something great, and people just squandered the opportunity. Now they're just speculative instruments, you know what I mean? It's like
So what would you say if let's say you could be the master of your domain? So what would you use the blockchain for? What do you think would be the best use of a blockchain? Is that what you mean by a technology?
Anything that you don't want counterfeited, like any record that you don't want counterfeited, that's what it's perfect for. Like say property transfers, receipts, like all that stuff. Like important paperwork.
Yeah.
I'm against birth certificates, so I would throw that in. I mean, I'm against the idea of birth certificates, so.
All right, that's is that. Do you think that? I know there's a lot of stuff around, with the freemen on the land stuff with birth certificates and claiming what it is and what it isn't. Do you have any insight about that sort of thing?
I think that most people say about it is wrong. That's what I think. A lot of people, they go into it's right and wrong. It's like there's some parts of what they think that are right, but they take it and they extrapolate it to their own interpretation of things.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you got to enforce the stuff in a court of law, and you can have your own ideas about things, but if you can't get the sheriffs and the judges to enforce your interpretation of the law, then you're just talking.
Yeah. So unless you're Soros, you can't do anything, George.
Yeah, I mean, it's one cool thing to say. Yeah, birth certificate's some government bond that's quoted on the stock exchange, and yeah, okay, go in court, prove that, go get your money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like those are two different things. You can talk about it, like, okay, if that's really true, go get your money.
Yeah.
It's true in a sense, but it's not true. Okay. So say I'm at least in the United States, I don't know how it works in the UK. The United States government wants to fund operations. They issue a bond. So in the case of a city or a town, they'll issue a municipal bond. Now, investors in that bond, how do they evaluate whether they want to buy it? They go, okay, what is your tax base? What is your population? How many people live in that town? Those two. Can you pay this? Can you pay the interest on this bond in the future? So, how many people are born in any particular area? How fast is the population growing in this municipality? That's a consideration. So, in a way, yes, it is. Births and deaths are correlated to the finances of the government, but it's not one to one. There isn't Yeah, John Smith. We're going to make a John Smith bond, and put that on the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
That fits into my idea of what the economy is. My idea of what the economy is, it's just people.
It is, but they've separated enough so like there's no direct connection. Okay, that's obvious, right? So you can get out the pitchforks and torches and
yeah.
They keep that separate, the public relations and the separation between. Otherwise, it's peonage and slavery, right? They're basically selling your future labor. They can't say that overtly, so they have to do it, covertly.
Yeah, I used to play a game, Civilization 4. I don't know if you know that one.
I've seen Civ games.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best games of all time. But it's there's like there were two like main competing economy sort of ideas in it. One was to build cities with like towns around them which generated cash, and the other was to build farms to generate to get more people. So essentially, it's like the comparison between China and the United States. So the United States makes money off the machinery and that sort of thing, whereas China's base is just lots and lots of people.
Yeah, human labor, right?
Yeah. That's quite an interesting book. I was looking into the economy, just trying to get a basics, and there was quite a funny book which was recommended. It's like how the economy grows and collapses. Have you heard that book before? It's about some people fishing.
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Let me go and get it. Hang on a second.
I mean, the Freeman on the land straw man, there are some of the basic things they say are correct, but what they think they can do with it is not correct. Because ultimately, like I said, it comes down to enforcement. And if you can't go into court, get a judge to sign writs, and then get the sheriff to execute the writ against whoever you think is oppressing you, then you're just talking. And here's something most people, at least in the United States, I mean, I'm familiar with the English system, but I know now it's very twisted compared to what it was 200 years ago. The American and the English system kind of diverged a little bit.
Yeah, we kept our royal family, or they kept us. I don't know which way around it was. But yeah, there's the book. It's quite an interesting one. How an economy grows and why it crashes. It's very, it's a simplified idea. But I thought it's not completely. I don't completely agree with all of it, but it's an interesting book.
Oh, Peter Schiff. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, his father went to prison for income tax evasion.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Peter Schiff. Andrew. So yeah, Peter and Andrew are the children, and the father was. That's how the father explained the economy to the children. He told them a story. Yeah, it's quite. I was just thinking to myself as I was walking the dog about what the flat Earth sort of means to me, and it's really about what we know and what we're told. It's about sort of control, not the flat Earth, but the globe Earth. It's like you're told what's reality, and and people just accept that that's how they know what reality is, by people telling them rather than what they experience. I've got a friend who's he will not, I've talked to him about the flat Earth. He will not have, he will not hear anything about it, But I was just trying to explain to him, look, it's not. Just forget about what the actual discussion is. Let's discuss how we know what we know about where we live.
Yeah, and that's basically, at least as far as most people, it's hearsay. Someone told me something. And then someone told them something, and then someone told them something, and then this long chain of taking somebody else's word for it.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, we all know it's just like some twisted control mechanism. I don't think it started off that way. I think it became that way. I think it started off as kind of like a metaphysical philosophy, and then like it kept getting twisted and twisted and twisted.
I mean, let's imagine that the story of Eratosthenes is true, that there really was a guy around, whatever it was, BC 500, whatever, in Greece. Let's imagine that was true.
Yeah, I really have to stretch my imagination to believe that, but let's go.
Well, there probably were philosophers around in ancient Greece. I think there were. I don't fully agree with the way history tells things, but I've been to Greece. I mean, I know it's a bit of a stretch. I went to Crete and saw, the old ruins, although that was all rebuilt, but so not really seen anything. But we know that European civilization's been around for a long time. Exactly how long it is, that's up to a debate. And chances are, there are a lot of old books, and so there's, these guys, they started realizing that, you got to, they say that Greece is like the home of democracy. They realize to control people, you've got to make the people believe that you're rather than controlling by force, you've got to actually make the people believe that you should be leading them.
Yeah. Voluntary enslavement. But as long as the slave doesn't know they're a slave, then you're all good.
Yeah. So, if you can just separate them from reality and create your own. That's essentially, it's just a matrix, isn't it? You're creating a matrices, creating a series of invisible barriers. So if someone comes and says, "Oh, what about this?" So someone says, "Well, who gives you the right to rule?" "Oh, we had a vote." Oh, and if you had a vote, then that must give you the right to rule.
Oh yeah, exactly. Everybody says I should be in charge, so yeah, I'm in charge.
Yeah.
My dad used to say, "Who died and made you king?"
Exactly. I mean, how does somebody establish leadership over power over somebody else?
Who checked boxes and made you king?
But the thing is, they'll say you did. It's democracy.
Oh, that one blows. Yeah, that one irritates me. Like, you voted.
Yeah, but then if you say you did vote, then you say that. Well, there you go. You agree with the system. If you say you didn't vote, well, you've got no right to complain then.
Yeah, that's one that blows me away. Yeah, you have no right to complain.
Yeah.
I got every right to complain. I didn't vote because I didn't like the choices. I didn't vote because I don't participate in fraud.
Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't vote, then you're not even allowed to discuss politics if you didn't vote.
Bullshit.
Well, I mean, the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution is fucking toilet paper as far as I'm concerned, but the Declaration of Independence is a good document. And, well, you gotta read that carefully, some parts of it.
What is it about the Constitution you don't like? Is it the power, or is it I forget what it's called.
It's not for you.
Yeah, it's for them.
It's for the states. The people in the Constitution are the states as legal bodies, right? So, I think it's Savannah Board of Aldermen and against Paddleford versus Savannah Board of Aldermen. So this guy sued This is right before they passed the 11th Amendment. And there's a line in there that says, no man has a right to no man has a right to complain for breach of the Constitution because he is not a party to it. The states are the parties. Right? And if you look and read the Constitution, the signatory line, it has witnesses, right? So there's George Washington, and then it says witnessed by, and then it has the 2 delegates from each one of the states, right? Representatives of the states. So a body politic like a state, like Massachusetts, Oregon, whatever, they're what the law calls a juridical person, right? They're like a legal fiction person, a virtual person, let's call it that. They're just using the language they used. But I should probably start couching this shit in the terms of the modern day. So a state is like a virtual person. And this virtual person, those are the signatories of the Constitution. So the Constitution is a contract between these virtual people. It's not it's not for the people. Constitution was not voted on by the populations. You know, they didn't have a vote and said, okay, people, do you want to sign the Constitution? Let's have a democratic vote. They didn't even do that. Lose everybody?
No, I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm still trying to remember.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, this is what they say. I mean, this is their words. How they're gonna. I listen to what the courts say, right? The case holdings of what the courts say, because they're the ones that interpret the law, what the law means. So me and you can read a statute, and to us it seems obvious, like what it means, but it only really matters what the courts say it means, because they're interpreting it, within the legal terms of art, within, the law of the cases, they're interpreting it, there's actually a guidebook called the Guide to Statutory Interpretation. So there's rules on how you interpret the words in any legal document. What they mean, and how what they mean to the layman isn't exactly what they mean to, the legal system.
Yeah, well, they have funny words which mean different things, don't they? They have legalese.
Terms of art.
Yeah, they have. It's a very funny system. I mean, my brain is not working well this last couple of weeks.
So, I hear a lot of...
Well, I want to get back to what I was going to say about the Declaration of Independence, that there's the line that says the government derives its just powers from the consent of the governed. That means they have to have consent of the governed. Otherwise, the powers are unjust. And if you don't participate in their little, body politic charade, do they have consent of the governed? No, of course not. They don't even have consent of the governed generally, because in the United States, not even 50% of the population votes. So even they don't even have consent to the illusion of consent to the governed anymore.
Yeah, but it always just comes down to a couple of guys with guns or clubs or swords or whatever.
That's what I say, man. Yeah, but under all those pieces of paper that say words, man, is just a gun, and that's really all there is.
Yeah. That's why you need a decent military, I think, or not. I mean, the military.
Well, the way I look at it is almost all human interactions are voluntary, and people think we're compelled to do things. I mean, in a way, we are. We're not compelled to do certain things, but they make it very difficult. Say you don't want to operate within the so-called system, right? You don't want to use fiat currency. You don't want to pay taxes. You don't want to do all these things. they make it very difficult to live your life without these things, right? Government IDs, driver's licenses, the approval of the state, basically. They make it difficult.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, right?
Yeah, and if you do manage to get away on your own, then you get some guy coming around from health and safety. We're checking up on your safety. We've got to make sure that you're safe here. We've got a building here that you're living in. Well, we've got to make sure it's safe for you.
I was in court one time with my nephew, and there was a case that came up, and the lawyers are going at it, right? He was charged with possession of marijuana, right? They were growing marijuana plants in the house or something. So the judge asked me, like, why'd you go in the house? Well, I thought they were going to a call to another house, right? They had like a call of like loud music or something. And they were walking through this alleyway. And as they're walking through this alleyway, one of the police officers looked in the window and saw somebody in bed. Now it's 3:30 in the morning. He said he thought the person was having a medical emergency. So they kicked down the door and went in to save his life. And in the course of saving his life, they saw marijuana plants and, charged him with a crime. This, like, dead up serious, this is what the dude said in court. A medical emergency at 3:30. Well, the judge ended up throwing it out. But I'm just saying, this is how absurd,
Yep.
When the reality is they went to the wrong house and kicked in the wrong door and had to come up with some stupid story so that they don't get, fired or sued or whatever. But he's unconscious at 3:30 in the morning. It must be a medical emergency because nobody sleeps at 3:30 a.m.
Yeah.
I mean, so absurd. A friend of mine got busted with joints in his cigarette pack, and the cop, my friend, they threw that case out because the cop said he was searching the cigarette pack for weapons. Like, what weapon fits in a cigarette pack?
Yeah, it gets more and more silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, they basically just do whatever they want, And the ignorance of the people allows them to do whatever they want. Because comes down to enforcement again, right? So, cop violated my rights. How do I get justice? Nobody knows how.
I mean, over here we have this, you must have heard of our television license tax business.
Oh, yeah, I've heard. Yes, I've heard of it, yes. That's the most absurd thing. The guy that sued the BBC, I'm aware of that one, too. For the 9/11 shit.
I was just about to go out one day, and this TV license goon showed up at my door while my door was open. So I was just going out. And I said, who are you? He says, TV license. I said, oh, what do you want? He says, can I come in? I said, no. I said, no. I said, yes. As he started to go in, I said, if you've got a warrant. He says, no, I haven't. I said, you're not coming in then. And then he looked in my house. He saw my TV on the side. He said, what's that? I said, it's a TV. And he said, have you got a license for it? I said, no, I don't watch it. And he says, is that what you're saying then? You've got a TV and you just don't watch it? I said, that's right. He said, all right. I said, you can go now. Shut the door and off he went. But these people, they're just, a TV license person goon comes round, sees their TV, and they just go, oh, I was watching TV, and then just pay the fine.
The thing is, a lot of people do nowadays on the TV and don't watch it.
Yeah.
There's nothing on it that you want to see.
Yeah, I've got a TV. I don't have it plugged into the aerial. I only watch DVDs. Yeah, absolutely.
You got to pay a tax to be propagandized by the UK government. It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
What do you think? We're going to pay for your brainwashing? You're going to brainwash yourself.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the best inventions ever, really.
They're laughing somewhere, like they're in a room smoking cigars, laughing their ass off.
Yep.
You got them to brainwash themselves.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of money the BBC of you know, of stash and stuff, the amount of things they've got of value is absolutely crazy. I mean, they're paying, if you look at their pay schedule, they're paying some guy who used to play football. He just talks about football now. I think he gets a couple of million quid a year or something, just to talk about football for a couple of hours a week.
Yeah, sounds like America.
And that's coming from that's coming from, you know, the people's money. It's, you know, paid for some guy just to watch and talk about football.
So the BBC, they must release financial reports, right?
Wait till you start paying to militarize your police. That's fun.
Well, you do that by we demilitarize the military by giving the police all the military equipment, and then militarize the police.
But don't forget, you got to hire all the ex-military guys who couldn't hack it into the police force first.
That's all the psychopaths they put into the police because there's more action.
Some people just can't not tell others what to do, and this is their calling.
I love that shit when they tell the auditors what to do, like, get on the curb, stay off private property, and the auditor's like, don't fall in a donut hole, and don't look at people when you eat a banana.
Don't kick your dog. Are you under investigation? That's the best, is when they start after. You been drinking?
Yo, can somebody link the Black Swan next?
You got crap Mike Chalice.
Yo,
yeah, it's across the room.
Yeah, so like the BBC pays this guy $1.5 million a year just to talk about football a couple of hours a week. Madness.
Keeping the mob under control is very important right now. They wouldn't be able to do all the absurd shit they did if we were paying attention.
Yeah, you got to have your circus. Bread and circus, and everything's fine.
Yo, sorry, is my mic better or no?
Yeah, that was a lot better, Chalice.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Does anybody have the Black Swan, bro? Can you link the picture for me, please? If you do. Yo, thank you.
Right, guys, I'm going to get off for a bit. See you later.
All right, man. Peace out.
Good howdy.
Anybody have an opinion on this quote unquote secession talk?
Who? Seceding where?
Well, New Hampshire's, well, some New Hampshireans, I guess I don't know what they're called, are stomping their feet, swearing up and down if things don't start changing, they're gonna make their own way out.
Thinks New Hampshire reserved the right to secede from the Union. Texas did, but I don't know about everybody else.
Comes down to enforcement again, right? Are they going to turn the military on if they try to? Having the right or not, according to whatever paperwork there is?
That's crazy people in charge. They're unpredictable.
This is true, and I agree, Cuddles. Maybe for the very first time, I think it is a distraction. I'm just kidding. Not the first time I'm playing Cuddles.
What's up today, man?
Say it again, Coles. What?
Said, how's it going?
Don't know yet. Day's about to start. Could go either way, man. I can tell you, I wish I was fishing.
Shit, I missed that. I was putting on my headset. It's good here, though. I'm out at my brother's, hanging out, chilling with him. Fishing weekend. Beautiful weather. Clear, no light pollution. It is so pretty.
Quick game of chess there. I'm back sooner than I thought. Don't know if any of the other guys have noticed, but there's been another upsurge of people, surge of people bringing in this Bob nodal proving the 15-degree drift. Anyone else notice that?
I think I heard that like a year ago, but my question was always, well, is he detecting all of the drifts that he should be detecting with all the motions of the Earth through the three-dimensional space of the universe? And I never got an answer.
No, a lot of that's. I mean, basically, what you got to do is you got to explain what the globe model would predict, and then it fulfills that prediction, but it doesn't even fulfill the prediction of the so-called globe model. Is that a lot of people don't realise that at the latitude he was, it would only detect about 7 degrees of drift rather than, or 7.5, roughly 7 to 8 degrees of drift rather than 15 because of where he is.
Position on the so-called sphere would make a difference too. So, did he account for that?
Yeah, that's it. No, that's the latitude. Yeah, exactly, the latitude.
What about the Earth's rotation around the sun? Did it detect that a degree of turn? A degree of turn in 24 hours?
That would be too small to notice. On the globe,
you can get the degree in 24 hours. I bet you could. It's about it, right? 365 days, 360 degrees.
How about this? Bob never did that experiment. Okay? And that's the honest truth. Bob never owned a fucking gyroscope. He never had possession of the gyroscope. So what the hell are they talking about? I know Bob said some shit on Netflix, but he's wrong.
Yep. I mean,
why are we arguing about something that never happened? Because he said some stupid shit on Netflix.
Sounds like a controlled opposition move, to be honest.
No, he just look. It's just
Useful
a mistake.
idiot move.
No, it's just a mistake, man. It's just like people make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. He made a mistake.
I'm not trying to shit on him.
Well, I'm just okay because I know what happened, so that's why I can say it was a mistake. He just like.
Well, I only know what I hear whispers of, but so I apologize if I,
Well,
you know.
No, you're not offending me. It's just like
whatnot.
this is listen. It's real simple. Like, okay, has anybody seen the data that was generated by this measurement? Where is that?
Bob says it. Bob keeps saying he's going to release it, but he never does, which I'm a bit disappointed with, to be honest.
Well, I've seen it.
You have,
I saw it back. Yeah. What they measured was 1 Earth rate rotation every 2.24 days. That's what they measured.
Say that one more time. You measured
Every 2.24 days, they would have a 360-degree rotation from what they measured. They listen. Okay, they got the gyro, right? They did. Yeah. They measured. They timed it where they measured an angle change per minute. So they took these 1 minute increments, right? These 1 minute measurements. They added them up, and they add up to 2.24 days, 1 360-degree rotation. They were getting something like 7 degrees per minute, or no.
That's probably close to what the globe model actually predicts, India, I'm afraid.
Well, here's the funny thing. When they did the Foucault's pendulum in Antarctica, at Emmett Station, which is supposed to be the South Pole, that's what they got there, too.
Well, no, actually, they got... The funny thing, I've read the report on that, is they actually ballsed it up. They got 3 results. The first time...
Yeah, 3 results, yeah. But their first result was 2.24.
Yeah, and the second result, it got exactly the right amount of turn, but it was going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's going the wrong way. Yeah. That's beautiful.
So then they spun it so it went the other way, and then they said, yeah, there you go, it proves it, we've done it. Now let's have a drink.
Yeah, exactly. Keep going till you get it right.
Science is done these days. Yeah, the Foucault pendulum is complete fraud. It depends on how you release it on,
Look, and I've seen, and the other thing is I've seen the entire thread. Like, this is like a, they were discussing it, right? The people involved. So I'm not going to say their names and stuff. So one of them is no longer a flat earther. Whether he was ever a flat earther, who knows? It's a dude named Tesla's Apple. So anyway, they called the manufacturer because they thought the shit was broken.
Right.
The manufacturer's like, nah, it's fine. And like they did some sort of, I think they had like some sort of port where they could test for calibration or something. They thought it was broken.
Thing is, though, how do you calibrate something which tests the movement of the Earth when you can't stop the Earth from moving?
You want to know? You just assume the Earth is moving and you calibrate it.
Well, no, yeah. I mean, that's you can't calibrate something, to test what the thing you want to measure when you're actually on the thing, when you're on the thing that's moving that you want to measure.
Look, the gyro thing resurfaces, I don't know, every 6 months. It's a time-wasting scheme. It's the only purpose is to time waste and to make sure that nothing new, nothing gets covered. Because you end up sitting there, wasting your time, talking about Bob, talking about Epicor, talking about fucking bullshit, right? You have to explain to them how a gyro works, that gyros don't actually measure rotation in the first place. How, you end up in the weeds, right? Of explaining to some stupid Glober that doesn't know how a fiber optic gyro works. First you argue about the price, then you argue about whether it's a ring laser gyro or a fiber optic gyro. Who owned it? All this other bullshit that they wrong because they get their information from Netflix. Because Netflix is where I get my science.
Yeah.
Everyone gets their science on Netflix. You know that, right?
And YouTube. Don't forget YouTube. Yeah, no, Netflix is a very good source of science. And what's that other one? National Geographic.
Hulu or something, or one of the other ones.
I guess it's frustrating because you get people just coming on, they just...
It's just a time wasting technique. It's like they go like I hate saying this, but there's obvious agents. There are agents involved in this shit. Who they're working for, I don't know what their purpose is. I do know the purpose is to make sure nothing happens. So waste your time.
Yeah.
To run interference, to, you've seen it, Chad. I mean, like, come on. You've been around long enough. You've seen it. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess my thing is I want... I feel that if someone's typing something, you want to correct them. You want people to know the truth about the matter.
Yeah, because I saw you guys talking about it in debate text. I was gonna say something, but you guys were like done. It was like a few hours after. But like, it's like, why am I it's to the point where like, why am I gonna waste my time? It's like with this person. First, like. Okay, I guess think of where's this? Where their head is at? They watched Netflix and thought it proved something. Then came in the server and was like, "Bob's Gyro." Blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, why am I even talking to this person?
I guess it's not so much for the person that I'm talking to. It's more for the other people who come along and have a read. The neutrals.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's how I get sucked into it and arguing about it for the 5,000th time.
Yeah.
So I can't let that like lie there.
Yeah.
And that is why the quote unquote agents do it, right? So a normie, the same as comments under a YouTube video, right? For the normie to read it and like, oh, so somebody is opposing this, then it must be wrong.
Oh, like the people that say, there's no evidence for flat Earth, not one single thing. Like that one dude blows me away. So a normie looks at, they have no evidence, not even a single piece. Like the person doesn't even realize you could just like walk out your door. Like there's your evidence. I mean,
yeah, you don't need evidence for something which you experience every day.
Yeah, that happened in the debate. Where are those measurements of flatness, right? That happened in the debate channel.
Which results in a long series of nuh-uhs, right?
Mm-hmm. And then claim that Bob, the science guy, proved rotation because he measured two.
I still gotta watch that, by the way, Raj. I'll get to it. Dude, his face, though. Some of these Glovers, they're hard to tolerate just even watching anything they produce. Bob's voice and face is just like, ugh. Maybe I'll like put a piece of tape over his face on the screen or something so I don't look at him.
Professor Dave's the worst. I cannot stand that Professor Dave at all.
But he draws a line.
Professor Dave or Simon Dan are the worst for me.
Simon Dan, that's got to be like a parody, right? Like you put somebody's special needs on TV because they need a job. Like,
that's Don Petit. That's Don Pettit.
Oh, no, Don Pettit is a very good actor.
For that, yeah.
Smartest people in the world are actually, mentally retarded. Like, I mean, they're trolling us at this point.
Yeah.
But anyway, Roger, I want Roger to describe like what that video or something. Tell me like what Bob did.
Yeah, he had a scale. He calibrated it on his office, and then he went from North to South America. And he stopped on the way and measured it, yada, yada, yada. And he came out in Panama City and he had a bad measurement. So what's a bad measurement?
Was that his end point or did he keep measuring?
No, he then calibrated it again and then went upwards again.
Yeah, they don't like to go to the south of the equator very far. I wonder what that would do.
Yeah, but it was a bad measurement. So what is a bad measurement in this case?
I don't know. Is that like the axis of evil?
I'm guessing it didn't conform to the predicted
Yeah. So he drew a line, and then he drew a line on a graph, right? The horizontal line, and that would be the flat Earth model. And he says, well, it doesn't purport to it does not follow the flat Earth model with a horizontal line, right? So that is then the flat Earth model, but it does fit for 98% to the WSG84 model, spinning spheroid.
Well, first of all, to even say something that ridiculous is a lie. Because the WGS84 model is about the physical shape. The gravity model is called the EGM 3000 or some shit like that. That's the geoid. Right? The geoid is for the gravity. The ellipsoid, the WGS84 is for the physical features. They're physically two different models. Physically,
yeah, but they're saying that the
conceptually, not physically.
Physical features like the bulge and the spin. They're saying that determines the different strengths in gravity. That's their theory, and it just doesn't at all. I mean, when I say gravity, I mean just how much things weigh. So if you've got a very, very accurate pair of scales.
No, because there's densities under the Earth that screw all that up.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, densities, right? This is what they say: densities, not masses. They say densities.
Yeah, because
I heard the term gravity pool.
Yeah, or in Canada, there's missing gravity as well. So yeah, they just if it doesn't fit their what they hypothesize, then they just make up another story on top of it to overlay that story. You know, they just put layers and layers and layers of story. It's just not, you know, it doesn't. Stories are just stories. So what you can say about it?
So did Bob like what did he weigh? What was his? Did he have like a reference weight or something?
Yeah, he had 2 500 grams weights, which is a kilogram.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch it. Knowing Bob, I'm sure there's like all sorts of problems. The dude can't get out of his own way.
Yeah, these are his findings, so I'm gonna post it. So here you have the flat Earth model, the horizontal line, and the rotating spheroid WGS84, and the rotating sphere and the stationary spheroid.
So is he saying the flat Earth models that the same weight will be measured everywhere you go?
I guess.
Who claimed that?
Yeah. So, but that's his claim, right? It doesn't fit the flat Earth model. It does fit the WGS84 model.
Okay.
But if I kick a football, right, towards a goal and I'm 89% accurate, then I'm not scoring a goal, right?
Remember, was Bob the science guy who one of his classic arguments was how much money do you earn or something? Or have you
no, that's Phil, right? He has a big wallet and he drives
Phil, that's it.
Yeah, he drives a Mercedes.
No, the wrong guy.
Yeah.
He's even driving a nice Mercedes. It's like a 10-year-old Mercedes. Mercedes aren't even that expensive anymore.
So I wasn't. I'm trying to think. Has Bob ever come on here at all? I can't remember him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, Bob, I've banned him like 10 times, at least, for lying. He always resorts to lying.
Matthew Learns is a funny new character, isn't he? He's been around about a year now, I think, isn't he?
Oh, longer.
He is like the king of false equivalents, isn't he?
I was going to ask, what exactly has he learned?
Nothing.
He has some weird fetish with heavy women.
He just shows up on ladies.
He's a pretty ugly character, isn't he? I mean, to be honest.
Maybe his goal is to convert a Effie girl back to the globe and then marry her.
And raise little goblin trolls.
That's quite funny. I asked him if he understood the Coriolis Force, because I was debating with somebody else about it, and they said, "Oh, you should have learnt the Coriolis Force at 10th grade." I said, "Well, no, I did it at university. Bloody complicated." Yeah, Matthew's a maths professor, and he doesn't understand it. So.
I hear the word sextant being thrown around a lot recently, and how you don't need a flat plane. In fact, it only works on a sphere.
Yeah, like the idea that if you're in a different place on the Earth, that the stars are going to be in a slightly different position, and that's not already been measured. they talk about predictions. They said, "Oh, the globe model predicts this, predicts that." No, you observed it and then you backwards engineered it, so it fits your thing. You know, it's not a prediction. It's a already been measured. Like there's talk about how the globe model predicts the movement of the stars and what they call planets, and they just say, well, here you go, proves the globe. But the movement of those things have been known for centuries.
Whenever they say it predicts, I always ask, well, can I find that in an 1800s almanac before the globe model, or not?
I think one of the ones they used to bring up, that they'll probably come around again, is how they claim that it predicted the existence of, I think, Neptune. It might be Uranus. But it was predicted 200 years after Galileo saw it. How can you predict the existence of something that somebody saw 200 years before you?
But it actually was not a prediction of the gold model. It went against the gold model. So a Global came in here the other day. There's something called, you can Google this, it's called the Titus-Bode law, right? This law determines where the planets should be placed in their relative sizes and like their orbits. Neptune went against that, which is why they didn't find it, because they were looking in the wrong places, right?
Oh yeah, that's a funny one. It's just because they sort of counted like 2, 1, 2, 3 or something like that, and then it just, after about the 5th one, it just completely falls apart. Yeah, I mean the reason they say those things in the sky are spheres is because it fits their whole idea of all this weird, I don't know what they call it now, esoteric shapes, perfect esoteric shapes. So they used to say that all the orbits were perfectly spherical, because obviously the person who created it perfect, and circles are perfect. So therefore that was their reasoning, and that's their reasoning on why all these things are spheres, because it's a perfect shape.
Yeah, that goes into what I was saying earlier, remember? Like, that it's metaphysical, right? That they had a metaphysical philosophy, and then, like, they try to shoehorn the world into it.
Yeah.
Using mathematics, right? The thing about mathematics is that you can do a lot of things with mathematics. Like, you can use mathematics of one thing and have a completely different mathematical form or system that does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
But they're unrelated. So which one do we choose is the representative of reality, right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, is catch tiger by its toe. Is that how we pick? I mean,
yeah, pretty much. I mean, like they said that it was it. Remember they predicted a planet called Vulcan, which is between Mercury and the Sun or something, or between us. I don't know. And then of course they didn't find it. They said, "Oh, that's because," and then they said Einstein showed why that wasn't right. So he must be true.
Vulcan's supposed to be the asteroid belt now, isn't it?
No, it's closer to. They claim it's closer to the Sun.
Yeah, the not the Oort belt, but the interior belt. I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, they just, as I say, they just keep changing the stories and just keep adding bits on.
I think if they get really detailed, it'll be true. Like if I describe the molecular structure of the blades of grass in Middle Earth, that makes Middle Earth real.
and this is why, at least for me personally, and why I stick to direct measurement, right? So all these concepts and theories of planets, stars, all this other stuff, it can never prove things. And secondarily, you can have another model that does the exact same thing as their model, and then the picking which one is physically real is completely arbitrary, right? So why don't we just go with some operation we can do which actually proves something, instead of wasting our time in our minds and dabbling with concepts and trying to infer from our concept that the concept represents the physical world. Why are we wasting our time doing this? You take a freaking tape measure to the Earth.
I think part of it is because people need religion, and science, so-called science nowadays offers that. It has like a creation story. It has priests who tell you what's right and wrong. It's got, it's even got like a hope for the future, freezing your brain and recreating you in a computer or something, So it's just fulfilling a basic human need.
Well, hope for the future, space travel.
Yeah.
Go to another planet.
It is, isn't it? That's what they all dream of. Star Trek.
Well, I mean, it's like a heaven. Like heaven is paradise, where you can just have whatever you want. Well, you can have whatever you want in space too, because there's infinite stars and infinite planets and infinite universe. So something you like's got to be out there somewhere. I used to troll the Goldbergs well, is the universe infinite? And they'll be like, yeah. Well, if the universe is infinite, one of the planets has to be flat. It's an infinite universe, right? One of them has. And they go in this tailspin.
Infinite, isn't there a Thanos somewhere ready to destroy it, or has already done so? Because it's infinite?
Wish you'd hurry and do it again.
Nonsense concepts. There's a universe where the MCU is real and it watches us on TV. Infinite. You know what I'm saying? It's nonsense. They love it. There is a universe somewhere where the real Incredible Hulk is my biggest fan.
It's funny though. They create the idea of multiple dimensions. However, they can barely handle the facts of this reality that they live in.
ignore the facts of the reality they live in to try to project us into this crazy place.
Right, which, according to just basic psychology, is completely delusional.
Well, they have to keep us delusional, right? Because honestly, think about, okay, so we're really trying to figure out what this place is, what the world is. Given infinite money, basically, like a government does, what do? You would start doing actual measurements. You would go out as far as you can. They stop us dead in the water right there. No, you're not allowed to explore, period. You can't figure it out. Go fuck yourself. We've got it figured out. Do as we say. So that urge to figure it out, they keep busy with these theoretical things, the infinite space, there's adventure and wonder and all this other bullshit. Everything that you're craving, all these answers, they're out there somewhere. Just throw away your life, stick your face in a book, become the world's most unsocial, awkward retard, and then we'll put you to work in a cubicle at NASA and you can be a part of it.
Right, well, figuring everything out, that makes sense. And telling people a story to keep them in a place of subservience, that makes sense. That they do it, not that it's, good to do, but
Right, not moral. I got you. I got it.
But it does make sense for them to go, well, we couldn't tell them because then, this will stop and that'll stop and these other things over here will stop and, Joe at the factory will stop making four-wheelers because he'll start questioning reality.
They set that precedent. They came right out and told us, like, oh yeah, we had to lie to you about the current events because if we told you the truth, you wouldn't have done the right thing for yourself. Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about. Things I can't speak of.
Right.
Oh, it's okay we lied to you, and we're going to get caught lying again, but remember, it's just because you're too dumb to do the right thing, and we got to coerce you into doing it somehow. So, eventually, when the guillotines are being erected outside of buildings, they're going to say, whoa, we had to lie to you guys about it. Yeah, you were right, but it's not what you think, guys. The funny part is, though, that the system is going to break itself. You can see it all around you. I can't wait till these rainbow-haired kids are in charge in 15 years. What the fucking world is going to be like.
Bro, there's going to be a shift. There's definitely going to be a shift. But I got a decent picture yesterday of the moon. I put that in chat 30 minutes ago. It's decent with my camera, my phone camera. It's not the best. If I'd have had a P900, dude, I got the perfect spot for everything I want to do. I'm at the highest point inside this county as far as elevation goes. Plus, it's fairly clear around me in every direction. The tree line's actually kind of further back off in the distance, so I've got like open sky and open land to like see everything and see further. It's beautiful.
Somehow it looks like there's a contrail perfectly dissecting the moon. It's the only one.
Yeah. I was so pissed off too, dude, because I saw the damn plane moving across the sky when I was coming back. We went for a walk. I was coming back. I was like, shit, I gotta get my phone and take a picture of this. Like, this is fucking gorgeous. Like, the sky was purple and hot pink with that up there. Just the moon just hanging right over the top of it all. But then the next thing I know, plane goes by, and then boom, there's that damn line.
Some of you guys have to be old enough to remember those lines not existing, right?
Oh, I definitely am. I used to watch them disappear behind the plane. I'd follow them with my finger.
Yep, me too.
And follow that trail behind it, just disappearing. But now they just hang in the sky. It's very odd.
It's almost like you're not supposed to be seeing something up there.
Right. Well, I mean, air. You've got air. You have a giant air, basically a giant air pump, air gun on the wing of a plane. All it's doing is pushing air. Because they've got the airport that's right on the beach. I forget which city, country, but there's an airport that's right on the beach. And people, they're all along the beach when planes take off. They're hugging the fence and shit, getting blown down and blown into the water and shit. If that were hot air, those people would be cooking on the fence. So if you're just blowing air, what the hell's all that shit that's hanging in air?
Well, that's the new cleaner fuels we're looking at.
Yeah, cleaner than air.
Yeah, you know.
Cleaner than a turbo.
What I mean is back in the day when they used to disappear, we had the world's shittiest jet fuel, but now that we have environmentally friendly jet fuel, the sky is painted with the shit for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Kerosene just doesn't burn like it used to.
If I get the opportunity to buy a decent size 727 or something, we'll all take a ride and see if mine does the same shit theirs does. Bro, the first time I rode on a big jet, I got a window seat next to the wing. Oh my god. They got so mad at me while we were at cruising altitude because I was just taking pictures of like the sky and the clouds because it was just gorgeous. Like, sir, you can't do that. Like, do what? My phone's in airplane mode. It's basically a camera. It can't do any phone anything. No internet, no computer stuff, just camera. All it can do. What's the problem? They just get weird. They just get weird. I don't get it. I'm taking pictures of the beautiful scenery as we're flying. The flatness of the tops of the clouds. You can see 100 miles just flat on the top of the clouds. What could be damning about taking a picture of clouds from a plane? I don't understand. But my question is, why the hell don't they put like a GoPro on the plane somewhere? Upward facing cameras mounted into the plane would be cool.
I don't think they want any more data about the world we live in getting out. Period. They're not going to make it easy.
Oh, yeah.
No, from all the vast majority of people in the world, how many of them did actually fly with an airplane?
5%. Maybe.
Yeah. Very, very little. So vast majority of people, they never get that kind of perspective in their lifetime. And if you take a picture, that's your own copyright. It's evidence, which by default they don't want you to have it. because you can show it to your friends, family, neighbors. You can use that picture. But if it's their picture taken with their camera, they can store them in a database and never show them to the public.
Yeah, eventually it can be
Because
stored in the
it's
garage somewhere
self-evident.
lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
If
sorry.
they were
Yeah, I didn't step on you.
showing.
I'm doing it again. I
No, no
apologize, sir.
problem.
You're killing me. I apologize. I'm starting.
No, I apologize too. I spoke over you when you started. Yeah, yeah. We kind of did in the same time. But my
Go on.
problem, I speak slow, so yeah, I say it's all about evidence. They have this universal law, like from the inside of the system. The system doesn't want you to spend time looking at pictures taken from airplanes, from balloons, high altitude balloons and stuff. They want you just to take that fisheye lens curved pictures, yeah, and hang them on a wall inside your house, next to your degree. It's an item of worship, you know. If the internet and newspapers and everything was filled with pictures from airplanes, and all the people saw that the horizon is flat, even at those altitudes, um, they will start questioning, geometrically, because in a picture from an airplane, according to your viewing angle degree, from left to right, you can see the horizon line can be like 1,000 miles distance. And in 1,000 miles, you see no sign of curvature. Not even a, you know, yeah, you're looking over a flat table plane with topography, mountains, and all that. And yeah, you can see them when you're in the airplane. You can see them. The mountains are below you, yeah, because you're so much higher above the mountains. And yeah, that's just simple topography. Yeah. Come on, guys, don't stop talking. I know every one of you have interesting things to share.
If anybody else in the New England area have blooming flowers this week still, mid-October, and bees.
Oh, late honey.
I doubt it. I think they're all going to die before they get the chance to produce any honey. I mean, they're collecting pollen now, but this started like 2 days ago, and I don't think it's going to last much longer because we're going to have some real freezes here in the next few days, apparently.
Yeah, they will run to their hives. Don't worry. The bees know when the weather is changing. They have very, I don't know, kind of senses, feelings, like they feel the electrostatic charges in the air, and they use that in their flight. So when you have wind blowing from any direction, it will not affect the flight direction of the bee. You know?
No, I've noticed that they seem to ignore all wind.
Yes.
I had a bee fly out. It was in my car. It flew out of my car. I'm like, open my car window, shush it out, and it just stayed next to my car at 60 miles an hour for a good 6 seconds. I was like, wow.
Yeah. They know very precisely how fast they are moving through space. You know, because when you have this kind of senses, like from electrostatics, any change in any motion in the electric field or electrostatic field, it's actually values, numbers, change in position. Yeah.
Well, then I'll be on the lookout for some late honey. I'll trust the bees.
Yeah. Hey, don't bother because everything is known. We know everything, and trust us, believe us. There's nothing left for you to discover. You know.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Can I just play Fortnite then?
Yeah. Yeah, just buy your newest PlayStation, get some Call of Duty and stuff. Yeah. That's how they treat us.
Fortunately, there's too many of us sitting around with free time right now. They got to get everybody back to work. Otherwise, people are going to start thinking too much.
Yeah. Oh well, another winter is coming.
You know what's fun about this spot that I live in here in Texas? The sun looks like it's going further south away from me. It's coming up or coming into sight further south instead of overhead. And the moon seems to be doing the same thing, but it's dead overhead half the time as we're going into winter. See, that one I dropped is about the best picture I could get of the sun going away with the moon in the sky. That's a pretty picture.